it's my birthday. Bring the flames, bring the smoke, bring the venom in your tongue and the punchline in your throat. Send a gift, step inside, take a swing at the king. But the bell might ring twice when I step in the ring. It's my birthday, come and roast me alive. Send that cash app, then step inside. Throw your best shot, let the whole thing fly. But if your roast falls flat, I'm returning it twice. Let the chaos rise, let the whole room know. Friends and critics, everybody to the show. Like, subscribe, share, let the whole world know. Send it to GLPresents, then let it go. Roast the birthday boy, make some noise. Take your shot, but watch your voice. Yeah, welcome to the carnival, verbal inferno. Birthday berserker with a furnace internal. Critics get courageous from behind the computer, then freeze on the screen like a glitch in the router. Come with a jab, but your punch is a curfew. Mine circles the room like a shark trying to hurt you. Your joke is a paper plane, mine is a warhead. Yours drops at my feet, mine lives in your forehead. Talk about age, talk about weight, talk about ego, talk about shades, talk about shirts, talk about people. I'm still built like a tank with the mic in the turret. You brought smoke in the cup, I brought fire in a furnace. You can clown me, but cash out before you begin. It's a birthday grift, pay the toll. Enter in, you get one little moment to sharpen the blade. But if the steel is too dull, you get cut by the shade. No 10-minute setup with a funeral punchline. Get to the joke quick, don't murder the runtime. You're dragging the sentence like chains through a basement. By the time that you finish, we forgot the arrangement. Bring the fire, bring the pressure, bring a line they will remember. Take your shot, don't miss the target. Weak comedians become my starter. Step in the arena, better come prepared. This microphone's a mirror and the truth gets shared. You came for the crown, but you tripped on the stairs. Now the birthday boy is putting flames in the air. It's my birthday, come and roast me live. Send that cash app, then step inside. Throw your best shot, let the whole thing fly. But if your roast falls flat, I'm returning it twice. Let the chaos rise, let the whole room know. Friends and critics, everybody to the show. Like, subscribe, share, let the whole world know. Send it to GLPresents, then let it go. Inviting every keyboard killer and critic, cynical, clinical, digitally vicious, anonymous animals tapping in italics till the link hits the chat. Let the chorus turn static. You were loud in the comments, proud of the noxious. Now your mouth has a lock and your confidence lost. So you came with a match, but the flame never caught it. I came with a volcano and swallowed the faucet. Your rhythm is missing, your timing is criminal. Your punch is invisible, setup is biblical. 48 chapters to land on a syllable. Crowd went to dinner and came back, it was still going. Call-o-matic, your joke needs oxygen badly. Flat on the floor like a battery dying. You came to assassinate, tripped in the hallway. Now I'm roasting the roast and collecting the payday. This is comedy combat, a verbal collision, a birthday tradition with public admission. You paid for the privilege, stepped in the kitchen and found out the chef keeps a blade for precision. And I carve every clause, every pause, every pattern, put a joke in the dust and disperse it like Saturn. You thought you were a lion, but roared like a kitten. Now your name is the punchline. Your joke should have written. Another year older, still standing tall. I've walked through the fire, survived every fall. So laugh at the scars of the whole room sing. A man who can laugh can survive anything. Raise up your glass, raise up your phone. Nobody should celebrate a birthday alone. Send a little gift and step to the throne. But remember who you face when the microphone's on. Like it, subscribe, share, and promote it. Send the cash app, you already know it. $sign GLPresents, spell it correctly. Your birthday donation, deliver it directly. Come with a one-liner, sharp as a razor. Not a very recycled meme from a basement creator. Bring something original, dangerous, major, or get cooked on a stream like food on a griddle. Friends, fans, enemies, veterans, rookies, professional haters, and amateur bullies. Step into the spotlight, deliver your best, but don't blame the host when he buries the guest. Join the stream, roast Glenn Lawrence. But if your roast is weak, I'm roasting you back.
You better please believe it. Yes, it is that time, ladies and gentlemen.
Light the candles.
Let's roast me. Let the roast begin, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? I hope you're doing well. Yes, it is true. It is my birthday. Today I turned 42, not 24, but 42. The numbers are dyslexic. They went backwards on me. I don't know why the fuck did they do that, but I guess it happens naturally. So, but today we are here to roast me. I always do this thing on my birthday. I like to reflect about the previous year. And it's kind of funny because my buddy sent me Mr. Justin hit me up and he's like, Happy New Year, Glenn. And it's true. It's a new year. It's a new year, another year of my life here on this rock. And what I like to do is I like to reflect back at the previous year and look back at the last year and see what happened, where I've come from since the last year. You know, take the pros, the cons, take the wins and the losses and weigh them out and be like, okay, this year I want to continue doing this if it's good, or I'm ready to move on from this, or I don't want to do this anymore. I want to do something else and work on the areas that I'm weak. And throughout this stream, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be sharing with you guys what I thought so far of the previous year. But let's get into the chat, say what's up to the chat. We got Charles Darwin in the building. What up? I hope you have pants on, Charles. I really do. I really, I have this thing about envisioning you without pants, and it's a problem because you say you don't wear pants, and I just, better. You can't come on to my stream without pants. It's a rule. But shout out to you. Thank you for joining us. Raging Patriot is here. He is raging. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. Iwan is here. Happy birthday to Glenn. Thank you, sir, very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. And let's see, we got Uncle Guns in the building. Salute to you, sir. Salute. Always dropping all the info you guys need to know. Let's see. Casper's in the building. How you doing, Casper? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Did I miss anybody else? No, I don't think I did. But it's too cold to wear pants here. It's too cold to not wear pants. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you have pants on. I'm glad you have some trousers. Joe is here. Joe's in the building. How you doing, my friend? He says, I'm sure Glenn can take a joke. Hell, he doesn't have a problem taking. Joe, I didn't want to read the rest. No. Let the roast begin. But no, there's no dick in the ass. Okay, you know better than that. You know, Joe. See, this is funny. Not taking it up the ass. I give it up. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it because you know what? That sets me up for failure because that makes me end up having to answer things that when I just talked to the priest, Father Joseph, the other day, I learned that it was a sin. So I can't really say I give it. Well, I mean, it would be lying. Hold that thought. Moving right along. Charles Darwin says he got 2 heaters and a blanket. Damn. Bro, is that cold? Is that cold? Damn, it's cold. Raging Patriot says, happy birthday, Glenn. How am I supposed to roast your ass when I'm older than you? It doesn't matter. I get it. You can't roast somebody when you're older than them because all I'm going to end up saying is, damn, bro, you old as shit, though. Like, you're old as shit. Like, I may be old, but you're old as shit. Like there's a difference. It's just not a good roast, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Throughout the stream, we're going to have other influencers come on up and do their best shot at roasting me. We're going to have a good time with this. But if you want to partake in the roast and have a good time, all you got to do is send $10 to the Cash App. It's admission only, send $10, come on up. The link is pinned, but if you don't message me that you send the Cash App, then I'm just not gonna let you up. It's just how it is. But we're also going to be going live on X. I'm live video wise on X, but we're going to have somebody going to be running a Spaces on X where they're also going to roast me on Spaces. So we're going to be able to listen in. If we don't have anybody on panel, we'll be able to listen in and listen to X people roast me. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. But let me start off with saying, you know what? Glenn is an old man. And Chuck still owes Jesus money. Damn, that's true. That is true. Let me start off by saying this. A year ago, I buried my mentor, right? And that was rough. Like after the loss of Thor, and trying to get used to the new normal, not having him here. It was a little difficult for several months. And, I ended up moving out of Los Angeles. And it was probably one of the best decisions I made. I'm now in Florida. You guys want to know, in Orlando area. And obviously you see the studio's different with different studio, building out a studio from the ground up and being able to start the business to where we're renting out the studio space. Also going to be taking care of people's video clips and promotion and stuff like that. So it's always been a dream having and wanting to do. And I realized I couldn't have made that dream happen if I stayed in California. And it was probably Thor's departure on this earth was probably the last thing holding me back from leaving California. Like Thor was keeping me there. Not saying he was intentionally keeping me there, but having the relationship that we had, I wouldn't want to leave that relationship because he was a great mentor and I loved, hanging out with them. So his departure from this earth actually was good for me in the sense of not saying him dying is good for me, but turning grapes into wine and making lemon out of lemonade, him no longer being there gave me no reason in staying there. And so now I'm in Florida trying to get used to this humidity, you know. So yeah, the message is good, mileage is good. You can keep the vessel intact. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so there's that. And I think that was probably one of the best things that I did when I left in April of this year, to come out here to Florida. And it's been good. It's been good. We're opening up the studio slowly. Probably September will probably be the official grand opening. The next project from there is, once that studio is going, opening up the one in Dallas. So we're gonna have multiple locations available. So business is a little slow right now, but you know what? Business is always good. Especially when you have a growth in the plan. And I would not have been able to pull the trigger if I was still in Los Angeles. So that's one thing I look back at this past year and I go, okay, it's a win and a loss. Losing Thor was a loss, but making the right moves to get up out of there was the win. So you got to take the good with the bad. Let's see. What else I got going on? Oh, we're going to be releasing a new video with Sterling Cooper. We just filmed that the other day here at the studio. That was a lot of fun. And I'm working with a new talent. She's out of the UK. She's going to be having a podcast, and she's also going to be doing panels. So you guys may like her. She has a big forehead, though. I tell her that all the time. So stay tuned to that. Like when the episode drops, you'll know who she is. Keeping it a secret. Let's see. What else? What else is going on? What else do I want to say? Let's see here. Let me send Flo the link. All right. Let me send Flo. I know I'm not even sure if he's available right now. Let me send Flo the link because he's supposed to be up here. There we go. Let me call him. Make sure he got it. What up, Brandon? How you doing? Thank you, sir, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my friend. I do. Oh, this faggot put me. He said, "Oh, now he says he's gonna call me back." Flo's gonna get his ass kicked. My mom's birth gave birth to a child except mine. She gave birth to a legend. Thank you very much. I got a text message for some friends. I bet you Flo's like going through a Taco Bell. Anytime I talk to Flo, Flo is actually going through a drive-through eating. He's always eating. Always eating. Does she have a sister? You know what, Charles? I don't know if she has a sister. I really don't. But she got a big forehead. She like sees dreams through like she has movies and stuff playing on her forehead. But yeah. Thank you, Casper. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. So GridCon's coming up. Are you guys ready for that? That's going to be a lot of fun. We are excited for that. It's going to be Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, dear. I appreciate you for the birthday wishes. I'm also gonna be working with No Fugazi. If you guys know who No Fugazi is, you guys know No Fugazi. You guys know who Cooley is, right? You know who Cooley is. Actually, Uncle Guns, you could add Cooley to that list of people that they're gonna see over at GoodCon. Because I talked to Cooley last night, and Cooley said he's gonna come through. And then he actually has an event after our event, and then we're probably gonna be doing an event with him. I think he has his dating show that he's gonna be doing live in Dallas. And well, you might see yours truly on there, participating in this dating show. So it should be fun. It should be fun. So stay tuned to that. Let's see. What else has been going on these mean streets? Oh, my number one, my producer, the love of my life. She comes in. She says, "Happy birthday to the only guy who could turn a 5-minute question to a 3-hour live stream." That is goddamn right. I can do that. No problem. Let's do this. A 5-minute question to a 3-hour live stream. I could do it with ease. It's almost like, I was born to do it. Like, I appreciate you so much, dear. Thank you for that. Let's see. We got some debates lined up we're going to be working on. I got a question. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's my old age. Maybe you guys could help me. Okay, because I'm 42, right? And never in my 42 years have I ever complained. I love you too, Michelle. I never heard so many men complain about cleavage. Like, it's almost they're like cleavage is a repellent for them for some reason. It's like, oh my God, there's a little bit of cleavage. And it's like, I can't not look at this. It's disgusting me. Oh my God, hide your titties. And part of me goes like, I'm wondering, this is just me wondering, like, are they gay? Like, do we have an epidemic of homosexual men masquerading as non-homosexual men? Because I love titties. Nothing wrong with saying, as a man, as a heterosexual man, I love titties. There's nothing wrong with it. Titties are wonderful. They're great pillows. You can rest your head on them like this. You could do a lot of things with titties, right? So there's nothing wrong with titties. So my question is do we have a rise of gay men infiltrating the red pill and trying to persuade men away from nice looking titties? Theory, it's a good theory. I mean, I really need somebody to prove me wrong, because it's like, why? Why? Right now, I get it. There's a time and place for things, right? There's a time and place for things. And probably in the comfort of your own home, walking around topless is probably the best place for it to do it. You probably shouldn't go to church dressed like a slut. I get that too. But like, I'm not gonna go around. You must be a multi-millionaire or like a really homosexual guy that wants to go around and police women's cleavage. And here's the other thing. It makes me wonder, right? It's like, do you lack, falling into temptation so bad that you need women to police their titties so that you don't lust after them? It's just like, Jesus didn't run from temptation when the devil was tempting him. He was just like, yo, get behind me, Satan. Right? So he withstood temptation. He didn't flee from the titties. So I kind of think that's weird. I think that's kind of weird. It is, Brandon. It's them trying to impress men. And how more gayer is that? Like, it's like, oh, I don't want to impress women. I want to impress dudes. That is gay. Gay. Very gay. That's gay. That's as gay. That's as gay as it gets. I want to impress men. That's right. I don't want to impress women. I don't want women to like me. I want men to like me. That's pretty gay. That's gay. And it's funny like this. They'll shame you, and I don't think you should grift or simp for OnlyFans women and send them money, okay? But they'll say like, "Hey, send me money though." Now I'll tell you, send me money whoever you want to. I'm gonna make fun of you if you don't send it to me though. But it's almost like they want the simps that are simping for women to start simping for them, and then the guys that are simping for them, right, expose their simpage even more. They repeat the rhetoric so they get an attaboy from their favorite influencer. It's like, attaboy, that's right. Tell these other guys not to like titties. And it's just like, huh? You know what? Why don't you? And really, these influencers that they like titties. They don't want you to like titties because then there's more titties for them to like. Think about that. They're trying to keep you from the titties. Now, I think that you should only play with your wife's titties, right? And if you don't have a wife, you need to get a wife and get a girlfriend so you can play with their titties. Okay. You shouldn't be going up and trying to play with some random titties. Those are not your titties. You need to have your own, woman so you can have those titties. But I mean, if women are supposed to be attracting men, how can they attract them in a burqa? I'm not dating anyone in a burqa. If all I see is eyes, I don't want to talk to you. I really don't. You could be a dude under there. And if I can't find out, if I don't see, or I have a problem. Nowadays, you got to check what's under the hood too. You got to be like, oh, let me see. Okay, hold on. Is that original or is that man-made? It's crazy. So, hold on. Brian said, well, they talk about grid chatting the whatever podcast, and then they turn around and super chat Andrew. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of weird. Thank you, Tyler. Tyler talked. Hold on. What up, bro? Hey, we're talking about titties. We're talking about titties.
Oh, right. I think I'm here for it.
You're here for it?
Yeah.
Hop on the live stream. We are talking about the.
Oh, you're live right now?
I'm live right now. I sent you the link.
I went to sleep, man.
I you know what? I told everybody like you're probably in a drive-through somewhere.
Oh no, I went and crashed for a little bit.
Okay. Well, you're here for it? Come on up. All right, later. Flo will be here. We're gonna talk about titties. We can make this a titty debate if we need to. Nothing better than Glenn celebrating his birthday. You're right. It's God's beauty to the world. It said there's a scripture and that says, may you enjoy the youth of your wife. May her breastises always please you. God doesn't have a problem with titties. There's a lot of guys out here that have a problem with titties, and it's kind of bothering me. It's kind of weird. Let's get back into the chat and see what the chat's saying. All right, we got I did that from Michelle. Yes. I love you too. And Charlotte says 42 years young. Yes, ma'am. And she says, Charlotte says, I've been telling people this a lot. The men who hate men, they say they hate men, and I say that very much their closet home. Yes, absolutely. And Charles Owens, dudes are complaining about cleavage. Were they not breastfed? Probably not. No, they were infamil babies. Their mama denied them the titty. So since birth, they've been denied the titty. They are anti-titty. That's what it is. They've been anti-titty because their mama said, "Ugh, you're such an ugly little bastard." No, you get a nipple with a plastic nipple rather than a real nipple. So they had an artificial nipple since birth, so they never even know what a real titty looks like. And they just hate women. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Lawrence comes in and he says, hail to Glenn Lawrence of Kingdom Fitness. Happy birthday to you. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your support. Rachel Patriot said, I'm an ass and a box man. Boobs are a bonus. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I appreciate that. And he said, yes, Brandon Ray says, it's them trying to impress. Yes, it's gay. It's fake and gay. Fake and gay. All fake and gay. No, Michelle, I do not support Rent-A-Titty. Although that would make a fucking hilarious, skit to do Rent-A-Titty, but I cannot support prostitution. It's just I can't do it. Let's see. Abe comes in. He says, "Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, my friend." Abe, do you have a problem with titties? Virtues are more important than signals. Exactly. Virtues are way more important than titties. Tit biscuits. There you go. Tit in a tube. Ooh, no. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that whatsoever. Birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sasquatch. I appreciate you. Let me see here. I'm gonna bring someone up. Hold on, I'm gonna hit them up and see if they want to come up here and talk about this. All right. I just messaged him. Normally pretty good. I got 99 problems, but these ain't one. I agree. You toss it for the exactly. Charles Darwin's making a phone call, so he'll be right back. Let me go ahead and send this link out. Let me send this link out. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. And for those that are sending me Cash App, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And for those that have sent me Cash App, you guys know you can join the panel by clicking the link that's pinned on the description. Let's see. What time is it now? It's right now it is 5, about 10 p.m. over there. They may or may not be awake. They may or may not be awake. This individual had a long day. They were streaming hardcore. Well, not streaming. They were actually doing some interviews and stuff out there in the UK. But anyways, let's see. Uncle Gunzar, women get this. Women get this, get that. Women don't answer to responsibility accountability. Women get free stuff. Women manipulate via manipulation channels that repeat this hate women because they want to be one. I could have said it better myself. They want women privilege. They want women privilege but still maintaining male authority. You can't have women privilege and have male authority. I'm just going to call you a tranny if that's what you want. You just want to be a tranny. Just admit it that you want to be a tranny if you want male authority and women privilege. That just sounds a sort of homosexual that I don't want to be a part of. No. I deny that. I want to play a video. I'm going to play a video, kind of a flashback of all the fun that we used to have here. All right. So you guys, I'm going to use the bathroom and you guys should, hold on. Why is it not doing the things I want it to do? Why did it do that? I didn't want it to do that. Why is it showing my name? Get rid of my name. You guys know my name. That's weird. Nope, don't need that either. What is going on? You know, sometimes StreamYards be acting up. It is acting up. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Wait a minute. And I'm back. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see if it worked now. There we go. Here we go. Here's a video. I'm about to use the bathroom. You guys remember this? We had a lot of fun.
Cool. Voicemail. Because Glenn's that cool. He paid me to say that.
No, I didn't.
It's the truth.
Shut
I just
up.
want to wish my homeboy, Glenn Lawrence, a very Merry Christmas. He's the best ghostwriter in the game.
I want to wish Glenn Lawrence a very Merry Christmas.
How you doing, Emma?
I'm still waiting under the mistletoe for you, Glenn. I used to be a feminist until Glenn Lawrence fucked me really good now. I don't even like bitches. I just want Glenn dick.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I don't know what she's talking about. I have no idea. I have
Really?
nothing.
Really?
I mean,
bro,
She said
don't
it.
deny that. Don't
You
deny
fucked
that.
the
Glenn. Come on.
feminism out of her. That's like crazy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I mean, that's what sometimes these girls need.
Can you go into that more? How do you?
I have to
fuck
say
feminism?
that Glenn
President.
Lawrence is
President.
After Hours
What? No,
is the
no.
funniest late night podcast on YouTube.
Because Glenn's
Mr. President, I appreciate that so very much. I just want to hear that again, Mr. President. Let me just hear that again. I want to hear the president because he's just so.
I have to say that Glenn Lawrence is After Hours is the funniest late night podcast on YouTube.
Thank you.
Here's a real confession. The best sex I've ever had was with Glenn Lawrence.
Yeah.
Like to wish Glenn.
I don't.
Was this the doll you bought?
It was before Ray J. Okay. It was a thing. She was putting up, closets in celeb. She wasn't even Kim K then. She was just Kimmy.
Before the sex tape.
Yeah.
Like to wish Glenn Lawrence a very Merry Christmas. And Glenn,
Alexa,
can you please stop asking me if I will be your AI sex robot?
what the fuck?
I am your assistant for Amazon. Oh, and tell that one guy blind that we currently have a special on butt plugs if he loses the purple one.
Damn.
Oh, I think that was all of them, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. My brother just messaged me. He said, "Wish me happy birthday." Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. But yeah, we are having a good time. We are chilling. Oh, the things that you guys cannot see on my phone right now. No, they weren't any titties. All right, they weren't any titties. Just my brother being my brother. Let's see here. No. Glenn, you are grounded, but not grounded. Oh man. Oh, funny. That's funny. Mikey Balls is in the building. Shout out to Mikey. I see him in the chat. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Hold on. Whoa. I don't need all that. Okay. Not saying I don't like titties, but you know what I'm saying? Like at the same time, like I'm not saying I would send a reply like, I don't like these, because that would be a lie. But at the same time, I'm be like, never mind. Never mind. Don't do that. But you can support. You can send to the Cash App. You ain't gotta send titties. Just send $10 to the Cash App. Support the studio. Support the growth. Support the network. What we're trying to build here. Do that. Stay modest. Keep things contained. If you send cash, send cash. Oh my goodness. See, look, what are you trying to do, girl? See, you're trying to get all busted. Look at you. I see what you're doing now. I see what you're doing. And I'm here for it. Let's go. Thank you, Issa. She's a film director. She just wished me happy birthday. I appreciate you. And let's see. We haven't even started the roast, and he's already flustered. I'm not flustered. Old man's about. Oh, here she goes. See, the woman that I told you guys about, that I told you that I did a podcast with, that you guys are gonna love to see. She wants to come in the chat, and she wants old. You want to come and call me old? This is called wisdom. The gray is just wisdom, dear. It's not old. I get this gray from being wise. The wiser the man is, the whiter his hair is on his face. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I'm just saying. That's right. 42 years young and wise. Silver Fox. That's right. I'm a Silver Fox, baby. It's like, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? My name is Silver Fox. I am here for it. I'm probably one of the few 42-year-olds that that's still benching over 315 pounds, because I'm a pound for pound king. I'm the strongest around. That's how I get down in the Silverback Gorilla Concrete Jungle. Lauren says, I'm not very wise. I'm 47, only have a few gray hairs. Damn. It's funny. It is. This is hilarious. Belittling a woman in front of others is disrespectful. You're not bringing over folks to your side. If anything, you are pushing away folks from Christianity and church. Is not a good look. I agree with you. But Mia, you should come up here. We could talk about your titties. I mean, not your titties specifically. I mean, we could, but we could talk about the war on titties. How about that? We talk about the war on titties. I think it's a very homosexual thing going on here. Yeah. We could do that. I already sent you the link. You know that. But you know what? If it's going to take you like 4 hours to get ready, don't worry about it. And I know how women are. But I'm all here for it. I'm here for it. Mikey Balls is not too far from me, and I actually still need to make my trip. Actually, Mikey, I'm actually going to be coming into your area in September, sir. I'll be out there in September. What up, TVT? How you doing, my friend? There's a war on titties. How do I sign up to fight the enemy? You don't look bad on cam. Stop. That's what you said last night, and that's not even true. That's not true. Bald is wise too. That's true. Yeah, Mikey, we're gonna make something happen. Actually, you're gonna have to come with me. We're going to that event. Remember, I had I did that 3-way phone call with you, with a buddy of mine that has that business out there. So you'll be one of my guests that are coming with, because we're gonna be doing a podcast there. We're gonna interview. We're gonna film the entire process of what they make, and there's gonna be some good political people there. I know Fox News is gonna be there, and some other political commentators and pundits are going to be there. So it's going to be a really good time. It's going to be fun. And if you guys didn't know, and I'm going to double check to see if they have it out yet. If you guys didn't know, I was on Word Wars Debate, and I think I believe the link should be dropping soon for let me see if it's on Rumble. If it's on Rumble now, let's see. Oh, they have it on. Let me go to their YouTube. They haven't released the videos yet. Okay. But I'm competing with 32 or 31 other contestants on Word of Wars. And I just had my debate not too long ago. You know, it was fun. It was fun. I think I smashed the debate. We'll be moving around too here soon. I'll find out next couple days. But when they air the episode, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to make sure you go out and vote. Go out and vote. And don't just vote for me. I want you to watch the debate and actually vote on who you actually thought won. Now, I know I won. But if you don't think I won, that's fine. But I want you to vote on who you thought won the debate. We do have to catch up soon, bro. We do got to catch up soon. Hit me up. My number's still the same. You got my number. If you remember Siege D singing some dude talking about his Porsche and Terry Hawk and Glenn dancing to Night of the Roxbury, you're an old school Glenn fan. That is true. That is true. I appreciate you, Shadow. I appreciate it. That's true. We did do all that. We did. Charlotte says we need to do another episode. Hey, I'm all for it. And I'm pretty sure Mikey Balls will be down. He's always down. CG has not been around here for quite some time. I think he went over to the dark side. But it's okay. I hope him the best and I wish him well. So that's been a thing. Yeah. He's always over there. I think he's a mod over there, a channel mod. Yeah. No, I'm all for it. But so in the meantime, while we're waiting for Mia to get ready and Flow State to make an appearance. Hold on, why is Flow State way too long for me? She says give me a few minutes. Okay. Let's see. Because I just call these people. Just text them. Texting is gay. What do you consider influence status? Just a question. That's a good question. I'll say this. I think influence status, when you're an influencer, once you get to a position of influence, that means you have acquired a following of people that take what you say and they believe it to be credible. They think that there's validity there in what you say. I really wouldn't consider myself an influencer. I would consider myself as someone that makes you think about your own decisions. Like I will never tell you to do what I'm doing. All right, Flo's getting ready. He said he need a few minutes. It's like this. It's truly, I would say, an influencer position is very powerful. You guys have to understand that. I do not have that Feral Child clip. Damn it. I don't have it. And I always got copywritten for it. Yep, I remember that, Shadow. But think about this. You know what true power is? True power is not forcing your will upon somebody. I think true power is having the charisma and the ability to influence and being able to influence people to your side. And I think an influencer should come with a very heavy responsibility that you have the power to influence somebody to make a decision that they may have chose not to make it, but if it wasn't for you, you influenced them and persuaded them to do something other than what they were probably already going to do. And I think that is very there should be a lot of responsibility, and that comes with that. And I don't think a lot of these influencers take on that they love the respect, they love the power that they have, but they don't really acknowledge the responsibility that they have in doing so. You have a responsibility to be as honest and forthcoming as possible. Because if you say something to someone and you're giving them a half truth, this is the problem with the red pill space and feminism, is that you got people in here like, okay, I'll just say this. There's a guy that's really well known that tells people not to date single mommies. Let me tell you something. That motherfucker is married to a single mommy. He tells people all the time, he literally shames women. And I'm not talking about my buddy Andrew, okay? That's Andrew and Rachel are not in this conversation. But I'm saying Rich Cooper tells guys all the time not to date single mommies, but all he does is date single mommies. So why is he telling you not to do something that he has no problem doing all the time? Don't know. Maybe the fact is that he wants to keep all the single mommies for himself. Think about it. And then why are you going to listen to somebody that tells you not to get married while they are married? Rolo tells guys all the time, oh, I wouldn't get married. I don't support the way we do marriage today. Motherfucker, you're married. How can you say you don't support the way we do marriage today when the laws that govern marriage are the same laws that you have to live under? So do you support marriage or do you not support marriage? And you obviously support marriage because you're still married. It doesn't make sense to me. It baffles my mind. But see, the thing is, they want you to be at war with the opposite sex because you know what? You guys being at war with each other pays. It's a grift. It's beneficial. It's very profitable. You know, if women hate men and men hate women and I'm making money off of the pain, why would I tell you to do anything otherwise? You know? With great titties comes drool. That is funny. Yeah, power is not measured by what you have or what you are or what you control, but what you can destroy. Exactly. Is measured by what you can refuse. That is a good one, Uncle Guns. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Book of RLM. How are you doing? Welcome to the show. Let's see. You know, I think people need to question and vet their content creator better. Just because someone is saying something that you like or saying something that you align with or you believe doesn't mean that you do not need to verify and vet them. I encourage people. I always tell people, like, don't take my word for it. You know, you better do your due diligence and work. Oh my God. Charles Darwin, you mentioned titties. Now we're going to have titties on the stage soon. So just for you, Charles Darwin, just for you. But we are going to get into the war on titties because I really think the war on titties needs to stop. We need to have a ceasefire on the war on titties. You know, I know not all titties are created equal, you know, but the overarching battle on titties needs to come to conclusion. And here's my thing. If they're not your titties, what gives you the right to have authority over someone else's titties? Can you like if you can't control your own eyes, if someone's titties are bothering you, can you not just look the other way? Can't you just look over here? If the titties are over here, can you just look this way? You don't even have to look at the titties. Well, why should I have to turn my head? Because you apparently don't like titties. You know. Thank you, Shadow. He said, let's get those likes up for the 2025 Most Inspirational Poundiverse Award member. That's right. It was me. And I appreciated that award. You know, that was a really touching moment. I appreciated that. I definitely did. I did. And stay tuned for the 2026 award shows will be this coming spring. Oh no, I'm sorry, winter. And Charlotte says Glenn is my #1 father figure. That's right, but she doesn't call me daddy. Okay, father figure, not daddy. Father figure, not daddy. Get that right, fellas. Get that right. Modesty has gone the way of the dodo. You're right. Modesty has gone the way of the dodo, but so has what people are trying to imply modesty is today. You know, it's like there's responsibility on both sides of this. Okay, let me just say this: there's responsibility on both sides. Oh, Charlotte said, no, that's just in private. What? Well, wait a minute, I've never heard this. All right, moving right along. She says she's kidding though. But modesty, there's responsibility on both sides. There's a responsibility of the woman to make sure that she presents herself in the way that she wants to be perceived. If you want yourself not to be looked at as a sexual object, then you don't overtly dress in a way that's going to give the impression that you're a sexual object. But if you, the gentleman also has to take responsibility too, because, you know, well, wait a minute, hold on. We're getting some titties on the board right now. So hold on. Here fellas, here's the titties. Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
We weren't talking about your titties at all.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Lawrence. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so very much, Mia. How you doing?
You ordered some titties.
We did. We ordered some titties. You know, how was my accent? Was that good? We ordered some titties.
Titties.
What do you think about the war on titties? You know, do you think this war on titties is a good thing or a bad thing?
No, and I hate the war on fake titties. What's that about? What is the hate on fake titties lately? Like,
I love fake titties, okay? Especially like the gummy bear ones. They feel like a real one.
They've really changed, you know, in this day and age. And you know, some of us are naturally blessed. We deserve titties too, you know? Like, why hate on the titties?
Like, I am all about upgrading the titty community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for it.
I was chairwoman of the Tiny Titty Committee for a while. You know, I really looked after the crew, and it was time for me to move on.
You had to move on. You're like, you know what?
I'm better than this. I deserve more than this.
Your cups deserve to be filled out. You need to have overfilling.
My cup deserves to be full. Why is it empty?
Exactly. But let me ask you this: like, do you think that there's a level of modesty that women should, you know, have publicly?
Well, it's healthy to have decorum, especially if you are in a relationship with a man. You know, it depends. Obviously, if you are seeking male validation and attention, by all means, push your boobies up to your chin. But you know, I as a mother, even though I'm single currently, I will still. So I won't go out, you know, in a top this low cut day to day. You know, I won't go and pick my child up from school like that. Just
is that okay? So let's just use your top, for example. Is that considered low cut?
I would say it's quite low cut because it says, but it also shows midriff. So if you look up, it's also got midriff.
Okay.
So I would say it's quite provocative for the school run or for day to day. So around the house casually, I'll wear this with like some joggers and I'll be quite relaxed. But depending on where I was, depends on whether I would wear this because it shows quite, you know, it's quite tight, it's quite low, it's quite high.
So you would say like there's a time and place for certain attire.
And maybe if I was maybe 10, 15 years younger, I feel like I could get away with it on a day-to-day basis. As a 34-year-old woman and mother, there's a time and a place. You know, in front of my man, I will wear the lowest of the low, the skimpiest of the skimp. But
exactly, because like there should be nothing blocking his
out of the house. I don't think it's really necessary. Like I don't want to be drawing that kind of attention to myself.
So then you agree that there's some responsibility upon the woman to make sure that she presents herself in the way that she wants to be perceived.
100%. Yeah. If you dress up in a provocative way, that don't complain that men are making remarks or only giving you a certain kind of attention. Because since my younger days, I would dress more provocatively, for sure. The little short dresses in, the clubs and things, the low cut tops, even before the tees. And
before the titties, there was life before titties, fellas.
there we go. But I wasn't mad that I got that attention because I kind of expected it. I was drawing that in. But as I've got older, like I don't want that kind of attention, especially when I'm out walking with my child. So I will
exactly.
I will intentionally not have that out. I will wear something very casual. Like a lot of the time, I don't even wear makeup these days because I
you
don't
have
wanna...
to. You don't have to.
Well, like today I got a bit of mascara on because obviously I went out and met someone.
Yeah,
else.
I saw the post.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I had a little bit of mascara on. I was like, do you know what? It's his birthday. I'll turn up.
Of course.
I'm here.
After the 5-hour delay last night, like okay, let me just tell you something. If we went on the first date, and if that was my first date experience, I don't even think I would have given you a call back. Okay, you wouldn't have got a call back. But you're lucky I already ate and I was already comfortable, and I wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah. To be fair, that would be valid in your decision. I am a tired single mother that has her finger in way too many pies. Clearly. So
you just like you have a pie and a finger in each pie. You just just handful of pies. I like this.
And then eventually I'll do that thing where I try and have a nap, and
5 hours later.
Yeah, 5 hours later, and then I want to look pretty for you, Glenn. I wanted to make an effort last night.
You see, fellas, that right there is when a woman has genuine interest in you. Okay, they want to present their best forward, and there's nothing wrong with it. You got to just appreciate it. Like she's like, "Oh, I'm taking long." I'm like, "So what? Do your thing. Take your time. I don't care."
He was so relaxed. I was like, "I love that for me." It relaxed my nervous system, and I was like, "This is great." He's chill. Now I'm chill. And then we had a great episode. Like we had a good conversation. It was good. So
yeah,
thank you for your patience, Glenn.
Of course. So earlier today, I'm gonna tell you what I got into. I went into a Discord chat, right? And these guys were basically bringing the war on titties. And again, here's my hypothesis. I have multiple. Either their mom never breastfed them and gave them the Infamil bottle, so they had a fake nipple, so they never experienced what a titty feels like, right? Or they're gay.
Who doesn't like titties? Even I can appreciate a good pair of titties, and I'm straight as fuck. Straight as...
We can say fuck, titties, ass, all kinds of shit out here.
I try to be good on my one, don't I? So yeah.
No. You be good on yours. Don't be good on mine. Misbehave here, okay? This is where you get to let loose and not be
Mia after hours.
Is it Mia?
Oh yeah, no, they definitely gay, or they hate women secretly. Like you said, they either weren't breastfed, they weren't hugged enough as a child. They resent women deep down one way or another. If not, why would you hate or be scared of titties?
Exactly. Hold on. Unsalty just messaged me. Yes.
A bit unsalty.
We're gonna be joining his spaces as well, like when he does his, because he's gonna be doing the roast too. He's roasting me,
I feel like I should be roasting you, but
go ahead. Try.
I know what you're gonna do though. I know exactly what you're gonna do upon my first comment. I know exactly what you're gonna go for. You know it as well. I know. You're going for my forehead. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Actually, I was gonna go for the space in between your eyebrows. Remember
don't make me measure that shit again. That's not even 2 fingers, all right? Nothing wrong with my brows.
Your brows are top notch. Gotta give it to him. I wanted to ask you these questions. Like, okay, so was the titties before or after the baby?
Before.
You got the titties before. So then
3 years before.
So that must have been, that's interesting, because your baby daddy's background and fake titties. I just don't know how that worked. How did that work? Like it was.
He's a questionable guy. What can I say?
I like how his morals may be a little flexible. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they were very flexible when he picked and choose. Trust me. They always are. The westernized ones always are. They think that as long as they're not eating bacon, they're safe.
But they eat box.
That real.
Like I'm wondering if they don't eat bacon, do they still eat box? So like that should be.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I wouldn't have agreed to marry it if not. My God, no.
Okay, so I mean, at least you still got that good.
You think I am an animal?
So actually, how about you tell my audience what your channel? This is gonna be a good little like segue into you. What is your channel about? And tell them about your channel, and tell them why they should watch your channel, not just for the titties.
You should watch my channel. Oh, I got thinking something other than the titties. Okay.
I mean,
you should watch my channel because I am hilarious. I'm delightful for a start, and I spent a long time painting this wall. And I talk politics, not just local, international, anything kind of philosophy, but all more modern day related philosophy, should we say. Very real topics, very real people, very real conversations. If you like a bit of real, then come and watch me. If you like Glenn, then you'll probably enjoy me.
Oh yeah,
you'll definitely enjoy the one we did together.
Oh, that one was okay. I'm not gonna tell you guys the end, but she asked me something, and then her whole face just. Now, mind you, I had her saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Jesus," and I didn't even have to touch her. It was great.
I'm never gonna live that one down, am I?
No.
So
and I got the evidence. I can play it back and just.
I was looking through the content actually before I joined on here when you messaged me, and I did look at that last little bit of my face, and I was like, wow, I pulled quite the expression upon your last statement before the end of our show. So I'll definitely have to incorporate that into a little short because
that's gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be hilarious.
My face is too expressive. That's the issue. I just wasn't ready for it either.
But was it a lie?
No.
See, I'm here.
I heard no lies the entire 2 hours, sir.
I was here for the truth. We did I gave out the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no lies here. There you go. Thank you, Brandon. You just got a new sub. You got a new sub right now. Brandon just subbed to her.
Hey, thank you.
And then my producer, who also remember the clip that I sent you? The clip that I sent you of your show?
What one?
The one that I sent you. Like your yeah. She's the one that did it. She's the one that did it for you.
Oh, I love that. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you all. I'm new around here.
And see, we already got somebody who wants to interview you. She says, Charlotte says, what's your contact? I will send you information.
Glenn can send you my way.
So you got a good
interview somewhere on this chat and the Understory podcast.
Yep. Sub to the Understory podcast. So like you have this thing with stalking men, you know. Tristan Tate is a victim of your stalking, apparently. And I have
he followed me first, all right.
Listen.
Before you, but yes, I may.
You have made a commitment to him, and you said, I will harass you every month until you come on my podcast.
Or block me.
Yeah. That is commitment. That is
he hasn't blocked me yet either. But he hasn't come on either.
but why would he? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would he?
He wouldn't yet. He wouldn't, but I'm gonna get to a point where he will. And he will. He'll
either block you or he's gonna try to make you a wife. He'll add you to the
I don't know about that. I've spoken to him a couple of times briefly, but they were very casual. It was a very casual conversation because he's from England and he's worked for a company that I used to work for, basically. So when he followed me, I wheedled my way in that way. snapping.
Like, oh, you know so and so. I used to work with so and so too. Oh yeah, I know so and so.
Oh my God, was that here at this site? No, it wasn't. But I'm still gonna stay in your DMs, bitch. So yeah, every month I message him and I'm like, "Hi, what will it take to get you on? I'm still here and I'm gonna keep coming back until you come on or block me."
Hold on.
It's how I got that MP on here. I stalked that member of parliament. That's how I got him on my last series. Yeah, I stalked him on LinkedIn, found that he was doing a coffee morning locally, turned up, waited until last minute, waited 2 hours, got to know all his caseworkers, etc. He ended up writing me a letter from the Houses of Parliament asking if I ever needed a favour. So I called in that favour and was like, can I interview you kind of thing? So yes, I have stalked a member of parliament as well, but he caved before he blocked me. He hasn't blocked me yet, actually. We're still cool.
I'm calling Sterling Cooper right now for you. He's going to be out there, so I'm trying to get you that interview.
Tell him I'll stalk him until he comes on anyway. I'm kind of glad I can't see the comments for this right now.
You can't see the comments? Here, I'll put them on the screen.
No, please don't. Please don't.
There you go. Now they're all on the screen. They're on the screen. You can see them.
Scottish guys. I love Scottish guys.
All right, let's go. What is your type? What is your type?
You wee bastard. They sound the best when they swear. It's like passionate. Oh, I'm done. I'm regretting this. Right, I can see comments now. I'm sorry, guys, if you've said anything to me and I've not mean it.
Anytime soon, I got somebody that wants to interview you. What? I'm hooking you up. You're welcome. A simple thank you is all that suffice.
Thank you.
See?
What am I meant to say to him, sir?
All right. So you can ask him.
Thank
all
you,
right, so
Charlotte.
I'm gonna forward you his new course ebook that's dropping, right? And it's about how to suck dick.
Oh,
right?
I don't need that.
For relationships. I'm not saying you do, but you could interview him.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm all right, thanks.
You can interview him
I don't know what that is.
You don't know. You shouldn't. You are an innocent woman that has never done such things whatsoever.
Well, obviously, I was married once. I did with husband.
See,
once.
But it was brief.
Was it.
So it was just a brief time. So it was just
very
really
brief, very brief. Barely counts.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. And then that would be great material. You can interview him on that, because actually he has a book dropping, or his course is dropping next week.
Fellatio,
never.
Sorry, what?
Never.
I was distracted by Charlotte. I apologize.
Charlotte does that. Like she said that she calls me daddy in private.
Oh.
And I was like, well, wait a minute. Hey,
daddy.
Now.
Hey, daddy.
Yes. That's my name. How did you know?
Don't even shadow back. Don't play like that. My mother signed me up 2 years in a row to Love Island, right? I got emails 2 years in a row, ready for my 3-minute clip, and I'm like,
really?
For what? What do you mean? And my mum had signed me up for Love Island. She also signed me up for Big Brother. But I did get offered to go on another one called Celebs Go Dating, to date a guy called Joey Essex. He's like a celebrity here. I declined politely.
I didn't get flustered when you called me daddy. I'm used to the title. It's just so many guys get jealous when they hear that their women call me daddy, and it's just
you look kind of pink in the cheeks, Glenn.
It's hot out here, like it's Florida, okay? It's like it's hot as balls,
Oh, okay. Do you say it in like a cute, innocent way? Not like the way I just said it, like daddy.
Well, wait a minute, what was that again?
Hey, Poppy.
Yes, see, Poppy, daddy. I'm bilingual, I'm bilingual. I'm daddy in multiple cultures. but she calls me her father figure because she's
That's
a good
sweet.
girl. I help coach her and talk to her about many things. She's a very, very smart young woman. He said instructions.
I like that.
Oh, Justin, you need to come up here. I'll text you the link. All right, this is the man that I wanted to bring up. He is here. He is part of my effort against the war on titties.
You said that wrong. You said that wrong.
Okay,
we're not in a war on titties. We're in a war for titties.
Exactly. We are defending the titties.
I'm here on the front line, guys.
We got you.
Flo, this is Mia, Flo.
Hi, Flo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So, Flo, we were in a contentious.
Can I smoke on here?
Yes, I told you could do whatever you want. I don't know why you keep on
How do you think we sit in front of these screens for hours at a time without smoking?
I feel really rebellious because I don't do any of this on mine.
Hey.
I'm like, am I being annoyed?
Get the spliff out.
Yes.
Do it.
Am I allowed?
Do it.
And if you do lines, just keep them down here below your monitor.
You need to listen to Daddy. Be obedient.
Can I drink this?
Yes. You better be obedient. Do as Daddy says.
That makes me want to put my Sprite back in the fridge.
I love this for me. I was trying to be all good. I'm looking at all of this wine around me and I'm like, how do I just slip off the camera to
do it?
You lot are bad influences on here. I like it.
And quickly too.
I feel home.
So, Flo, we were in a contentious battle against the titty hating committee.
It's the weirdest. Like, I don't know. It's kind of sad. Like, it's kind of miserable. Imagine being a straight dude and going through life like having enough, I don't know, religious guilt or resentment, incel resentment, or whatever the fuck it is that makes you not be able to appreciate titties.
You know what, Flo? I think we're coming at this wrong. I think we need to lean into it. I think we should encourage them to hate titties. Lean into the titties. Like, look, I mean, just
like that.
Just rest your head on them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, we should actually encourage guys to hate them so that there's more titties for us.
Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Like, they wrote a whole song about it. That it can't be wrong.
Exactly. Justin said he'll stop in after he makes dinner. Okay, Justin, I appreciate that. I'm gonna pull up the Bible verse. Bible verse.
It took a left. I didn't see it go in that direction.
Enjoy the breath.
Where are we going now?
I thought that we were corrupting her. Now you're giving me whiplash.
No.
I don't know which way I'm being pulled right now. Like, I'm trying to let you lead, Glenn.
That's
but I'm
part of
getting
that's part of the brainwashing.
This is part of the push and pull.
Okay. I see what we're doing here.
You like this? I'm like, oh.
Am I supposed to be the bad cop? What are we doing here?
No. We're
Are you
both
the cop? I don't.
we're both playing good cop and bad cop at the same time. It's very profound.
I'm dead.
So here we go. Like, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen for people to see. I theologically, win this argument with theology against these titty haters.
I saw that. I saw you mogging them earlier.
You saw that? You like that, right?
Yeah. Even I threw in some Bible verses. I don't know if you're religious. I'm not religious, but I know enough Bible to be dangerous.
Here we go. So it says right here about titties. It says, "May your fountain be blessed, and may you rejoice in the wife of your youth. A loving doe, graceful deer." Hold on. May her breast always satisfy you. Always.
No,
may you
that's
ever be
not a
intoxicated.
thing. This is AI. You put that in there.
That's the Bible. May her breast satisfy you always. May you ever be intoxicated with her love. Love the titties. Embrace the titties.
God said it, man.
You can't.
Who am I to go against God?
If anybody out there is hating the titties, then they are hating God.
Brandon, I don't see anything in my community posts. Are you talking about on Discord or YouTube or what? Brandon said he dropped me something somewhere in my community post, and I don't see anything. So,
He said, oh, he said it's in
Yeah,
the
the girl
community post,
doesn't
your
know her
newest post.
Bible.
Yeah, I've already looked.
Michelle wants to know what memory versus the flow use. Which ones did you use, bro? Like,
okay, what I use is no, you're not the year gods, right? That one, the year gods one, the be back in this generation one.
Yep.
That's my go-to. That's clutch.
These
I think be fruitful and multiply comes out here and there, but it's kind of cliche.
I mean, it says may enjoy the youth of your wife's titties.
So what about when her titties get old?
Enjoy them in their age. And you know, if they get old, the gravity kind of pulls them down. They can always get
To be
them.
fair, that doesn't apply to mine.
No, because yours defy gravity.
Mine
W.
don't go anywhere, you know. They just chill.
Yours defy gravity. Like it's wonderful. You can hang them upside down.
And if they ever stop defying gravity, I'll just fucking pay for a new pair.
Oh, I don't have the Gen Z Bible with me. I wish I would. I wish I could pull it. The Gen
having
Z
Bible, having the Bible promote titties. Like, well, I recognize that it's good for an argument. It's sort of I don't know. It takes a little bit of the appeal out of it. It's like reading a medical textbook or something, like the mammary glands
The
or
breasts.
They didn't say
Right.
that. It said
The
enjoy
youth
the
of the
breast of
breast.
your wife. You know.
I don't know. It was almost Shakespearean. I liked it.
Yeah, you know, titties are life. You know.
They talked about
You know-
titties with pride and respect.
I still don't know who needs God to tell them that though.
Yeah, like
Well,
you know,
for
gay
those
people,
religious,
probably.
for the religious zealots that think that like liking titties is a sin, I want them to know that God made titties. And
Well-
and guess what? It said
Not
that
the sin her made mine, actually. I get.
But
what
we're
you're
made in
God
His
made
image, right?
them.
So we got the capacity.
God made the
them,
man
though.
that gave me my titties, though.
Yes, God made the man that gave you your titties. So, like,
God
God's
bless that
still
man.
part of the process. Hold on, let me get this. I'm gonna pull up another one. Give me the scriptures about enjoying your wife's breasts.
I would have thought that any breast conversation in the Bible, and yes, as the comment said, I am not up exactly one-on-one with the Bible. No, I would have thought it would have been about mother, children, breast, being best. I had no idea that it was giving full.
There's
permission.
some
Yeah.
crazy shit in the Bible. What's that? There's a verse about like some chick who wants dudes who are hung like donkeys or something.
Oh yeah, like his admissions are that of a horse.
Yeah.
Oh,
And there's
And
one
I
where
didn't
doesn't
know-
Jesus say that he came to like divide
his
brothers from
descendants
brothers
at?
and cause hate and
I
shit?
didn't know that they were talking about me. I was prophesied.
okay. All of
a long
a
time ago.
sudden, I'm not wanting.
So Songs of
So
Solomon.
Jesus was hung, yeah. No, I'm just-
don't let Steelman. Here's my first act of white knight titty defense. Don't let Steelman insult your Bible knowledge. He thinks that Jesus was a mushroom that people ate.
Yeah,
and trips, so
that's true. So here's another one from the Songs of Solomon. Right, this is like a softcore porn novel here. All right, he's like, behold, you are beautiful, my love. Behold, you are beautiful. With your eyes are doves. Behind your veil, your hair is like a flock of goats. I don't never touch a goat. I don't want to touch a goat. Leaping down the slope.
really bristly and like not nice, like to touch.
Hold on. Your lips are like scarlet thread. Your mouth is lovely. You know what he's talking about. Your cheeks are like halves of pomegranate behind your veil. Your neck is like the Tower of David.
I don't think
full
he's
of
talking
seeds.
about her cheeks.
Okay. Your two breasts are
Come here,
like
pomegranate cheeks.
your two breasts are like fawn,
My
two
house is kind of
fawn,
small and tight, so yeah.
twin of gazelle, and the grays amongst the lilies. Like what?
Two fawns? How are breasts like two? What?
Like,
You don't
I mean-
overthink it.
It's
what
poetic.
do you mean?
It's
Don't
poetic.
overthink it. Twins of a gazelle that graze among the lilies. What?
You can really see the like ancient Mideastern influence.
Yes. Songs of Solomon 7:7-8 says, "This is thy stature is like a palm tree, and thy breasts are like clusters of grapes." Breasts are good, fellas. Like, why is
That's
all this
fucking
hatred
great.
on the titties? I don't understand it. I
50
don't understand
Shades
it.
of David.
David was a pimp, man. David had it going on.
Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
So
who knew
like
the Bible was so much fun?
I'm telling you, Bible study could be really
I don't let him upsell it. we debate and argue a lot, so it's a useful thing to have.
Hold on, Flo. You and I don't ever really disagree. We don't
not
have
with
much
each other. Not with each other.
No.
I'll make a good heathen out of you yet.
You
look more like a heathen than I do.
I know, and I'm not the one that's been to prison.
You are. You have.
Oh, I used to go to prison every day as a corrections officer. I was never the one that was forced there, though.
Yeah.
You know, I went there on my own choice, free will.
But that's part of the reason why you can live life with the look, and I can't really bring any more attention to myself.
I'm staying out of this.
All right. So, Mia, let me ask you this. So, let's say you come across a guy. You're interested in him, and he's like, your titties are distracting me. What do you say? What do you say to that?
Your audacity is distracting me. What the fuck do you mean? Like, don't look at them. If you can't control your eyes elsewhere, and if they're not good to you, are you gay? What do you mean they're distracting you? Good. Would that, like, if we're out on a date, is that not a good thing that you are appealed to my titties? Like, I don't understand, sir.
What if it's this? Like, guys don't like the fact that they have no control over their gaze.
Well, then
and
they're
like,
not the men for me. No, thank you. I don't like weak men. I'm good.
Like, let me ask you this. Like, if you ever got in a fight with somebody that you're dating, and then you like, I know I'm wrong, but I don't want to say I'm wrong. So you put on a really sexy outfit, and you're like, hey, babe. And, you know, he's like, I don't even know why I'm mad at you anymore. Like, you know, you say, right?
But if it's like a little fuck up, I may use the, you know, really sorry.
See, that works. That works.
But
you know,
no, normally I will take accountability, and then I may soften the blow with that.
Okay, see, I think that's the bright way to do it. Own the fuck up. I fucked up really bad. I'm sorry, but here's some titties. Like, I think that
right.
work,
Like,
right?
I fucked up. I'm gonna try not to do that again. But let's not be mad at each other. Hey.
Yeah. Remember
I don't
these?
like being mad. I don't like being mad. It feels it doesn't vibe well with me. I don't do it very well. I can't take myself very seriously, so I really struggle when someone stays mad at me like that. So I really have to try to find a way to resolve it. Where, you know, so I do the apology. I will push the T's together. I will shake the ass. Please forgive me.
See, I mean, I don't think there's anything.
Gonna have to pick a fight.
Damn, I never thought about that, actually.
You know, and see, I think like when women just lead in with the titties and instead of like taking accountability, like what you'll get out of me, most guys will be like, oh my God, I forgot why I was mad at you. I'll be like, those are nice, but you're still in the doghouse. Like, you know, you need to go fix yourself, right? And then come back with the titties, right?
Why
you
does
know,
that turn me on a bit more, though?
See, I told you. Because I'm telling you, like, no, baby girl, I'm not even acknowledging
I like
titties.
it. I like the noisiness of it. Like I said, I don't like weak men. So, like, if you were just like, yeah, okay, what? I'd probably be like, oh, you fucking simp.
Exactly. Be like, I got you, bitch. I got you.
I mean, what the fuck is that? Now I know I can do whatever I want. Not I want to, but I know I can, and that's the fuck is that?
So I think
that's a guaranteed end to things.
I think of guys that have a weak threshold with temptation just expose how like weak they are as a man. And it's just like if a guy can't tell a woman no. So like if me and Mia got in a fight, we were dating, and she tried to come in with the titties and without an apology first, and I just fell for it, then she has every right to say this guy doesn't even respect
I'm
himself.
gonna think you're a dickhead. Internally, right? So maybe on the external, I'm gonna be like, oh, thank God, you know, he's forgiven me. This is great. Let's be good. But yeah, I think subconsciously as a woman, I'm gonna think, what a fucking pushover.
Exactly.
Like, what else is he going to allow? Like, where's his self-respect? If he doesn't respect himself, how the fuck am I meant to respect him?
It's a relative value indicator, right? If he's afraid to make you mad, then he's signaling that you're the best that he can do, and he doesn't want to fuck that up.
There we go.
All right.
Which makes you recognize that he may not be the best that you can do.
All right. Per request, Shadow wants this.
I slipped into sin. I slipped into sin.
I have never. I've slipped in temptation. That's what he said. I slipped in temptation. Let me tell you something. Now, I'll be the first person to tell you I am not the holiest good Christian boy ever. All right, I'm far from that. And never in my life have I ever slipped into temptation. I jumped into temptation. I dove first into temptation. My pants off before temptation's pants was off. Okay, like, let me just be real with you. Never was it an accident. Never has vagina fell from the sky, landed on my lap. I'm like, oh shit, I fell into temptation. You know?
And I'm just like, that's just a way to take accountability off of you. How do you fall? It's a choice.
It's a choice. I chose temptation. Let's just be real. Can we just be honest with ourselves? Like, hey, I chose sin. I chose to sin.
That girl was hot, you know, that guy. It's just like, that's all you gotta say. But I don't know. Sorry.
I'm with Shadow on this. Let's get Mia on a Love Island. #. Let's do this. Let's do this.
I'm too old.
Love Island. Oh yeah, my daughter watches that. I asked her. I said,
I'm too old.
That's what I told my daughter I was going to go on it, and she said that I was too old.
Yeah, my mum wanted to sign me up, but she has stopped doing it since I've turned 30 plus.
So how about we do this? We scam Love Island. We both go on there, okay, and then we just make our own show out of it, and then like people think it's real, but we all know it's just part of our grift.
I don't get it.
We manufacture all the drama. We make it entertaining. We get paid.
I get paid if I went on there, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
If you win,
I would be at. I would never get a deal again if I had cameras on me 24/7, seeing the reality of how fucking weird I am. Like
everybody's weird once you get to know them.
I'm a strange individual, like a strange woman. Like I will do weird shit. Like
she eats peanut butter out of her belly button.
I don't like peanut butter, but like I don't know, just like random outbursts, you know, stupid, like doing the Running Man across the kitchen out of nowhere for no fucking reason, like just singing the most, like just I don't know, I'm just weird.
Do you have a go-to song that you sing?
I have a few, yeah. I think I might be a bit on the spectrum. I have like
let me give you. I'm gonna give you a little,
I will go to every time.
I'm gonna give you like what is life like with Mia when the cameras are on and no one's watching. All right, this is what it's like. I'll show you right now.
I'm so weird.
Mike,
no.
1, 2. I'm not gonna know if this is on.
I hate it here.
Be right back. I have one question for myself before I start.
At least I had decent makeup there.
Is why on earth did I buy a camera in 4K?
Legit.
Nobody needs to see me in that much definition.
Who let me do this?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Technical crew.
But on a more serious note,
right,
Understory will be back very soon with a new series. We've got some great guests lined up.
Take myself
some
seriously.
very interesting topics.
I'm serious.
If you think of any other things that you think I should be covering, any guests you want to see me talking to, please feel free to drop that in the comments. Give us a like, give us a share, and we'll be seeing you soon.
Am I done yet?
See, I mean, that's what it's like. She doesn't even, she's like, you know.
He's like, will you stop touching the stuff? And I'm like,
we were recording last night. I was like,
weird. He's like, stop touching the light.
I was like, stop touching the mic. Like, just leave it alone. Hands down. No hands.
Last time I had a studio.
She didn't know that she could smoke. You didn't tell her she could smoke.
I told her
essential.
No, but I won't in my ones. I won't because
on hers she won't smoke, but on mine she can smoke.
I won't do it. I try to keep a bit more professional, like in the line of some of my guests, because I have a mixture of guests. So, but I keep it just normal in all
So
of them.
basically, Flo, like she will never like I'm probably gonna be on her members only episode because of the level of conversation. She's like after hours with Mia is when you will see me, her, and you on, but she will never put us on the main page because she doesn't want to.
You're going on there. You're going on there. You're going on there. I'm stepping
I
away.
want to talk to Jordan Peterson. Get me on with Peterson.
I want a variety of things because, like I said, I want real topics, real people. So I want a variety of people, but I want to keep myself a certain way on mine throughout. Does that make sense? No matter who it is with. This is where I'll relax a little bit more. And you'll see how awkward I truly am, which is fantastic.
So you know what's funny? I find it like hilarious when like British people try to like sing American music. Like when I hear like British people try to like rap like Tupac.
British rap is crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
It's good.
It's not bad. It just has like, I don't know. It has
a different feel to it, right? Yeah.
It's very stabby.
It's stabby. Like we like the explosive, like shoot 'em up shit. But you know what it is? It's because they don't got guns over there. They don't got guns there, so they don't know what it's like the shoot 'em up.
We got guns here. I mean, we don't.
You guys got little stab. You got little pocket knives,
Poke.
Yeah.
See, hold on. You're
scaring
her.
The stabby ones. I don't have a fucking knife to hand. What do you mean? You're in America, probably,
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. No, we do. It depends. Obviously, you can get a license for certain guns. Like I've obviously shot guns. There are places you can shoot guns. I have friends. I'm not going to go into it, but no. Them ones are legal. Trust me. I don't mean. I mean, there are obviously. I have other friends who have ones that aren't, but there are ways you can. Yeah, we're not completely without, but you shouldn't. No, you have to be licensed or have a reason, company wise, to have one.
Miss D comes in and she agrees with you that nobody needs to see our pores. Nobody,
right? Thank you. Too clear. Nobody needs to see me in that much definition. It's weird. Like I feel like I look very old. I'm very self-conscious looking at myself. I think because of the filter generation, I've grown up with this whole Snapchat filter generation, having myself on a camera with no filter. And right now, like I've got, no foundation on, nothing like that. And
you look perfect. You look perfect.
Bare. Thank you.
See, like it's like this. If you don't look like you did the night before, I'm gonna have problems. You're likely to get punched if I roll over.
No girl looks like they did the night before. No girl.
Would you say I'm a catfish after seeing me on X for so long? And then
no, I don't think you're a catfish.
That's good. That's something at least.
So it's like if I wipe off your face and then you like age 50 years, right? Then it's a problem. I'm probably gonna
put some panda eyes because I got some mascara on, but that's about it.
See. Like guys women don't realize less is more.
As I've got older, I actually find that the more makeup I put on, the worse I look, the older I look. It kind of highlights lines that are fine that actually don't, you can't, like now that you wouldn't really see. Like if I was to pile the shit on, I feel like you notice them more now. And my skin's not, it's just skin. Like it's not bad. I'm not covered in spots. And I think it's okay for women to have normal skin on show, and I'm trying to bring back, it's okay to
you're bring back the natural look of skin except for the titties.
Because back in the day I would not leave my house without a full face of makeup on, fake eyelashes. So you got to think I'm an ex-dancer, so I was so scared that someone might see me and think I'm a different person or wouldn't want to spend money on me anymore. I don't know. And then it would just get in my head a lot when I was younger. So I would always have a full face of makeup on. And it gets to the point now where most days I won't even put this lick of mascara on. Like I made an effort to be comfortable in myself, to say, well, this is who I am. I need to love myself as who I am. I need to be confident in who I am inside as well. This makeup is nothing. Like you said, when that wipes off, they're seeing a different person the next day. Like people aren't falling in love or liking the real me either. And I was like, and it also makes me, it gives off a bad impression of myself. Wearing the big fake eyelashes and the thick makeup and the hair always done, it makes me look like I'm out to get that kind of attention, where in reality I was just very insecure. So I tried to strip it back, yeah. And I'm trying to, like, now I feel self-conscious. I'm a 34-year-old woman. I've got lines, I've got texture, but I'm trying to just appreciate that and be like, fuck it. I could be worse.
You know, it's funny. You know, somebody asked me in here, hold on, where is it at?
Yes, Moon, I agree.
Oh, look, let me tell you this. I was with this chick one time, her eyelash came off, right? and it stuck to me. And I'm like, get that shit off.
Yeah. Shadow, you're real. I've still got the fake tits. Yeah. The fake tits for me were not for aesthetic purposes, though. That may sound very strange.
Did it make you feel like a woman? Is that what it is?
I'm a very petite girl, so if I stand up, I'll give you like a quick, so you'll see the kind of stature that I am. I'm very, very small built. Like, I don't have any real kind of hip span or anything like that. So I also used to have literally no breasts, nothing at all, like not even like it was tiny things. And I felt very, I felt like a little boy. Like, I felt like a little boy, and it got to me so badly to the point where I was having dreams about my best friend getting a boob job, and I was waking up.
Hot?
Yeah. You know them girlfriend dreams when your girlfriend wakes up and they've dreamt that you've cheated on them and they can't help it. They feel like it's so real.
I love those.
I was so mad at her. I was like, are you gonna get a boob job? Are you going to get tits before me? You can't do this to me. I told my mum at 14 years old that the moment I could afford a boob job, I would get one, because I was the only girl in school other than one girl who had a clinical condition who didn't grow tits, right? It got to me, okay? It got to me. And by 26, I was like, do you know what? I can't fucking live like this anymore. I cannot be around women and constantly just think, I really want to be friends with you, but I can't, because all I can think about is ripping off your tits and sticking them on myself.
So like, you had titty.
It was unhealthy. It was
titty envy.
It was beyond that. It was genuinely unhealthy. The body
titty
image,
psychosis.
Yeah, titty psychosis. I had.
Do you think a lot of these guys that hate women and their titties have titty psychosis, since they never get to play with titties? Like, do you think that they have a level of like, huh?
But I don't have it anymore. It fixed it, and I wouldn't have any more work done.
I don't have a problem with them.
But I mean, imagine if you didn't
have any more work done. I wouldn't. I'm genuinely done. Like, I feel that's it. Like, I got what I wanted. I feel like a woman, and I'm good now. And now I've had my daughter. I feel extra womanly. You know, I'm done. I don't need any work. I'm happy.
I think you're right. I think you're right. For those who are asking, okay, Flo, we got to tell everybody that Glenn is on gear again. Okay, because you know the question has come up: is Glenn on gear? Yes, Glenn is on gear. Glenn has always been on gear. Glenn runs steroids. Glenn loves steroids. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Glenn's gonna hear this transcript read back to him in court someday.
Like you don't get to be like a bodybuilder and compete in bodybuilding without, you know.
Shout out Marte.
Here we go. Okay.
F-slur.
Do you think this is all like, you know, no, this is steroids. Yeah. Steroids, people. Steroids.
One of the first people on Love Island, the UK one, he's a bodybuilder and he is massively on steroids because he's from my area. But he used to be very, very toned, but like just normal. And honestly, the size of him now, and I'm like, anyone who thinks that's natural is tripping bollocks. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, like I mean, you still have to do a lot of the work. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I still have to put in the work to maintain the strength and the physique. All steroids do is just help me out. Gives me a little extra, you know.
That's what I tried to say too.
You know, there's nothing wrong with it.
Just lets me stay awake longer. I get extra work done.
Well, that's meth, not steroids. That's a difference. Steroids put me to sleep.
I
Okay?
tried to explain that to them, but they were not having it.
You know, this is funny. So, like Flo was a banker. Like he was a loan dude, and he's loaning meth. I mean, it's a weird concoction of the two.
I was a banker who did drugs, and then
all bankers do coke at least. All of them, at least cocaine.
Banking is kind of a boring ass industry with a lot of boring ass people.
UK. Here, banking, lawyers.
I'm not talking about like traders or like, you know, jet setting investment bankers. I'm talking about like if you go down to the bank and get a car loan, right? Like I'm talking about.
But then, like, if they got a car loan, but you'd also hook them up with an eighth, right?
I mean, I mostly did commercial loans, but yeah, it's a pretty fucking square industry.
If they were like, "Yo, Flo, like, I'm willing to do this loan with you, but I need you to throw in like a quarter pound."
I actually did really good at keeping those two worlds entirely separate. They were entirely separate until I quit the bank, and then I got raided, and then all of a sudden I'm on the front page of the paper, and everybody knows about it. So the moral of the story is ruin your reputation so that then you can be free.
That's unfortunate, but not unfortunate at the same time.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, now Flo makes money on YouTube. He slangs content. He stopped slanging, you know, drugs, and now he slangs.
What kind of content do you slang?
Not a slang. Slang. Okay.
I said slang. I wasn't thinking about your slang.
Shit show
Now
content.
I am a bit. Well, we were talking about it. Anyway.
I like that everyone's thinking about my dick right now. And I don't take gear.
Anyway.
What kind of? I don't know. I don't even know how to describe my content. That's a harder question than I feel like it probably should be. Glenn, what's my content?
Your content is I'm gonna fuck with anybody and everyone, and then I'm gonna check with Glenn to make sure I can fuck with them, and then he gives me the.
You're like just a troll, permanent troll. Like what?
I mean, I'm a nice guy. I host panels and shit, but I do have a talent for pissing people off.
Yeah, like you know what?
So you should be relatable.
You should play. You should send that link to one of your
Degenerate X content. Oh, is that right? After oh
yeah. Are you
know
thinking of the Flow State's Greatest Hates? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do the one with Marte.
I want more in the comments. Give me some more insight into his content, please.
Yes, like Flo has a very wide variety of content. Let's just say that he could get into a theological debate with somebody, he'll get into a philosophical debate with somebody, and then he will talk about titties in a very theological and appropriate way sometimes. And just to say that he's a man of many talents. I'll give Flo that.
Okay.
What was it that you wanted? You wanted something with Marte?
Yeah, do one of your most recent ones, because this will demonstrate the full Flowness. Like this is Flo in a nutshell when he does his clips. It's pretty hilarious. And see, I'm bringing you guys both on because I would love to see you on one of Flo's panels. It's hilarious. The conversations that go on there is just like AJ, my Viking detailer, my little lucky little leprechaun, says Flo is a likable and actually funny Nick Fuentes. See?
Do you know what? That gives me more of an idea. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to gauge it because this is my first time meeting. So
Auntie V sends some love from X. Thank you, Auntie V. Thank you for that.
Flo is
Trigger warning.
Money. Aren't we all? Aren't you? You've got a job, haven't you, sir? That means you're a slave to money. I believe we all are.
Oh no, yeah. I'm actually not a slave to money because they fund me. I'm an internet e-beggar.
Are you Mossad?
Am I Mossad? I do like money, but that's about it.
People like money. I don't understand. What's bad about that?
What's bad about it is that well, I get a
Oh,
little
would
bit
they?
more.
Oh,
than
has he got a big following of ladies?
Flo has Flo. Don't let Flo's looks fool you. He has ladies that come on. You know, just like I said, you're gonna be accused of being part of my harem. Flo has his own
yes.
harem too.
Okay.
You know,
I've never
How do I get
heard
into
anybody
all
accuse any
harem?
woman that we both know of being part of your harem.
No, but I get accused. I get like Pearl being accused of being my harem. Arthur Daya is the queen of my harem, right? You know, Mia will be part of the harem soon too. It's just a matter of time that rumor goes around, and I just own it. I just take it. Like, yeah. I let you think that. You want to think that? Please think that I have all these hot
Honestly,
women.
Glenn's dick is that
That's
big.
generous
He
of you.
is all
Exactly.
the way from America.
That's
Isn't
right.
he a nice guy?
It's
I
that
had her
big.
saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh
Slaps
Jesus,"
across oceans.
just like across oceans. It was just amazing, you know.
What can you
But
do?
it's funny because it's just like a lot of these guys don't even know how to have a platonic relationship with a woman that's attractive.
They don't know how to even talk
Mm-mm.
to a woman, whether platonically or not, like to even get to the point of being platonic or romantic. And this is what we discussed a lot in my episode last night, the lack of approach in the first place, and even face to face, when they will give you the eyes and the smile, and you'll reciprocate with them eyes and the smile, like, okay, yeah, I'm vibing with this, but they won't come over and talk to you, and it's like, okay, well, what now? Oh, so nothing. Great, see you later. No, men don't have any game when they approach you. Hi. The fuck am I meant to say to that? I'm not even gonna. Hi. Have some game. Have some game. Anyway.
That's their game is high.
You won't believe the amount of men that try and slide in my DMs with just hi.
What do you say to that?
Nothing, bitch. I leave them on red so they can see exactly what time I was thoroughly unimpressed with them. And didn't respond.
See, I don't have to slide in women's DMs. Like, Mia slid in mine. So,
I did. I slid yours recently, actually. It took a while. We've been following each other a while.
Yeah. See, like, I just don't know what the problem is. Like, I tell guys, if they can't even have a conversation with a woman in a grocery store in the fruit section, like, then they have no business trying to talk to a woman romantically.
The last two men that I have probably attempted at getting to know, I would say I approached pretty much. They hinted, like they made indirect pathetic attempts, but like it was ultimately me who was like, okay, I see what you're doing here. What are you saying? And I'm sick of it. I'm like, hey, Josie, and I'm sick of it. Like, where is the men who can take the initiative to approach? Like, why are you leaving it to a woman to it's embarrassing. And from the get-go, I already think you're a bitch because of that. So
It's funny. I'm gonna read you a tweet that I got, or no, it was a message. It was a message from somebody on X. I'm not gonna release their info.
I'm not gonna name and shame them.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, because you know them. You know who this is, right?
I want you to do it so bad now.
All right, she goes, this is the first message she sends me. Why don't you ever follow me back? We're always in spaces together. Like,
why don't you follow her back?
That's the most beggiest shit I've heard.
I don't gotta slide in DMs. People slide in mine. It's just like, like it is what it is.
I could never imagine messaging someone like, why don't you ever follow me back? I'd feel like I would feel like a first class cunt. I really would.
So they're roasting me on X right now. Should we listen in to the roast of Glenn on X?
Yeah.
All right.
It better be good.
I know, or I'm gonna like actually, hold on.
First, I found a few links backstage. Of
I know. I was gonna let me go and like first share this one, because this gives you what Flo does. All right, give you an idea of what Flo's content is like. It's hilarious.
Is Myron Gaines in here?
I know Myron, but no, Myron's not in here.
Why is everyone?
Is Myron in here?
They're all atting him.
Myron's in here? That's what's up. What's up, Myron's? Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I only ever see him on
Hey,
X.
Myron, I'm in Orlando now, so we definitely got to link up. Thor would have loved it. I would love to talk to you about more about Thor and the stuff that we were doing before he passed. I appreciate the love, my friend. Thank you for coming through. And thank you, Josie, because I know Josie's the one that hit Myron up to do that. I appreciate you, Josie.
Look at you.
Is she the one that you're not following back?
No, I followed Josie. Remember, I'm the one that took Josie to whatever. Like me and Josie are cool. So here we go. This is Flo.
Friends, Andrew's one of my best friends. Always gonna pick Andrew no matter what. I'm never going to be on anybody else's side. I am going to always have Andrew's back. You guys know what side I'm on. If you don't already, you might not even know me that well, but I'm on the Crucible side. If Andrew makes a decision, I'm with him regardless. Andrew Wilson and his family love them a lot.
Is Marte part of the Crucible?
No. Wow. That's crazy.
That is Flo in a nutshell.
And he still owes me $100, by the way.
By the way, Rock Shepherd is right. We do like a sharp dressed man. We do indeed.
Yep.
I love a sharp dressed man.
You know,
like that old fashioned style, that little suave aspect of the man, that old money look.
Like that, you know, swagger.
Like tank tops and dirty t-shirts?
No, I think she's around
the house, of course. Like I said, like
I think she's talking about more like this. Like this.
Yeah, like around the house. I'm wearing
Fedoras.
joggers right now.
No,
Look.
she did not mean fedora.
She meant fedoras.
No girl has ever meant fedora.
But
when they're talking about this fedora.
No, around the house is chill. But I mean, like when you're out and about, I like a nice dressed man. I do.
Oh man, Abe, I'm sorry to hear that your mom had a stroke, bro. I really hope that you take care of her and your mom's doing good, or your mother-in-law is doing good. My prayers go out to you, my friend. Hit me up.
Thanks.
You know, let me go over and see what Unsalty and everybody on X is doing right now, because they are roasting me.
I want to hear you get roasted, and they better be good.
Let's just to see how good people's roasts are, because if they don't have good roast, you know,
I'm not easily impressed with roasts, and you better not crash out, because like I've heard a few roasts on X, and the host, when they get, you can hear them getting sensitive, and then like they'll come back 2 days later, right, and they'll host a space and they'll be crashing on the floor. I'll be right back.
We should get Carol to come.
All right, here we go.
No, I'll leave. I will leave. I can't stand that bitch. Oh my God.
Carol can't come in here anyway.
What the fuck's going on? Where is the roast? You guys are live on YouTube right now.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it already. They were asking where's Glenn. I said, well, you know, JJ's like, nobody told me. I was like, well, you know, Glenn's slow because he's fat and dumb and forgetful. So
I just came for the Glenn.
And he's old now too.
I'm here for the prime rib. They said we were roasting prime rib, so I'm hungry.
Come on, you guys got to do better than that. Come on. Where's the roast?
I just got to the bar, right? And I was like, okay, I got to get this face set up. Let me make me a drink. So I made me a vodka gimlet with a lot of lime juice. And so it's kind of sour. When I took a sip of it, I don't know. I saw your face flash before my eyes when I took a sip of it. It was like, oh, that's that fucking Glen flavor right there.
Glenn's a little bit salty.
I just have to wear sunglasses to hide the bags now.
You see what I'm saying? So I got Mia with me, and she's like, Glenn is having his sunglasses on because he'll hide the bag, Salty.
Glenn, you got to put your cash app in the jumbotron or something, because we already got somebody trying to come up here and roast you. That's gonna be a $10 cash app fee if you're an unknown, buddy.
That's right.
Wrecked him, damn near killed him.
You want to talk shit to Glenn Lawrence? $10 cash.
That's right. I'm gonna put it right now.
$10 make you holla?
And you know, $20 is $20, right?
What would you do for $20?
Nothing.
What would Resto say
How
you do
much
for 20
crack
bucks?
or meth can we buy with $20?
Well, let's find out. This is a meth guy right here. Let's go ahead and find out.
Ooh.
He's high on meth, he says. Let's figure out what he's talking about. What's up, meth monster? You gonna come over here and roast Glenn Lawrence?
No, I'm not going to talk to Glenn here. I guess I'll talk to everyone
I
else.
thought he was talking to me.
Oh, it's Willie May.
It's Will. What's up, Will?
All right.
It's Willie May. God dang, another Will May account.
Will has so many accounts, bro. Like he has like 50,000.
You don't want to.
This app is
Everywhere you
addictive
go,
like crack
there's
cocaine.
Will May.
Did Mia go to bed?
No, Mia's in space. She's actually on my live stream right now.
Why can't she
Did y'all record it?
We are live right now.
Is it recorded so I can go back and watch? Because
Yeah.
somebody sent me a text saying, "Hey, come check us out."
Oh, so that's JJ's telling me.
They need some Mia abuse. They need to hear it because
She's not my number two. She didn't. It's both your fault.
It's both of our faults.
Yeah.
Why can't Mia put her profile in the space then if you can?
Because I'm on the spaces with my phone and or my computer, and Mia is on her phone and live on my show.
So they'll hear you all
Okay.
double on mine.
See, at least we know Glenn is not a boomer because he can do like different devices at the same time.
Can she hear the space, you think?
Oh yeah, she's definitely
Okay.
listening to you guys.
Tell him I've got to
Okay.
go soon anyway,
Yeah,
so I'll
'cause I
come
was
in on the
roasting
other
Mia,
side
too.
to give him some abuse.
So I was hoping she could hear that, you know.
She definitely heard you, and she
What
said
did he
she.
say?
What? Say it again.
Oh, I said it's a good thing Mia's so pretty because there ain't nothing going on upstairs.
This is meant to be a roast about him, bitch. What is this?
I'm just
My
waiting for a
birthday was
WhatsApp
last
message
week.
to
The
pop
fuck?
up on my phone.
She's asking you
fuck
like.
you.
"Why you roasted?" She said, "Fuck you." She said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, basically, yeah. Thank you for summarizing that, yeah.
But she said it very sexy with that sexy voice that she has. I'm gonna fangirl her a little bit.
I yelled
Sorry.
it in a massive commoner accent, but I love that for me.
She definitely got you. She definitely got you.
I
And
love
I
that
did.
she's got me.
I did throw my Cash App in there, for you guys. I know, Rocky. Nobody's roasting. Nobody's roasting right now. You got to send the $10 to get the roast in. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. I want Josie to come up though too. Josie, if you're still watching, you need to come on up. Josie's great. So on Salty. So last night, let me tell you something. I realized why Mia is single. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna explain this to you. Like
the penis.
No, it's not the penis. She doesn't have a penis.
Who has a penis?
You and Salty said that you have a penis.
Oh, he does this thing.
I
like-
know why she's single. I've known her for a very long time.
So
She is single because she got a broken ass picker. She picks the shittiest fucking men I've ever fucking seen in my life. The shittiest. The shittiest. The shittiest. Absolute shittiest. We've had these conversations. We've had long conversations about her shitty ass picker. Yeah.
Mia,
That's
what do you
what
have to
dude
say?
said, who
for-
don't
what do you
get
have to
picked.
say
I
for
love, I love that I'm being called out live
Damn,
on camera
son,
right
that is
now. It's
hard.
great. It's great.
Don't worry, that's just what dudes say who
I
don't
mean, it
get
might
It's
be
picked.
true.
true. I don't know.
It is true because I have the same broken ass picker. That's why I'm single. That's why I'm
Aw.
single.
I like to see
broken ass
loony
women.
Your
people.
loony
What can
jar
I
is
say?
broken. I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah.
So
it's all good.
let me tell you what happened last night. I can tell you why I know she's single. All right. So she's like, Glenn, I want to do a podcast with you. It's
This
gonna
is
be,
terrible.
8:30
Why
my
did I
time,
do that?
4:30 your time. I'm like, cool, no problem. I got it all set up, ready to go. I'm in the studio. I'm waiting
That's not
for her.
true because
Hold on.
the
watch
time
this.
difference between the two of you are 7 hours, not 4.
Well, actually, we're only 5 hours separated. 5 hours difference.
You're not in Florida?
I'm in Florida. We're only 5 hours separate.
I'm getting
I'm
bullied.
I'm
and it
central
takes
and
me
she's 6
4
hours
months.
ahead of me. So
She's
that
like-
means she's 7 hours ahead for
Central
you.
time is real time.
Anyways, let me just say this.
Y'all don't know time zones. Oh my
I'm
god.
confused. Anyways, I'm ready. I hit her up. Hey, you ready to do this? Nothing. 3 hours later. I just woke up. I'm so sorry. And then another 2 hours to get ready, right? And so,
I'm not having this, right? I'm not fucking having this. I'm
And
not
then-
fucking having this. You
Oh yeah,
motherfucker.
Mia's a wino. She just takes long ass naps during the day after getting drunk off her ass
What
on the
the
line.
fuck
You
is
know, on
this?
Prosecco.
Have
It's
you
your
met her
birthday.
daughter?
No, I haven't met her daughter yet.
Okay.
I
When
don't
you
even
meet her
drink
daughter
like
and
my
you have some
daughter who is here
conversations, you
fucking most of
realize
the week,
that
you
Mia does not
asshole.
have time to wipe her fucking ass.
Thank you.
I mean, her daughter
Thank
is
you.
on her like white on rice, like stink on shit. She does not let her do anything. She has no free time. Zero. That girl is a
I've been on the phone
full-time
with her
job.
before when the little girl won't let her be.
But she's so smart too. That's the best thing because she does give her time. So yeah, I'm okay with that. And look, it takes a little bit of time to respond, but she got real life shit to do. I mean, she shouldn't have a man fixing her shit. So she's got to make the money,
And,
fix the shit.
she doesn't even have a man committing to showing up when he says he's gonna be there. Let's just say.
Hey,
Well, no
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hey,
She's looking
shut
at
your
me.
pie hole, JJ. Why you keep talking about Mia? This is
How
about
did
Glenn's
this turn
fathead
into
ass.
a me roast?
Exactly. Why
This
are
is
we?
a Glenn roast. Get
Why
the
are we
fuck out of my
roasting
house.
Mia instead of talking about how fat Glenn is?
Oh man, you guys are too much. That's funny. That is funny.
I have learned something from Mia.
Mia shows up now in the spaces. Are you guys about to get it? All you guys that roasted her, she's about to go off. Go ahead, Mia.
I am not fucking having this, right? Glenn, you motherfucker. It is meant to be his birthday. How dare you people? I am a delight. It is not my fault that people do not show up.
I'm convinced.
Yes, I drink wine maybe once on a weekend. Leave me alone.
Alcoholic.
I am not having any of this.
I am absolutely convinced nothing good comes out of Australia. Nothing.
It doesn't. I can vouch for it.
Yeah.
But I hate it here. I've had enough of all of you. Fuck you, Glenn. I hope your birthday sucks.
Hey, y'all know why Glenn always wears sunglasses? You know, it's just in case he passes a mirror.
He's trying to cover the old man eyes, you know. Even the eyelashes are grey now.
Yeah,
You know what?
yeah.
You know why?
He might get another pulmonary embolism if he catches sight of himself in a mirror and get that jump scare. That's why he wears sunglasses all the time.
No, I wear sunglasses all the time so women don't know I'm looking at their tits. So then they can't see them. I'm just looking straight at them, like looking straight.
Well, I mean, you just roasted yourself. That probably would have been a good one there because he's gooning behind them sunglasses.
Hey, can't stop my hustle.
Hey,
he's looking at the titties. That's what he's doing.
I see Sunshine's here. Sunshine, what's up?
Hey, I just saw you had a space open and I saw you were roasting somebody. So
Oh, you gotta pay. You gotta pay the admission to roast me, though. You have to pay the admission. You just get to come up here and roast.
I'm not interested in roasting you. I don't even know you yet.
Okay,
happy
good.
birthday, by the way. I said
You don't need to. You just have to look at him. There's plenty of roasting material.
Hang around
Glenn,
long enough,
Glenn.
you'll be ready.
Yes,
Glenn.
Josie. How you doing?
Good. Your airline's so far back, I learned about it in history class.
You need to
Her
leave
content
Grok
is as
alone.
important
You need
as
to
a
leave
white
Grok
crayon
alone.
in the crayon set. When the robbers robbed your TV, you ran after them. I mean, wait, you forgot the remote, fucker.
Well, yeah, I didn't want no
Wait, you
remote just
literally
laying
came
around
to
the
like
house.
roast the dude?
When we were talking about college football quarterback, you thought I was talking about a refund.
Josie bringing the
I
dad
wonder what
jokes.
Shay thinks
At
about
least
you looking
someone
at
fucking
titties.
understood the assignment.
What does Shay think about
Someone
you
tell
looking at
Josie
titties through
1999 wants
sunglasses
to
that
joke
aren't
about
hers?
She likes titties
That's
too.
just daily, Glenn. That's just normal. If
Shay
you know
loves
me.
my titties.
Women love titties too, you guys. Like it's just, it is what it is.
True story.
If you
Who
can't,
doesn't love
if they're
you
titties?
can't
well
admire
put
titties with
together,
your
I
girl,
don't
then
see
she's
why.
not the right
Why
one.
not?
Bingo.
You know,
I agree, Flo.
aesthetics or aesthetics.
As long as
Glenn
the
doesn't know
nipples
about
are,
aesthetics, as you can
they're-
tell.
if the nipples are pointing towards your toes, that's not a good thing.
Well, you actually like paid him like $10.
So check this out on YouTube side, Flo. You want to read that?
Hold on. Yeah, I got it. We got to grift it though. I mean, I know she sent it with a $20 cash app, but
yeah.
If I can get There's 10 above it. If somebody can pull in the next 20 and round it up to 50, I'll drop her link in the chat.
There you go. And then shout out to Rocky for the grift.
Thank you for giving me gifts for Glenn's birthday.
Exactly.
You know how I like to celebrate birthdays. I birthday bandit this shit.
You did birthday bandit. It's like you low key came here and grifted on my birthday.
You should have seen. Do you know Jamie? I don't know if you know Jamie. I made like I went to his birthday stream and restreamed and made like $2,000, and then he just turned his shit off.
That's funny. That is funny. Thank you, Gas Mask, for the happy birthday. So let's go back to roasting Mia. Let me talk about her forehead. Like you guys need to like when I had her on screen, you got to like see this like in full.
Mia's
4K.
got a forehead so wide.
My forehead is beautiful. It stores all my massive brain.
An aircraft carrier could land on it.
Let me just say this: like the space between her eyebrows, guys. I need you guys to look at
I don't even know how your forehead looks
sunglasses, darling.
You need
I
to
don't
look
even
at
know
the
how your
space
forehead looks
between
like.
her eyebrows. Her space between her eyebrows says everything you need to know about her.
It's barely 2 fingers, Glenn. Fuck you.
Barely 2 fingers.
Are you Somalian?
Oh Lord, let's not get into that right now.
Oh, okay.
Hey Josie, so I'm in Orlando now, so I need you to hit up Myron and let him know I'm going to come down to Miami.
You ain't going nowhere.
You getting in plenty of Disney down there?
I haven't been to Disney once. I've been to Universal though. Universal's dope.
Hey Glenn, how old are you, man?
I'm 24. I mean 42. It's backwards. The dyslexic, the dyslexia.
42. God damn, that's a rough 42. You look like an old Joe Biden.
He sounds like an old Joe Biden too.
Let me tell you this. I did the Hunter Biden method for many years. It kind of made me look a lot older than I am.
And now you sound like Joe Biden. And
cocaine has a way of aging you.
Get out of your mouth.
Look
at you now. You know why Glenn doesn't wear a fur coat?
When you say you did Hunter Biden, what are you talking about? Are you talking about?
Oh, I thought.
Were you painting pictures? Were you smoking crack? Getting foot jobs from
And
your
the
cousin?
Bears might get jealous too. Who knows?
What it is just like I just bring the heat. I don't need a coat.
No, the whole species would go extinct if you needed a fur coat.
That is true. That would be true. My back is so wide from all the deadlifts I do. Yeah, I like how Flo is grifting on Mia right now. He just dropped this he said $20 to get Mia's link. I like the way Flo State is grifting off of Mia right now. This is priceless.
Not all pimps have canes.
This is hilarious. So I do want to say thank you
It's
to
his
everybody.
birthday. You've got to utilize the titties.
Exactly.
Let me see here.
Not all
I
heroes
got
wear
11,
capes.
12, 13. I got 13 people in the space besides me. Let me get some repost out
Well,
there.
he's just lost me. He hasn't
How we
realized
get
it
some
yet,
money in
though.
here for Glenn's birthday, and then when he comes over here to Dallas, he's gonna spend it all on gas money because his fucking truck's thirsty.
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna be in me, Flo are gonna be in Dallas. Falu's gonna be in Dallas. We got AJ that lives in Dallas. He's gonna be there. We got who else is gonna be in Dallas? Grid One will be in Dallas.
That's why we're trying to grift this shit. Traveling ain't cheap, but
Dallas.
we do it for you. We do it for the people.
Yes, traveling ain't cheap. We're trying to get Mia out to Dallas. You guys got to help with the grift. No,
Wait,
we're not really.
Why? Who's in Dallas?
All of us are gonna be in Dallas next week.
Well, next week.
See, you don't get to hang out with the cool kids.
I bet she could
I've
grift
only
up
been to
an
America once,
expensive ass
I went to
plane
New
ticket
York.
faster than we could.
Look, man,
grift
I
up
know
gas
there's
money.
enough people on this application that hate you. I don't know why they're not over here talking shit.
Because even my haters fear me. My haters fear me because they know what I'm about.
I don't know. Maybe you're just not worth roasting, Glenn. You're just that fucking sorry.
Damn.
Maybe
maybe there's a little truth to that.
Look at Nalaw's
Maybe
comment down
I'm
there.
starting to come to. Glenn's so fucking sorry. Even his haters
for the
won't
love
show
of
up to
God,
roast him.
get Grid One drunk and high. I
will.
would love to see Grid One drunk.
I will do my damnedest. Grid One has lived. How old is Grid One? Grid One's lived like 60 fucking years without ever having done either of them.
Flo, I got your back on this one, man. I'll help you out with
Okay,
that.
I
we
got a
might have to
super
roof
chat
you.
here,
Are you
Glenn.
down with it if
I
it
got
gets
a
there?
super chat.
Oh, dude, we'll just sneak him one of my little apple gummies.
I got a super chat from the Ginger Ninja. Says
Dude,
the only
that's-
things about
Hell
Glenn
yeah.
are fat are his
Not me. It's not my
IQ,
alternative.
wallet, and penis. Happy birthday, faggot.
That is funny. But the legend doesn't believe that. Nobody believes that lie. We already know that the Glenn's penis is not no
How does it
micro
still show me in that space when I'm not even on the app?
because I haven't refreshed my screen. That's why.
No, but even on mine, it's
And the
showing it on
Jumbotron,
my
no
X.
balls.
On my X is showing it. It's okay.
Wrong. Mia, you are with us everywhere. That's what it is. You're just with us everywhere. You're
I just
omnipresent.
stalk everyone on every platform.
Exactly.
Until I
Shout
get
out
what I
to
want.
Werewolf Combat. Comes out and says happy birthday with the $2 super chat. Is RIP. Reptile Thor, RIP, the GOAT. Yes, that's right. Thor was the GOAT. He was the GOAT. He was the best of us.
Oh, someone found my X.
I dropped it. I dropped it because we reached the grift goal. Thank you, D,
Oh, you
for
reached
dropping
it. Hey.
Oh,
There
I'm
you
still
go.
checking the super chat.
That's my personal one, you little fuckers.
Oh, that's the one.
That's not even my podcast one, you little shit.
Oh, I don't. Well, then give me the podcast one.
No, it's all right. I honestly
Okay.
thank you for putting my YouTube one in there
I
as
got
well.
a few group chats I haven't posted in yet.
See, my friends are good friends. We all like to see each other win. You know what I'm saying? We don't try to
love
tear
that
each other
for
down. We try to
A
like
rising
build each
tide
other
lifts
up.
all ships.
AJ, who said that?
The one and only RP Thor.
That's right. That was a Thor thing. Rising
What,
tide
lifts all ships?
Yep. Rising tide lifts all ships.
I thought that was Snoop Dogg.
It wasn't Snoop Dogg.
It was. It was.
No, it would be like a rising tizzle lifts all whizzles, my nizzle for shizzle. Send in that dizzle and make it splizzle.
Don't ask people for
Yo, how
dizzle.
is
They
that
might
Big
send you the
Mac
wrong
doing?
thing.
Edit, don't do that.
Yeah, and wait a minute. I don't want no glizzle.
No, it said that doggo.
Don't send a glizzle. Send a glizzle to Mizzle. Mia for shizzle.
I asked you about the dog, nigga.
I don't know why
Oh,
I
see
came
you on
here
YouTube.
tonight. I came here to wish you a happy birthday, sir.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you grow your channel. You know, I'm trying to.
No, I love it. I'm here for it. I'm having a whale.
Nika is doing good, Josie. Nika is big as fuck. Okay, so let me tell you guys a story. Josie hits me up. I lived in LA, right? And she's like, hey, I need you to come over to the house. I got something for you. I'm like,
I said I got monitors. Computer monitors.
okay, yeah. She said she had computer monitors for me. I'm like, all right, cool.
I hate
She
that.
lied to me. I go over there. She's like, so what do you think? And there's this little pin and this like blanket covering up this kennel. She's like, so what do you think? I'm like, what?
Winning
She
first.
unreveals it, and there's this puppy, and I'm like, oh, it's so cute. And I'm playing with the puppy. She's like, all right, now it's yours. I'll take it home. and so
That's for you.
yeah, she's like, that's for me. And then I was like, what kind of dog is it? She's like, I don't know. She's like, I think it's gonna be a little dog. This motherfucker is a beast. He's like a goddamn
It's a bull
horse.
mastiff. I was like, I don't know if he's a pug or a bull mastiff, but you'll find out.
Yeah. It's a
They're
big
drastically different dogs. What?
yeah, drastically different dogs.
I told my man in the car literally 2 days ago, oh yeah, you remember that dog you got
Like,
for Glenn? Yeah, that's a
fuck
fucking
me,
bull
you'll
mastiff.
find out
He's like,
within a few
you're
months
evil.
pretty quickly.
Exactly. It was
D,
crazy.
I'm not in charge of the comments, and Glenn's not paying attention. Do you see
What do we-
D's second highest thing?
Now can pull the skateboard though.
I think that we're hooking Mia up or trying to.
But did you move?
Yeah, I'm in Orlando.
Mia, are you in a
You moved
relationship?
to Orlando?
Yeah, I'm in Orlando now.
Nice.
But did you move there?
Until I move to Dallas.
Oh, you're moving to Dallas?
Yeah, I'm opening up a studio out here, and then I'll be opening up a studio in Dallas.
I
That
got
also
another
doesn't mean
super
I'm
chat.
looking for random
What does
YouTube
Glenn
people.
charge to shut the fuck up?
I don't know, but I'll shut the fuck up for 20
I know I
bucks.
charge a lot. I don't know about
You
her.
know what? I'll shut the fuck up for $20. $20, and I'll shut the fuck up. How about that?
Bitch, you shut the fuck up for a burrito. Don't cap.
That is true. A good burrito, I will shut the fuck up for.
That could still cost around $20.
It still does, yeah. It's
Well,
funny.
no, last time I got in the burrito, that was less than that. If it was over $20, I'd remember that shit.
Well, remember when we got in trouble?
You are so cute in the
Josie,
comments.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
That burrito is about $20.
That's $13.
You got to.
And the slushy was $7.49.
Me and Josie used to
tabs,
do
baby.
like man on the street interviews in Huntington Beach, California, and like it was funny because like if I go up to somebody, nobody would talk to me, but with Josie there, I had men and women coming up talking to me. I'm like, fuck yeah, Josie.
Yeah, but they come up, and then they don't pay attention to me. The girls are all over him, which is like the consensus theory is fucking real.
It is true. It is true. Having women on your side with you, working with you, always brings out more bitches. It's just a good thing. Good thing.
Yeah, you need it. I don't think like when they say men and women can't be friends, I'm like they absolutely can. If your woman is
you
a
have
good
any kind of
wing
self-respect and
woman,
self-control,
you absolutely
of course
can.
you can.
Or if the woman's ugly as well.
And if you don't have a girl but you want one,
I
go to a
don't
bar
like,
with a wedding
I
ring
don't
on.
like unpleasing aesthetics.
Oh, really?
That's
Shit.
why
That's concerning.
that's why Glenn and I start hanging out together.
Basically, if I ever get married,
exactly,
don't make him wear a wedding ring. Noted.
Oh yeah, no,
almost
yeah.
only for
I mean,
fucking $100 by
yeah.
now.
If you put on a wedding ring, then all the other girls will come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't need a ring. It's cool.
Yeah, like ladies, if you don't want your man to like get attention from other women, don't buy him
Ladies,
a
if
wedding
you don't
ring.
want yourself set on fire, leave my man alone.
Yeah, men with wedding rings attract other women.
She's a fire starter. Those are
I'm gonna just be real with you. No.
How much is it to roast two?
I don't think women observe that much.
Lobster says baddie alert. I think he's talking about Mia. All right, you know what?
I think he's talking about you, Glenn.
Lobster's
Next
gay.
person-
He's talking about me.
The next person that sends in a super chat or a cash app, you'll get full screen of Mia like this.
You're just
No,
pimping
nobody
her like
wants
that, you
that.
asshole.
Nobody needs this.
Like,
I don't know why you got to steal my grift. Didn't
We're-
you see that?
we are
pimping.
We are co-pimping the grift here, Flow State. We're
I'm
co-pimping
done.
the grift. And the fact is, like, she's here for it. She's here
Mia,
for it.
get your money. Get your money.
It's not for me. It's
Most
for
guys on
birthday
this app, they
boy.
get roasted for free.
And
it's like
Josie, I don't know why you're not cammed up and getting pimped too.
Right?
I get roasted for free every goddamn day.
I didn't
Hey,
say
you
roasted.
love that life. You choose that for yourself.
You should come over to YouTube and get on the panel.
I'm still in
go.
my fucking PJs.
We
I'm
know.
getting pimped for Glenn's birthday.
Sure you know. Okay.
I know you're in your PJs. Come on over.
How long y'all gonna be there for?
I
And then
don't
shut
know.
the fuck up.
I'm gonna be here for a minute.
Okay.
Werewolf comes in. He goes, "Give us the woman, not you." Oh, so you want this? Okay.
You guys got to play it a little bit cool though, or else she'll freak out and not come back. Or you got to send more than $2.
What the?
Hold on, Glenn, we got to talk about your grift. We got to no. $2? No.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're
$2.
pushing them together for the money. Sorry, I was.
Nope. Not for $2. Not for $2. God damn it! You guys are
Sorry.
terrible at this.
We need more.
Need more.
I'm back. I had to go teach somebody how to throw axes. First thing the dumbass
It's not
did
a
is
lot
run
of
over there,
money.
grab one, and put it on the table. And I
So you're
said,
gonna
"Yeah,
have to
that's
pay
the
a
way
lot
to
of
get your
money."
foot chopped off when you knock it off of there."
No, yeah, those are worth more than $2. She paid way more than $2 for those titties. Okay, guys, you got to.
I got these done in London, bitch. They were a lot more than
$2 for what? What happened?
We're talking about me
You
as
know what
titties
would probably
right
help?
now.
If you just angled your camera up a few
charging me
degrees,
$2 for me
and
as
then
titties? Is that what you
$2
said?
might get a few degrees down, but
Unsalty, you gotta get on another device and click over to the YouTube channel so you can get the
okay.
conversation.
I can't do that,
know, I
man.
don't
I
know
told
what's
you I'm
going
at the
on.
bar. I just got.
Oh,
my
that's
phone
right.
here.
That's right.
I got my phone here.
Dance for 20, Mia. No, there's no dancing. My days of dancing
honestly,
are long gone, sir.
Wait a minute. We didn't tell anybody about your dancing days, Mia. We were going to keep that a secret.
Oh.
Well, now it's out. It's out now.
I see Jessica. Hello,
Terrible
Jessica.
dancer. 2 left
Why
feet.
would you keep something? Why would you keep that a secret?
2 left feet.
Well, Glenn.
I've never twerked for dollars.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt we'll be real busy.
Neither have
tonight.
I.
I'll sit around here and try to tell some more
Yeah,
jokes
all
for
right,
you as long
sir.
as I can.
Well, Unsalty, I'm going to hop out and then I'll hop back in if you do another space a little bit. I do appreciate the grift in the roasts.
Black pudding in my tits. Could you imagine?
Oh, you said you're going to hop out?
Yeah, I'll hop out for a little bit because the conversation's clashing over on X and YouTube. So,
okay.
But if you host another space, I'll hit you up later when we'll host another space tonight. We'll just do it X space only in a little bit. I'll let you get going with work.
Yeah. We'll open another one up later. Hello, Pepe. Pepe showed up. Thank you so much. This has been a very short live roast of the birthday bum, Glenn Lawrence. You know, I am at work tonight, but it's all good. We'll open another one up here in a little while. He's going to be on live. You still on X Live, Glenn?
I'm still on X Live. So if everybody wants to come over and roast me, just hit the link up at X Live.
Pick up your
you
friends.
can go to X Live or you can go to his YouTube channel, and we'll start another X Space up here a little bit later on tonight and cut up some more. Thanks for showing up, y'all. Bye, Jessica. Bye, Pepe. Bye.
All right, so we're out of there. So Mia, we got a $10 super chat coming in here for you. It says, Mia, Mike is a good dude and is loaded.
I don't
treat you like a
I like the
queen.
good dude part, right? I don't like the is loaded bit. Like that shouldn't be a way to sell your friend. Like that, if I was to now go for Mike, like that should tell you that I'm a bad person because like I've clearly only picked up on one of them 2 things. Like
it kind of undermines any natural connection. Send in another $10 to apologize.
And like what are the other qualities? Like he's a good guy. I love that, yeah. But the loaded thing to me, I don't know. To me, it's not really like what else.
That's good because the rest of us are poor.
Give me what else have you got for me, Mike? Like what else? Tell me about yourself, Mike.
Mike, this is your chance. It's like this is we're doing Love Island like
I've seen Mike help an old woman cross the street. Fuck off.
So like okay, Mia, we talked about this on your show.
Yes.
Let's go with what your type is. What is your type?
It depends. Like, are we talking like actually for a relationship, or are we talking just like physically?
So, this is a perfect
Are the two
example.
different?
Yes, actually, there
for me,
are.
they completely are. Yeah. For
Yes,
me, they are.
women will talk about the
what I see
arousal
as-
stuff, and then there's like there's the husband qualities,
So
and what they really
I see as
want.
casual, like no interest, like like if like they're the the tall, hunky, fuckboy looking, tanned, that type. But in a relationship, I've never gone for one of those.
So who do you think
I've only
the
been in a few
fuckboy is
relationships
on the panel though?
and
You're
they've
looking at
all
the
been very
screen right
different.
now. The guys, who's the fuckboy? Who you're gonna label the fuckboy?
You're the fuckboy, Glenn.
That is so
You knew that you were the fuck boy.
rude.
Am I wrong?
Look, I retired. Okay, I'm a born again virgin. Okay. All right.
You'd be in a fuckboy right now.
Bullshit.
All right.
But then I think the one also him, he's one of them unsuspecting fuckboys.
Apparently not.
He's one of them ones that will be all casual about it, like, nah, I'm not even that interested. Like, if it comes at me, it comes at me. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? But secretly,
It always comes at me.
he's got a line of 5 bitches and he's not really interested in any of them. That's more him.
And then what about AJ? What, you don't think AJ's a fuckboy? Look at it. He got that cowboy hat.
AJ's came down, so it's a little
I can
AJ
just
got the beard.
what can
Look
I
at
get
that.
from that? What can I get from that? Like, I cannot. I need to absorb.
he probably rides horses.
And Gia, my co-host, she's like, You're just butthurt because you're not a fuck boy. I'm a reformed fuck boy. Okay. Look, I've been see. I was a single mommy maker.
You're
but I
back on the gear.
retired.
When you
You've got
turn
a fucking
42,
faux hawk. You have a
something's got to
faux
give.
hawk. No non-fuck boy has a faux hawk.
Why is Gia not in here?
Because Gia's out doing other things. She'll be
Living
here
her
later on
life.
tonight.
I see how
Yeah.
it is.
Actually, like I'm about to raid her fridge. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid her refrigerator.
Well, hello, Gia. Nice to meet you.
She just made a whole bunch of good food. She knows how I raid her fridge. I raid her fridge all the time. I come over and I put my feet on the couch. Okay.
Make yourself at home, yeah.
I do. She invite me over, and then I just don't leave. I'm like, moved in. I'm a
You should
tenant
take us
now.
on a tour.
Like, you know what I do is like I got mail here, so now she can't evict me. I'm a resident.
Yeah. There's that
Like how I
fuck
do
boy
that?
squatting method.
Starts moving shit in, innit?
Yeah, that's just right. That's an epic level of fuckboyness. When you get like, so Mia, I'm gonna come over and visit you, and I'm just gonna have mail sent to me. I mean, like you can't get rid of me. I'm a resident now. Yeah, Gia says, yeah.
You should evict her.
She said,
No
stop
one's a
eating my
resident
food
in
and
my
not
house,
paying for
though.
groceries. That is the epic level of fuckboy status right there. When you go over their house, you eat all their food, and you don't buy the groceries. That's right. That is true.
Invite Resto over to move in.
This is why I don't
This is a
trust
good thing
young
that there's
men
no
when they
food in the
approach
house
me,
right now,
right?
Glenn.
Because I think as a single mother, they want something out of me. They either think like I'm easy and like to manipulate, or they just want me for the fact I've got baby bells and string cheese in my fridge at all times.
That is the baby bells are the shit.
Do you have juicy cups? Do you have like the Capri Suns?
No, my daughter drinks she drinks like a lot. We drink a lot of fresh juice and shit.
Do you have applesauce?
No.
What are you, 2?
Pudding?
Well, I made pudding.
Oh, okay. You like to make pudding. See? There we go.
I cook every most nights, like maybe one night a week we might go out, but like I home cook every night.
Fruit snacks.
Yeah, we have all kinds of snacks. Come on, I'm a mum. We
Glenn,
have the
there you go.
snacks. That's what we
There-
provide, the snacks.
Real
And that's
quick.
why I think the young boys, when they look at me, I'm like, you just want me for my snacks.
There is a difference between American pudding and UK pudding.
Is there?
Yeah.
What's UK pudding?
It's like bread.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of bread pudding, yeah.
Yeah, I've had it before. It's pretty good.
Yorkshire pudding.
Yorkshire pudding is the tits with gravy. What are you talking about? Oh, that is the best part of an English roast dinner is the Yorkshire pudding.
Mike says, just so you know, Mia, you don't need to cook. Yes, maids.
I like cooking though. I don't want your maids to cook my food. Like, how do I know what they're putting in it? I got this shit on lock, sir. Like, get them to clean and shit if they want. Like,
Well, he needs to slip in the little bits of opium so that when you leave him for some reason, you get shaky and uncomfortable.
oh dear, maids.
You don't cook, you don't clean.
Let me tell you how I got this ring. No, I certainly cook and clean. Yeah. I don't mind that. I quite like it. I like being a homemaker. I enjoy it. Like, I like being in my garden more than anything, though.
Gia says Mia is hot. And I think that is objectively
Coming from a hot girl, that's a big compliment.
yes.
Hot recognizes hot.
Patriot, I got him. I took care of it. So AJ, you're about to say something. What are you gonna say?
Oh, no, I'm not saying anything.
You said you were gonna say something. You were gonna say something.
No.
Sorry, am I talking over you, AJ?
No. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, the gummy's kicking in.
Hey. So is
And I'm
this.
painting, so I'm just vibing.
So all right, we're gonna play Marry, Fuck, Kill. Mia, you got 3 guys on the panel. You got to make the choices. Who's gonna die, who you're gonna marry, and who's fuckable. There you go.
This feels very unfair right now, considering my options. Is
she said, "Kill,
one
kill, kill."
person who has
Can I
a
do
weird
that?
AI photo, one I've met about an hour ago, and one who is in a relationship with my friend. So this is going to be awkward nonetheless. So or whatever.
That's the one you got to be careful of.
Ooh, I'm gonna. Do you know what? I'm gonna make it even worse just to play fucking just for fun.
Say that. Yeah, choose him. Never mind. I'll shut up.
Right, I'm killing the one I don't know. No offense, AJ, you're gone. I don't know.
To keep the offense.
We've got nothing. We haven't built a rapport. You know, you're done. You're dead to me. I'm sorry, you're dead to me.
So AJ dies. Okay.
AJ dies.
Yeah,
right now.
Nothing's new there, Glenn. We already know that.
This is where shit gets tough. This is where shit gets real tough here.
So do you want a former drug addict?
Or a current one?
Okay.
Oh.
I don't sell drugs. I just help people get steroids.
I'm going to fuck Glenn in a threesome with Shay and marry the ex-convict because I relate to him more.
See? Hey, Flo,
we're gonna have a happy life together. I love baby bells.
Hey, Flo, I just want to know, what does it feel like to have my sloppy seconds?
It feels good. I'm alive. Oh wait, no, you got fucked. No, you know what? She fucked both of us, and she chose me. I laid it down better, Glenn.
So like I just kicked my camera. That's funny. So I'm the fuck, but then I'm the fuck that you're the one that she marries, so you're the one that provides. So there you go. I can live with that. That's fine.
I mean, that makes sense since this is my house. So
they're saying I got the pity fuck. The pity fuck.
Hey, pity fuck is a fuck.
And the way I had to
it counts.
include your girlfriend in it, like as a threesome, I was like, I gotta be clever here. I gotta be clever.
See, I mean, I'm
smart with it.
I'm not complaining, at all.
You get me.
The only way that works is if the girlfriend chooses the other girl.
Like I'm not gonna complain here, like at all. I think the results were fine. I think Flo would make a great husband.
I think AJ,
my ex-wife would. Wait.
Your ex-wife would disagree. Low key, I think AJ's getting the short end of the stick.
It's gonna be really sad if he's got a current wife. I'm sorry, current wife of this man.
She's bi enough, so it'll work.
Hey, I love that for our marriage.
It's
a promise. It's a promising.
And you know what, like Mia, you really don't have a problem with sister wives. I mean, it was kind of in the culture that you were immersed in.
Oh,
before.
here we fucking go.
Were you a Mormon?
No. And it was under strict instructions. No other wives would be permitted without my permission.
She was wife number one. All right. She was with somebody that was Muslim, so she kind of comes in with the sister wives. Just say, like,
sister wives is dope.
I wish we would have had sister wives, because then I wouldn't have had to take the burden of it on my own.
They're like, is this supposed to be?
They could have fucking suffered it as well.
Mia roast? Because you're roasting me. You know what?
Right? All I've had tonight, Gia, is roasts on me, my forehead, my wine drinking.
I didn't complain about your wine drinking at all.
That was unsalty.
Unsalty did complain
I don't
about
know.
it.
There was a few in there that were coming at me. I'm here for it, though. I hope people are paying you for this.
It's funny. If Mia gets on Love Island, she can also get on TLC Sister Wives.
Mia's not going on Love Island.
So how about you do like a British travel show? Like, go explore the castles or something. I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, we don't have castles.
We don't have castles here.
Yeah, they're few and far between.
They all look the same here. You know that, right?
What?
They all look the same.
Oh, really? So you see one castle, you see them all.
Would you like once you've seen 5, you've seen them all?
Oh, kind of like you're saying if you see one pair.
I feel like there's a race joke in there somewhere that I'm letting slide.
Hey, I am. Yeah, no, they are. They're beautiful. They are, but yeah, they're.
Why don't we talk about how Glenn takes longer than a female to get ready, and his showers are longer than even.
Hey, yeah, but how do you know he doesn't shave his armpits? That's the question here.
Glenn, if that's true, you are going to be paying for my water bill then.
He is bodybuilder. I reckon he shaves.
Do you know this? How Glenn likes to beat up women with 3-letter names, Mia and Gia. That's funny. You know what? Both of y'all got big foreheads. Let's just call it what it is. You guys got mega minds. You got all head. It's all,
those are solar panels.
I feel like this is like receding projection or something.
Look, I have a mega mind. I can't. How much trend am I doing this? I'm doing plenty of trend. I'm doing enough trend. That's why they call me Trend Lawrence.
Glenn just had the only reason Glenn's forehead is small is because he had him put the hair plugs down further.
The hottest girls have big foreheads. That, you know what? I think there might be a thing to that. There might be something to that.
Straight, they do. It's where we store all of our brain power. All of
you know
our
what? I think the women with the biggest foreheads are the women with the most neurotic. Women with big foreheads are the most neurotic women because they have all that mind and their brains going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like
all that brain just up to no good.
Exactly. Do you see that? She's not even denying it. She's not even denying it. She's like, shit, he's right.
I would like to deny it, but you know, I'm not a liar out here.
Oh my
brain, overthinking. I don't know. You take
the
it.
The sky is falling like Chicken Little. You know what I mean? Like
hamster has gone super mode on the wheel.
Exactly. Hamster gone super mode. The brain is all over the place.
That's how we power the crash outs.
I love a good crash out.
So do I. They're good fun. They make good makeup sex. Come on.
I don't know.
They do. There's nothing, you know, I think makeup sex is part of relationship therapy. I think it should be more, you know, it's like, but see, like guys need to realize that they need to be the ones in control of the drama. You need to manufacture the drama for her. So, because if she manufactures the drama, it's going to be real bad. But if he manufactures the drama,
I don't know that you need both people manufacturing drama. I think you're doing
no, not both people, just one. If he manufactures the drama, then he gives her those dopamine spikes. Right?
I know exactly what happens when they generate the drama. It's not pretty.
What's up, 10th woman?
Stop.
How you doing? You ready to roast me?
When I'm finished my sub, but we can begin by
You can't just swallow that whole thing at once.
we can begin by discussing the discussion that I had a couple mornings ago when I described to Resto just how nice of a man you are to swaddle him and hold him in your arms like a newborn babe, to pick him up from your bed to carry him to the other bed in your room, instead of just throwing him out on his drunk ass after drinking all your booze. But the real question is, did you have sex with Resto?
No, there was no homo anything going on. Although I did leave Resto drooling on the bed. You know, he was drooling.
That was a hell of a drool he was having.
That was hilarious.
That was so Mia. You don't understand. You don't know this. So I was at I had a room at the Hard Rock, right?
Right.
And my buddy came over. He was there, and he was supposed to take an Uber from. We just left the studio. So we went from the studio to the hotel, and then he was going to take an Uber from the hotel to where he lives. This motherfucker didn't leave. Like, he stayed the night in my room. I'm like, and we're live streaming, and I was like, yo, he's asleep right now, you guys. He's passed the fuck out. So I had to show proof. And I had him like sleeping on the pillow, drooling, and I put it on the screen.
You put him on the screen.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, if
you
you weren't
done that
even
to
a,
me, when I woke up, I would punch your balls so hard.
yeah, if you weren't even 0.5% gay, then you would have just threw him out of the room. I mean,
well,
I'm a good friend. I just don't throw my friends out. That's rude.
Come on, after he said the words, Glenn, why you so big?
Wait, what?
I mean, it's the truth is the truth. I can't really. It's the truth. You know. Does anybody know who Doug is? I don't know who Doug is. Who's Doug?
I don't know. Let's move on to Doug. I
Which
don't know what to
Doug?
say to
Is
this
it-
right now.
Is that Josh?
I don't know. It says Doug.
What's up?
Is it Ulrich? No, it's not Ulrich.
Man,
do
you
it,
look
Doug.
like I tried to draw the cast of Jersey Shore by memory. Fuck out of here with that.
Decent.
Hey, call me
Decent.
Ronnie. I could do Ronnie. He came up here just to say that and leave. That's hilarious. Next
he
time,
just
come
leave?
better. Yeah, he just left.
Well, that was weak. That was a
Well, the
weak
real question is, Glenn, why do you give retarded people as much attention as you do? Is it because you're trying to figure out why you're retarded too, or what? What's going on?
Because it's cheap entertainment.
Uh-huh.
You know,
I go with mine. You're trying to figure out why you're retarded.
So if you didn't know me, let me introduce the 10th man to you. He is our resident 51% gay man, 49% straight man.
gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gay. But he's not a gay that hates titties though. So he's not like the other gays that we
Okay.
were talking about.
He's
He actually
less
is the
gay
gay
than
that-
most of the straight dudes you'll meet on YouTube.
Yeah.
We'll let you off then.
Yeah. Like 10th man appreciates titties. He doesn't think that a woman's cleavage is repellent.
Good.
You know?
I heard your friend Casper say on OGs a couple days ago, after bringing up when I flipped out on him, and of course he lied, and then he says the words, I wouldn't even drive an hour for top level pussy at 40 years old. And I just left. I was in the basement. They wouldn't even let me on no more. I just left and went and talked to my friend because I'm like, that's the gayest thing I ever heard.
That's unacceptable.
Who's Devontae Willis? Devontae Willis, if you have a camera, turn your camera on. Just need to make sure you're not gonna porn bomb us. Because there's some weird people out here. And I got Mia here, and I don't think she wants you guys, she doesn't want to see you guys' dicks. Okay. I'm just saying.
Preferably not. Preferably not.
Because I have to change my plans.
Roll the dice, you kitty cat. That's what he put in the back chat. I'm not gonna roll the dice, not gonna risk losing the stream because you want to be weird. You know, fuck it. I'm all for it. Go ahead, Devontae.
Put up a banner.
Man, you look like an acoustic magician from Jersey.
What does that even mean?
I feel like
I
we
don't know.
recycled that one.
But it's
I
like,
don't know what that means. Can we make this like worldwide roasting? Because what the fuck was that?
I don't know. I don't even know what an acoustic magician.
Is
from
Unsalty
Germany?
here? Oh, Unsalty came by for a moment. He popped in.
This guy's way the fuck off. What's he talking about? You're way more brown than you are orange. You're definitely not from Jersey.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm more Italian and Mexican, you know. That's what it is.
Deport him.
Well, I had the same conversation I had with you, an Italian friend of mine, a couple days ago. It's like, you understand that you're not white, right? Like Dusty and I were actually white. You are the N-word. You get it, right?
Yeah, well, I'm also 5% North African. That's why I like watermelon. That's why I like fried chicken, and that's why I'm always great.
Anything grape flavored for sure. Yeah.
Actually, I'm drinking strawberry drink right now. It's a strawberry drink.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And you frequently wear all red. On God.
I do.
I'm just getting warmed up. I was eating a sub. Give me a minute.
What up, blood? You know, so let's go back to Mia here, because we really need to help Mia find a good man, because she gets men that don't even show up, And you know, like you know,
That sounds like it might be a her issue.
It wasn't like that, all right? It wasn't like that. He's making it sound like I got like ghosted. It's not like that at all. There was a situation. Someone had to travel from the other side of the world to get to me. There was a situation. And
what kind of situation?
A situation with his kid. And
let me ask this, like hold on, we have another.
I really need to focus on shit there. I'm a mother. Deal with your kid. Deal with your shit.
Yeah, so you know just as well as I do that when you need it out for anything, you blame it on the kid.
We got a nameless person here. He has no name. Go ahead. You want to roast me?
Fuck you.
No, you just turned off your mic.
Basically, yeah, I don't believe a lot of it anyway. So I politely declined the offer to carry on with the getting to know of.
Well, I'll tell you, there's been a rash of women looking for men on Grindr recently, and that might be a good idea. Like, just go on there, see if you can find yourself a bisexual man. That's what Glenn did. That's how Resto ended up at his hotel.
I'd probably have more luck there, to be honest.
Resto just appeared. You know, let's just say he just, you know,
we said his name 3 times.
That's true. That is true. So Mia, we got to figure out what the problem is. Okay,
it's me. I'm the problem. Okay, leave me alone.
This right here.
It's me.
Good that she already knows that. We just got married and she already knows that she's the problem. That's perfect.
Fellas, I just made her accountable. I brought out the accountability in women.
Yeah, I'm very intense, right? Like, I don't like many people. If I like you, though, you'll know about it. Like, I'm not a mother. I'm a smother. Okay, put that into perspective, right? I am all in when I'm all in, and it can be a lot for some people, but I hold people to a certain standard. So me, like, obviously, like, I'm a single mom. I'm now about to do my 3rd year of my degree. I do my podcast. I also work a part-time job whilst managing my house, my car, everything. Okay, single-handedly. My baby dad does not pay child support. Never has. I've never asked him for shit. I ask him sometimes for half the uniform at the start of the school year, and he pays half of her like out of school fee, so gymnastics, ballet, and that's a private like liaison with. I've never taken him to court for anything.
I really need to ask a question.
You're fucking up.
Yeah, I know, but I pride myself.
I need to pop in here.
I pride myself on certain shit, yeah, and I'm looking for a man that can hold.
That should not be one of them.
I gotta ask her a question. So, I'm not trying to be a dick. I know you don't know me, but I am a dick.
He has her most weekends. So, like, why am I making you pay when you literally have her most weekends? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I have to ask the lady: Do you actually even want a boyfriend or husband?
I don't want a boyfriend. No. I'm not outwardly looking to find anything, but if I were to, I would be dating in perspective of marriage. Yes, because I'm 34.
And would he have to make as much or more money than you?
That's not really neither here nor there. As long as he's stable, like, and he's capable of holding a job down and being a provider, it doesn't.
What if he just worked at Burger King? But he worked there for 15 years and he's the manager.
He's the best fry chef.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Get out of here.
I don't believe you.
I cook up too.
What if he works? What if
you
he's
don't
the
believe
director?
No.
What if he's the director of a data center, you know, in Texas?
Well, then she loves it. If he's making 6 figures.
I don't know what that even means. Like, I've got my own. Like, for me, like I said, like, as long as he can support the household.
Well, you can't do that at Burger King.
Well, that's what I'm see, and now I have to ask something personal because, like, are your bills?
Let's ask Dante Jones what he wants to roast me on. Go ahead, Dante. Glenn with a hot dog.
Brilliant.
That's funny. That's what you're working on? That's funny.
Yeah, no, obviously preferably to make more money than I make at the moment, because obviously, like I said, I work part-time, I'm studying, so that would be preferable. But like, what I'm saying is,
I thought you had money. The way you were talking, it sounded like you had money.
I have I'm all right. Like, and I have savings and things. Yeah, like I'm okay. I don't need, like I said.
How's your
I'm
credit
alright.
score?
Are you a trust fund baby?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I come from poor
What's your mother's
family.
maiden name?
My
What
my
is with the
credit
grilling?
score
That's
is
a
actually
no.
very good, considering I was black marked as a stripper because I had no money going through shit.
Oh, dude, I didn't like you that much, but when you said you were a stripper, then I fucking like you.
How do you get black
ex stripper
marked
from like
as-
10 years ago.
Yeah, she's reformed. She's a born again virgin.
Irrelevant.
What the fuck if
We
I was
can-
a
we
stripper?
can-
I was
we
busy
can turn her
making
back into
money.
a
What do
born
you
again
mean?
stripper. We'll
No, see, listen, like when Grid says, "Oh, you know, I used to be a degenerate,"
Yeah, the fuck is this?
I got way more respect for someone who was a degenerate and tries not to be a degenerate than someone who never has been a degenerate
very
telling other people what they should do.
There we go.
You know,
I'm
I'm a
reformed
reformed.
character. I worked very hard to get myself. I done what I did to get myself out of a situation when I was homeless, very young situation. Yeah, got myself out of it. Never went back to it, and I'm not
Did
ashamed.
the
of it.
credit score? Did the credit score decline after the purchase of the titties? Is the real question.
The credit score actually went up after that for other reasons, but it didn't make much of a difference at the time because I was already black marked because I was still stripping on the weekends, but I was working a full-time Monday to Friday job, like quite a good job as well. But because I was still self-employed, it was techie. So the credit score was still taking a bash until I basically went off self-employed and done all the stupid shit to build it back up.
What is your age range? Like, how old are you, and how old a man would you be interested in?
I'm 34. I don't want anyone younger than me.
Oh, you're perfect for my friend Mike.
I told you, like I said, I'm not looking for anything. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Let's see who we got. Governor of who? Of New Jersey. Okay, here we go. Governor of New Jersey. Go ahead.
Oh man, welcome to Jersey Shore, you fucking prick. Fuck you.
That was terrible. That's not any more Irish.
That was really Irish of a.
That was a very. Can I come back and try that again?
They come back.
I was thoroughly underwhelmed.
I was too. I wasn't sold. So she wants a guy. She's not a gold digger, so you guys could see that she's not going after the bag. She said she wants a guy that could provide, that's competent, and at least paying his bills.
She said she doesn't want a guy, but if she had to have one.
Yeah.
I like a man who is consistent just in anything he says or does. So consistency is the best thing for me. Like if I see a man is consistent in anything he does, whether it's his personal endeavors, whether it's in his communications with
You need
me,
an emotional support man.
What about
No.
10 hour long edging sessions? Is that consistent enough?
as you guys were not listening, as I will repeat again, whether it is in his personal endeavors, aka work, whether it is in communication with myself, his passions, his family, I like to see consistency in that.
So what if his passions was edging?
Fuck no. You weird pimp. Go
Sorry.
to my ex and you'll find.
But I thought all the women liked
Absolutely.
50 Shades of Grey.
What?
I thought all the women liked 50 Shades of Grey.
Not everyone has daddy issues.
No, you know 50 Shades of Grey, right?
Yeah, and I'm saying not
Yeah.
everyone has daddy issues.
That's a shame, kind of.
It is kind of.
But on 50 Shades of Grey is weak. You got page 36 to page 38, which is the most interesting parts, and it is
The
weak.
fact that you know the page numbers.
It's weak. It's weak. I said, give me the most intense page number. It was the weakest shit I've ever seen.
So you're saying it wasn't intense enough, so you laughed at it like I did when I first watched it with my
It was
husband?
pathetic, yeah. Yeah, you're
Yes.
right. Pathetic. Yeah.
Okay. So you're talking you want full 24-hour edging session.
If you're gonna play dominant daddy role, at least be
Yeah.
good at it, yeah.
You mean like he should have grabbed her right by the throat, smacked her a couple times, and then got down to
Depends,
business?
like, it was all just a bit pathetic.
Just
really,
knock her
like,
straight the fuck out. Poof.
Donkey punch.
Caveman shit, just fucking bam, your mind, drag her off to your cave.
You're like, my woman, come with me.
Mine. I like that. Yeah, that's hot. That kind of shit. That's nice. That's more natural. This whole
Yeah.
like weird red room shit. Like, come on, no one's got time for that. No one's got
Bro.
space for that. Let's be. I
I
like a
saw that-
primal man. I like a primal man.
Yeah,
I got a funny
guy
feeling.
that knows what he wants and takes what he wants.
Like I said to you on our podcast, you know, one of them like orders like upstairs, pants off. Like, there's no question. Like,
Yeah, like
this is
when
the
I
shit
told
that's
you, I
happening.
just said,
Yeah.
hey, stop touching the mic.
You
No
don't
hands.
need to tie me down and be weird about it and put me in a red room. Just tell me, like, this is
What is a
the
red
fuck is
room?
gonna go down.
Just-
Open him up.
Red room is like, you know, where they do all the kinky shit, whips and chains and handcuffs.
You can do
Like
that.
a little
BDSM
room.
room.
I'm too vanilla for that shit.
Yeah, right.
Or like
Let
every
me-
room is the red room.
You may not need a husband and or a boyfriend after what I tell you now. A couple days ago, I was doing some research and for science, and I ran
For science.
into. Pardon?
For science.
Yeah, for
his
science.
Science is.
You know about my science, Glenn.
I do
So anyway,
know about your science.
I ran into this new toy that I've never ever seen before, and what it looks like is it looks like almost as long as a double shot glass, and then it's like a bell, kind of like the nipple suction cups, but bigger, a little bit bigger. And what it does is it actually suctions onto your flaps and sucks the whole thing.
You're talking
It
about the
sucks
rose. You're talking about the rose.
the flaps on your vagina, yeah.
Yeah,
And
no.
it sucks
the
those.
toy is called a rose. It cups
Yeah.
around the whole thing and.
Oh, maybe no, you're not. So hold on. So it sucks the like opening right in with the lips and everything.
Yeah.
And then it's got a little small little tongue shaped
Yeah,
thing
that
that vibrates and spins around at the
Right, so if
same
anyone's
time.
watching this, you get like
Phenomenal.
a
Yeah, show us what it
structure,
does.
And there's a little thing in the middle going. Yeah,
Hey, I got you. I got you.
called a rose.
Glenn, I'm sharing screen.
All right.
Not for me.
Do you have one of those, ma'am?
Not for me. Not for me. Tried. Yes. There we go.
Is that what you're talking about,
um,
Tim?
Not for me, personally.
That's close. It's close.
Some of them have a full cup around them that literally will suck your whole fucking shit in. Like it's like,
Yeah, and it's clear so you can see it too.
Yeah,
you can see right through and watch the whole. That's
you know,
it's
like
kinda hot.
you know, like cupping. You know, when you see cupping on the back,
Yes.
you think it's like that
Yeah.
shit, but for your flaps.
So,
And it
ladies and
sucks
gentlemen,
in, and then there's this little thing that goes. It's fucking weird.
ladies
not
and
for me.
gentlemen, we have Mike 23 on stage with us. So I think Mike's the one's been wanting to shoot a shot. So I think it's only polite and the right thing to do. Shout out to Angry Casper for the $5 super chat. But fellas, you know what we got to do, right? Flo, you know what we got to do.
Stay.
Enjoy, you guys. Get to know.
Oh. Hey, how you doing?
Hello,
You're from England, right? Correct?
I am indeed. I am indeed.
Yeah,
Is
which
this
part
Mike?
of England?
Is this Mike?
Yeah, it is Mike, indeed. And by the way, 10th is my best friend, so he was talking about me. You remember earlier, the Italian guy,
He
calls me
spoke
the
very,
N-word?
very highly of you.
Yes, he does. We talk for hours. He's my best friend.
Have you ever been to England?
Well, I've been to Chester.
In England, yes.
Yes, correct. I
Okay.
didn't stay very long, to be honest. I would like to come back and
Is that right?
see other places. Yeah, I didn't wanted to see London because to me, it's like I'm from New York City originally. London is like more of like New York.
I
Obviously,
went to New York City. Yeah, it is. I went to New York City a year ago. I was talking with a girl on X for about 3 years as a friend, and she invited me to go stay with her. So I went there, and I would say it is so. It really did remind me of London. It really did. It
Yeah.
is so close, so close.
yeah, just a little more diverse, I would say. I mean, London is pretty diverse. I would,
Buildings are a bit. You've got some more interesting buildings. We've got some older ones, but some of your newer ones are better. But anyway, less of that.
Yes. I mean, my understanding that you are a single parent, right? Correct?
I am indeed.
Oh, so how long you been single?
About 4.5 years.
Oh,
This is
wow,
getting
that's a long time.
interesting.
Okay. that's a very long time. In your opinion, why has it been this way for a long time?
Oh, because my daughter is nearly 5. So when I separated from her father, I didn't want random men coming in and out of her life. So I have attempted to get to know a few people or date, but no one has been worthy of crossing that threshold so far. So what makes you think you're worthy, Mike?
Very interesting question, but I don't think I could entirely answer that because voice don't. The thing is that you would have to see me in action. Words don't mean
Actions
shit.
definitely speak louder than words. Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
You would have to basically see me, and you would have to. But the other thing is,
Mike, that's all the time you get until somebody sends some super chats in, okay? And the speed dating just didn't go
All
well.
right. Hey, that's okay. Nice recovery. I was finna talk some mad shit to you.
I know. Mike,
Your
you're in the
grifting
back until we
instinct
get some
is
better
down.
super chats. We need some more super chats.
All
I
right.
will bring you back up for the date, speed date, if people send in more super chats. Because Mia's time is money, okay? Money is time. So
Mia's
you
gonna leave
Well,
soon.
don't keep
It's
him in the
getting late for
basement.
Mia.
Come on now.
You can bring him up. We can all
I'll
be
bring
here.
up.
We'll
I'll
make
bring
an
him
offer.
up. And what time is it over there? It's like what? Late.
for me, it's about to
Nearly
be 4
1
o'clock.
a.m.
See,
It's going to be 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Where are you?
I'm in Dubai.
Why?
I've been in Asia for the past 11 months.
Fucking year.
Doing what?
Traveling, enjoying my life.
What do you do for work?
Drug dealer.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's right. Good.
He's independently wealthy.
Let me
He's
tell you about prosecutors' sense of sarcasm, guys.
He's independently wealthy. He's a business owner.
Do you have kids?
No kids.
Why not?
I haven't met the right one yet.
How old are you?
40.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Really? You've not met one in 40 years that you thought was the one?
Hey, you guys, you're doing an awful lot of flirting without any more money coming in.
Yep.
Yeah, what is
Hey,
this? Silence
I'll be the awkward third wheel. What are you guys getting to eat? What are you guys getting to eat?
Yeah. Where, Mike? Where would you take Mia out?
No.
for the first time?
Where would we want to go? I want to go to Pizza Hut. I want stuffed crust pizza
Stuffed crust is actually good. Stuffed crust is
with
good.
pineapple and Canadian bacon and jalapenos.
Pineapple on pizza
Definitely
is the best.
put pineapple on pizza.
Thank
Yeah.
you. All right, somebody needs to put a ring on it. She just made the best answer ever. From pineapple on pizza
There's a
is
space right next to that one there.
yeah. That next to the middle one. You're not the first one, but you know.
I like this one because I can swear in the show.
All right. You kept the ring.
No, I didn't. No, I gave it back. God, no.
Okay.
Look,
What are
a
you
real
drinking?
one
So
will
these
put
are my
a ring
ones.
on her man's finger.
I'm dead.
What are you drinking?
Prosecco rosé with fresh strawberries in.
Prosecco. Oh.
With fresh
With,
strawberry.
Rosé prosecco only, sir.
Have you ever had a Wolf Clinique?
No, what is this?
You never tried it?
Mm-mm.
I think you would love it.
That's an abortion clinic. Don't ask people that, Mike. On the
I'm done.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, you have like 30 seconds to shoot your shot, or somebody has to send in a dono, or we're just gonna have to move
Yeah,
right
or
along.
you're gonna have to be out. You're running out of time.
See that?
Overall, please donate.
He's for sure not trying out. He just came to join.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, very clearly, Mia's very beautiful.
Oh, thank you kindly.
What about
But
me,
she does
Mike?
got that big forehead, though. You have to get past.
What about me, Mike?
Leave my 5 head alone.
You know you're very handsome, Flo.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you would have been a female, I would have gotten with you a long time ago. I would have snatched you.
All right, you could just you're doing good at first.
So, Mia, is it a red flag he's in Dubai?
I'd want to know what he. Yeah, for 11 months. Yeah, what you been
He's
doing?
buying
in Asia for
slaves.
11
I've
months?
been to Thailand, Maldives, I've Vietnam, and
What, just traveling?
Just running around
Who
the
have you been
world
traveling with?
alone.
See, I would like to say that's weird, but I've traveled alone a lot. Before my daughter, I went alone a lot, so I can't.
Did you go to
judge.
Dubai?
Yeah, I'd go to Dubai.
Did you get flew out?
No, that's weird. I'd have to
That is
I'd have to find myself out, otherwise I'd feel like I'm one of them weird Instagram girls that are gonna get shit on. Like
That's
no.
what it would be. That's what it would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. No, I'm sorry. No, I'd have to fly myself and have. My
I don't
own
think, Mike.
accommodation.
You don't shit on girls, do you?
Not really, no.
Not really. Okay.
Not
Not
really.
really.
Not
What do you
really.
mean?
Not really. That
Really?
means like there may have been a time where it was an accident.
It was going so well.
Who hasn't slipped a little poo out on accident once or twice?
There is a new thing in the gay community. If your top's not doing what you want them to do, you paint them, is what I've heard.
Oh my God.
That
That's
is
rancid.
gross. I never want to hear about
That's
that.
my
ever
husband
again.
told me about that, and I became enraged.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. No.
I have no
That's
words.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Do you want to get beat the fuck up? That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, we have
D9. You know how to make me stop it.
So we
D9
have,
doesn't like me talking about that because she knows that I know that she's pooped before a little bit.
Yeah, just paint them. That'll make them stop.
So Mia, we have another 3 kind of guys here. We got more guys here. Murder, marry, fuck. Which one are you doing? And now you have 4 options. So you could do
You
shoot
need
him
to
twice.
you need to
could
change
kill,
the
you
game.
could kill
You need
somebody
to
twice.
add an option. You need to add an
Killing
option.
We need to add
myself
an option?
option at this point.
She's killing
Okay.
herself.
Okay. Here's the option. Here, I got it.
Oh,
Marry, fuck, kill, side dude.
That's the fuck. The fuck is the side dude.
No, the fuck is like the one-time thing. The side dude is like, you know,
Pity fuck.
No, the side dude is a guy that like consistently is the side dude, whether it's the
It's
guy
referred to as the bull.
Sure.
Well, I have everyone on my screen right now.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck. What is it? Why did I come here? Why did I come here tonight?
To make us money.
I hope it was fucking worth it for you cunts. Wait, what are my options? Fuck, marry, avoid.
Just kill everybody. Just kill everybody.
Marry. You
At
got
this
marry,
point-
side dude, fuck, kill.
I
think
I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
I think that Glenn's probably going
Well, you can ask us some questions to figure out which one's which.
AJ got killed right off the beginning because she said she didn't know him. So
Who's
AJ got
the fat guy?
that's 10th man. He's our
He's
resident
quite funny, no? He's been quite funny. He's been
you know what?
trying to
Here
roast you.
we're gonna add another man to the mix, Mr. Justin.
Oh yeah, let's make it more confusing for me. Why don't you?
Yes.
That sounds fantastic. Oh, well, at least this man's got a fucking face.
Yes, I'm not.
And
a
his
coward.
forehead's bigger than yours is.
Shut up.
Think about the size of the head of that baby, though.
I hate you here. I fucking hate you here.
What's up, Mr. Justin? How you doing, my friend?
Oh, you know, feeling great after that that cookout dinner, and
yeah?
in person, I just want to say Happy New Year.
Thank you. See, Mr. Justin says Happy New Year instead of Happy Birthday.
Yeah, because it's your new year. You're starting a whole new
Exactly.
year.
Oh, she left.
She's like, fuck this shit.
Yep. Too many dicks for one room.
No, she'll probably come back on and say.
All right,
goodnight.
so now, Glenn, you have to answer the question. Marry, fuck, kill. Go ahead.
10th man, go ahead and answer the question.
Let's see. Marry, fuck, kill, side dude.
Yeah.
Dusty's gonna be my side dude because he has he doesn't really keep track of money or anything, so I'm gonna be able to steal all kinds of money out of his wallet and crap. He'll never even know.
That's
He'll think
absolutely
someone
not
else
true.
did
I
it.
do keep- That's not
no,
true.
you,
at all.
no, you won't keep track. You won't. I'll be like, I don't know, and you'll just think it's someone else.
Actually, that might be true.
You'll believe me. Mike, I'm marrying because he's rich. I'm gonna have to kill this random dude here because he looks like a weird version of like a wrestler. from like Czechoslovakia that would be in WWE, so I don't like that at all. We're killing him. The Mary side dude. So does that mean I'm fucking Glenn?
Whoa.
Yep. I'm fucking Glenn.
No.
I'm gonna take Resto's sloppy seconds.
Oh, stop. Oh man.
You said it's a fucking roast. Don't tell me to stop. I always get in trouble on these goddamn roasts.
Mia just messaged me. She said she accidentally closed out the window and she's like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. So I'm telling her to go to sleep.
Resto's sloppy seconds sounds dangerous.
Oh no, I'm using a condom.
That sounds like you need a hazmat suit.
I didn't say nothing about bear.
I'm telling her thanks for coming.
I'm just glad to be dead.
Yeah, you're the lucky one in this situation. You're the one that got it. You're the one that got it scot free. The rest of us have to have sex with each other.
They suffer. You all have to suffer.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Who'd we lose, Mike?
And then Mike just left. He's like, Mia's gone. I'm out.
No, he'll be back. He has bad connection in what do you say?
Dubai.
Yeah.
But no, it was funny. We did an episode yesterday. It's going to be on Mia's show, and she asked me a lot of questions, manosphere type questions, and then we were just roasting a bunch of dudes, and then the conversation is hilarious. So when it comes out, you guys are going to want to watch it. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to her channel. She's a good sport.
I like her.
I figured you would. I told Flo about her. I was like, Flo, you're gonna really like this chick.
Yeah, I think she'd be like a lot of fun not drinking. Like if she was only, beginning of drinking, and I think she'd be catty as hell. I liked her a lot. Like, and just how she says it, like kind of like I do with some of the stuff I say, where she's just like, yeah, I was kind of black marked for a long time because I was a stripper for 10 years. And she just saying it like it's I just worked out as a barista. And I like that, right? Because like, listen, if you have a child or whatever your circumstances are, and you're really like, I regret not going to Montreal and becoming a stripper when I was like 19, like a whole bunch of other gay dudes did, because they have all nude.
Did I ever tell you about my like stripper experience?
No, but if I was 18 again, I would for sure be a stripper.
Somehow I knew that you had one though.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I was 18 years old. I was working with this DJ.
You slut.
Yeah, this is getting fucking hot already. Yeah.
All right, so I'm helping him set up for this event.
Were there any droogs?
No droogs. And so it was a private party. It was a birthday party for a husband and wife, right? And the wife was throwing the party. And she ordered female strippers and male strippers, right? One of the male strippers didn't show up. I'm young, 18. I'm getting ready to go into the military. Like literally the next Monday, I'm flying out to basic training.
Mm-hmm. Is there any pictures that you could just pull up real quick when you were about that age?
No, there's no pictures.
All right,
there's
go ahead.
This.
You're terrible at these just shows.
That's why I love this story. Like, so because there's no evidence. So, I'm unloading the truck of all the equipment, right? And DJ guy and this lady are talking, and they're just complaining about it. And she's like, "Who's that guy?" He's like, "Oh, Glenn is my my roadie. He's helping me out, setting up and stuff." And she's like, "Well, what about him?" And she's like, "What about him?" She's like, "Do you think he'll do it?" He's like, "Oh, you gotta ask him." They both are like, "Hey, man, guys like." DJ guy's like, look, I'm gonna pay you your $500 that I owe you for the weekend for helping me out, but she's offering you $500 for a song. All you got to do is just go out there and do a little something. And I was like, okay, and I was like, no. And then it came up to $1,000, and I was like, so you only want me to do one song? I just got to walk out there for one song. And she's like, yeah. I made $2,000 that night for one song. I walked out to Nelly's Hot in Here. I took off my shirt. I did a couple of body rolls, and I made like $500 in tips and $1,000 just to do the song. Like and then I retired. Then I retired from my degenerate.
Did you force them to look at it?
What?
Did you force them to look at it?
No, I didn't force anybody to look at it. I was just getting,
See, that's why we like you.
So, it's just kind of like, yeah.
So $2,000 and one song?
One song. Nelly's hot in here.
Dusty, read back chat.
Okay.
Dusty said that when
I don't know if I'm retarded or if your grammar's not grammering.
He said, at least 7-8 times.
Oh yeah, so you think that he's full of shit?
Well, no, he's editing because he totally banged a couple chicks.
I think that
he for sure did. He thought he was going because he threw in the.
Here's how this shit works. I don't know if you ever met Mr. Pie on my channel, but he was a male stripper for quite some years. And
I was only one for one song. I was only a male stripper for 5 minutes.
Here's the way they get straight dudes in. They have a girl solicit the first, and then they move in with the dude who knows that you're not gay, but that makes it even better for him.
Oh no, I think he did chicks. Glenn's 100% straight. Unfortunately, because there's a lot of gay men out there that would love to crawl on that.
I think Glenn got ran through when he was young. He didn't know what was happening.
No way. No. Glenn's one of those
cum dumpsters.
No, like a cab pie we call them, where he just is straight by proxy, kind of like you, right? Where if you were taking a leak beside another guy on the side of the road at a party or something like that, and he was you had your kind of back steel, and he reached over for your dick, you'd start laughing and be like, "Fuck off, gay boy," right? And just push him away and laugh at him and walk away, right?
I'd keep
that
peeing.
Glenn's the
I'd
same.
pee on him.
Well, yeah, or something. But you guys, I know what's going on. I know who to hit on and who not to, because I can see it in your eyes. I can feel it in your touch.
I can see it in your eyes.
I noticed.
I'm just saying.
He didn't say that. I noticed he didn't say that about Mike.
No, same thing with Mike. I didn't even know he was up here. No. Mike and I get into some explicit conversations, and if there was even the slightest bit of gayness, and I thought he was interested in me, I wouldn't even talk to him ever again. Because I wouldn't lead him on, right?
So Justin, I had Sterling Cooper here in studio the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good show.
Is that the Cars? The guy with Cars?
No, Sterling is the guy that was the male porn star.
Oh,
that's not gay.
I don't watch male porn stars.
Yeah, Sterling is the non-gay.
But you got ran through, so you probably do.
I didn't get ran through. Sorry.
You got blown the fuck out.
So since you're bringing up porn stars, I want to ask a question, right? Because this is unfortunately a discussion that has to be had.
Why does it have to be had? And there's no discussion that has to be had. I
don't think it does. See, because as a 51% gay man, I watch porn, and I can
for science, right?
Are you going to say that you saw Glenn in one of them one time?
No, I'd already told you about that long ago. If that was the case, so I don't even put myself in those people's positions because I'm more of a voyeur. You and I had to talk about this one time, Glenn, offline. Remember?
Yeah.
About all the BDSM stuff when I used to be a BDSM master and whatnot. Yeah. And so I don't put myself in that position, but I just think the whole thing is just kind of hot, right? And I like more vanilla stuff than BDSM stuff. That was just what I did for fun. But my point is that isn't watching porn for straight dudes gay? Because you're looking at another dude's dick.
It's very, very gay.
You're putting yourself in the position of more than likely another dude who has a bigger dick than you, and you're like, oh yeah, it's so hot, him pounding her with his much larger dick than mine. And I sometimes I think about this and I go, okay, I can get, that's why I can kind of respect if dudes are I only watch lesbian porn. That's the only porn that I can like get off to. Then I'm like, that guy's 1,000% straight. And Dusty said it, you've said it, and Mike has said it that you guys prefer lesbian porn. You have said it.
Or what if the only reason that he can watch lesbian porn is because he's actually not 100% straight and he doesn't want the temptation of dicks in his face?
I disagree.
Yeah,
I think
there's a question like you can ask a dude. You say, hey, do you watch porn? And most people guys will be like, oh yeah, sure. And say, okay, I can prove that you're a little bit gay. And they're like, yeah, right, whatever. So you say, okay, the porn that you choose, do you love the videos where the guy has a micro dick or a huge dick? And he's
right,
and he's gonna be fucking silent.
Think about it. It is rather gay if you watch porn. And actually, I think porn is the gateway drug to cuckoldry.
I agree.
You're sitting there watching the dude and a chick fuck, and then you're just sitting there enjoying watching it. So then the next step is, honey, can you watch so and so bang me out? Like that's a gateway.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The logic is all there.
Yep.
So guys, stop watching porn. It's the gateway drug to cuckoldry. If you don't want to be a cuck, don't watch porn.
I kind of agree, but see, unless you're a voyeur. See, I'm a voyeur, so like it's different.
I like the shibari stuff
because I am the cuckold, I guess you could say. Because I actually a lot of times what I prefer, like when I used to have a lot of like orgies and stuff, is I would make them like do stuff after, like, you guys go and then I'll join in when I see my opening.
You got to take control back of this, Glenn. This is out of.
I know this is going. We're going way
Okay.
too left here. You know, it's way too left.
I'm a little high, but whatever. I'm just being real.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back a little bit.
If you told much more of that story, I could start to smell it.
That wasn't good. I'm just saying I don't put myself in the positions that are in the videos.
I like the suspension shibari stuff and torture,
With the hooks?
like that sort of things. No, not like hook penetration, just shibari, like suspension with shibari.
Sounds like a sushi dish.
It does.
I've done a bit of that.
Yeah.
Nope. I've
I know
still
you
got
did
the
because
rope.
you mentioned that you were like a master at some point, so you would know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
It's
I like that
actually
stuff.
very dangerous to do it without knowing what you're doing.
Of course, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a place here in New York that I go to. They have a training.
And we got another New Yorker.
Levels of training, and they teach you all. They even teach CPR there, and they know what they're doing. Yeah.
I refuse to do anything with necks. There will be no necks.
No necking.
Nope.
No neck. Yeah, that's just, you know.
So you're a scaredy dom.
Nope. I just don't play.
What if the person's like got a really fat neck and you can't tell where
Don't
their
care.
jaw ends and their shoulders begin?
No, nothing goes up around there that could slip there. Will I go to the washroom or something like that? I'm not taking a chance that they move around and something slips, and in the 30 seconds it takes me to shake it off, something happens. I'm not doing it. Nothing ever going to happen like that.
I hear you.
Well, this has turned really gay. 10th. Thanks for gaying it up.
What are you talking about? I do it with chicks too.
So, you know, Mike, how do you think your
A
conversation?
wooden spoon on the flaps does a lot.
Let me ask Mike. Mike, how do you think
It
your conversation
sensitizes
went
them.
with Mia?
Like-
you think you had a good conversation with Mia?
Tenderizes.
Mike, are you still with us? I think Mike
He's-
is here in spirit, not.
He's right on the edge right now. Don't stop him.
He's holding his breath. The face is turning red at this point.
Justin, so Sterling's new course is teaching women how to give blowjobs.
Yeah. I made that comment earlier that said, you don't. There's no need to teach millennial girls how to suck dick.
Bullshit.
Like maybe Gen Z, maybe Gen Alpha, it'll be useful for them when they're looking that way. But yeah, like millennial and older, they don't need help. These hoes don't need any help.
What about boomers? Do you think boomers need help?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
I never had a boomer woman. So. keeping it that way.
They got to realize that they don't have to put their lips over their teeth anymore. They just take out their dentures. You know.
Yeah. I still have yet to experience that. I think about it, but I can't get past the old person thing.
You want to get gummy?
Yeah, I gotta find like a young chick who looks hot, but she's done so much coke that her fucking teeth have fallen
She's
out.
done so much.
You know what? I'm your guy. I
Or
can
she's
probably
done so
find
much
someone.
meth that her teeth have fallen out, and she could just pop them out. Like I want to feel like that
If
grazing.
you've
gum.
never had meth sex, you're in for a treat.
Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. But yeah, no, you know, at my great old age of 42, right? I'm glad to say I've never been gummed, and I'm going to keep it that way. You know,
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that either.
like I like running the risk of I might get bit. So you know,
But I don't miss braces either, though.
A little bit of light scraping won't hurt anybody.
yeah.
A few nibbles here and there on the shaft.
No metal on flesh. Okay, it's just
No metal. No, Jesus, no. I never had braces.
You know, it's funny. So, Flo, are you ready to like break the internet when we go out to Dallas?
You know what? I think that I'm ready. I just need a few more donos to come in to make sure I'm ready. You know.
I hear you. Because
Yeah.
I'm in the same position. Because
It's an
if you
expensive
guys
trip.
if you guys want to see what me and Flo do in IRL, you guys need to send donos to both of us. Okay, that's
Spoiler,
just
it's Resto.
no spoiler. It's no Rest. You know, it's funny. Resto will be in Texas, but he's not going to be there. He will.
And also, everybody get ready for when we're all going to have to pick up cans to go raise money for their bail.
Yeah, bail would be necessary. So that's why we're trying to get the grift in now, so
I
that
know.
when we need bail, we have the bail readily available.
Oh, and you know what? Let me not be a bad grifter. I didn't even thank Margot for my last dono. Thank you, Margot, for the dono you sent in. She says that's a lot of testosterone. I assume she was talking about me and not about any of the rest of you.
Did you know that that Grid said that he would cover my bail for a certain thing?
Listen,
Nice.
I will send $100 if that has to happen. Because F that guy, F him. Like, dude, he attacked me right from the beginning. And I didn't even know you guys knew him. Just because I knew you guys.
Yeah, you're guilty by association.
I mentioned Dusty's name because they're like, "Hey, 10th man, nice to meet you. How are you? Do you have a channel or where?" And I'm like, "I'm just mostly on Dusty's." And they're like, "Dusty stole my show. He stole my whole show and just made it his show." And I'm like, "Whoa!" Like it made me feel like it this weird, like goose chills all through my whole body. And then I brought it up to Dusty, and Dusty was just like, "Why are you bringing up a guy that I have problems with on my show like this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he did. He got real mad too." I'm like, "That's why I'm bringing it up because I don't even know what's going on. Like, what? It was weird."
My reputation extends far and wide on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. I was like, oh, even if I get arrested, I got bail money. I'm good.
Oh, Glenn, I need your ass to find me, or just like unprivate things or whatever. I want that.
You know what? We got to put Michelle on the task. Michelle is the one that has all my videos in back.
Okay, yeah, she should have been on the task a long time ago.
Yeah, I need to get her on it. But yeah, it's Dallas is going to be fun. Dallas is going to be some of us are definitely not going to be making it back the same way that they got there. So I'm going to say,
I don't think it's even going to happen. That's the thing. Dusty's dead on. He's almost always right, like me, because we don't give a fuck enough about shit, so we see things objectively, or like from a distance.
I don't think it's going to happen either.
No, it's just not even going to happen. There's been so many scams in the past. It's just going to be another one.
Yep, I totally agree. But for those that want to join me and Flo this coming week, Michelle's fucking busy. Yes, she is. She is busy. Me and Flo will be at
looking for a new assistant for Glenn immediately.
We will be at right here, GridCon 2 in Dallas. All right. You see my lovely debate commentating team will be with me. Oh, Flo, even better. You got to cam up for this one. You're gonna like this. I want to see the reaction on your face.
What's happening?
No, I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you, this happened last night. It came through last night.
Oops.
Nope. I need the camera.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Guess who we're gonna be with? Guess what we're gonna hang out with?
Who?
Cooley. Turn the camera on.
I did. No shit.
Yeah, Cooley hit me up last night. He's gonna
good.
be in Dallas.
Right
He's doing his debate show. Not his debate show, his dating show in Dallas. So after the debate or after GridCon,
is he always in Dallas?
No. He's not always in Dallas. So after GridCon, he hit me up. He's like, "Yo, you want to come through? I'm going to bring the ladies from the debate show over there, and then they're going to be on the show with us too. So if you want to tag along, you want to welcome.
I do
to tag
for sure.
along. So
And that was like give me my props where it's due. That was a perfectly timed cam down.
When does this event again? What month and date and everything?
It's this month, next week.
Wish I had a passport. I don't even think I need a passport to come down there.
I think you do.
No, I don't.
You
no,
don't?
not to America. No.
Justin, we're going to be hosting an event.
Just an ID.
We're working on doing an event probably sometime in November out here in Orlando, if you want to come through.
It depends on the event.
I'm going to try to get
a Spag Fest or something.
No, I'm going to try to get Sterling to come back.
Okay.
I get more jealous each year. I'm more jealous this year than I was last year that you guys are going and I don't get to come down and meet you guys. And the reason is because now I actually have the ability, but I couldn't justify that expense right now. I need $40,000 for a roof, and I'm only halfway there. So,
Oh, wow. It's all that jumping up and down on the roof, huh?
No, it's just an old house, and I want to get a metal roof, right? If I put a shingle roof on it, I know this is boring, but then it's $20,000, and it has to be done in 15 or 20 years again, right? So I'd rather just get one that's going to last me the rest of my life, and then I don't have to deal with it again.
You know what? I want to buy some land and get a barn-dominium.
This is an old barn, technically.
I want a barn-dominium. You seen those barn-dominiums?
Mm-hmm.
I want storage units. That's kind of like my pipe dream. I want
to
own storage units because I feel like I have all the benefits of being a landlord with almost none of the headaches.
Yep,
that is true. That's
plus
actually
like
a good hustle.
You just need a slab of concrete and some sheet metal.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
There's big money in it. Big money.
Who wants to invest in my enterprise?
Then you got to deal with people living in them, though.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I can chase a motherfucker off.
Yeah,
people live in them.
Yes.
Well, what you do is you make it known that once
if you do, you're out.
Once every 3 weeks, you fumigate every single unit for bugs, so to speak, and that will prevent people from living in them. And you don't tell them when you're going to do it. Just know that it's going to be done every 3 weeks.
Adam S 119 says, "Happy birthday, King. Here's to 40 more." I think they think it's your birthday, Flo, but really it's mine. So
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's been a good birthday so far.
Happy second birthday, Dusty.
I appreciate the birthday wishes. You could have sent at least like a $2 super chat in or something, but that's fine. Thank you.
Do you know whose birthday it is? Also,
I hope that your economic hardship clears up.
I think it's Fatty's birthday too. I think me and Fatty share a birthday.
Do you me and Resto share a birthday?
Yeah, Team Fat. Do you and Resto share a birthday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's about
Yeah.
6 years difference or something, but yeah.
That's funny.
And then mine's gonna be in 12 days.
Really? So your birthday's
your
birthday's the 30th. Nice,
Mhm.
nice.
My birthday was over 2 months ago, but well, no, almost 2 months ago, and I'm almost 50. One more year.
Mine's going to be in 5 months. Tune in to Flow Mike 23 Day.
I get drunk once a year.
Yeah, we're gonna all be drunk and wasted. Yep.
And I get
It's
drunk
gonna
really
be
easily.
hard. And there's gonna be prizes and gifts.
I will not be drinking, and I do not accept gifts.
So
anything I win goes to Beth.
So Flo, you say you only drink once a year. Does your drinking gonna happen?
I only get drunk once a year.
Oh, you only get drunk once a year. So are you gonna happen to be drunk? I don't know, next weekend? Is that what we're saying?
I mean, it's not entirely impossible. I don't know if it goes that way, it goes that way, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me. Will I be drunk next weekend?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. So whatever happens in Texas is definitely not going to stay in Texas. It's going to be all over. If you guys want us to IRL,
wait.
you guys want us to IRL this shit, you got to better be sending it in the fucking donos because there's not going to be any IRL anything. Mia's like, when is he getting drunk? Mia, we're getting drunk together next weekend. We're going to be in Dallas. We're going to be fucked up. At our good friend
Dusty, then you can tell us how big he is.
So me and Mia
No,
have
you
a friend
can't.
that has a bar out there. So we're gonna be at Unsalty's bar, and we're gonna be getting drunk there. So it's gonna be a hoot. And Mike is quick with it. What up, Mia? Hey, Mia.
Oh,
we'll live stream it. I'll send you a stream for it. I'll send you a stream link for it so you can watch it live.
Hold on, she's got to send in a dono too.
Glenn,
I think we put her through enough tonight that she gets like VIP admission.
This
you
is
know?
why your pimping hand ain't strong. That's fine. I can see that I've been vetoed.
Oh man. See, like, hey girl, hey. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
You need to get one of those wearable cameras, Glenn.
I do. I got the
for that
GoPro.
night.
I got the
Oh, yeah.
GoPro. I'll wear it.
Yeah, wear that shit on your chest or something.
And the great thing with the GoPro, I could live stream it from the GoPro.
Nice.
Since it's connected to my phone, all I got to do is just like turn it on my phone, and it'll just act as my phone camera.
Yep.
So, but let me ask you this, Justin. Me and Flo, we were in a battle earlier. Okay, we were defending women. Okay, because everybody thinks that Glenn is a misogynist. He hates men because he talks about some red pill stuff or whatever. But I had to disprove this lie and say that me and Flo were defending titties. Because there's a lot of guys.
I know some fat guys who have titties.
Well, we
Yeah, I know it's a weird thing to hear because titties
if you're
typically
gonna
defend
have the
themselves.
logic consistent, be consistent.
Yeah.
Titties are titties.
He's into dude titties too. He's
He
into
didn't
that
say
too.
female titties.
Female
Yeah.
titties, because I call guys.
He didn't say that on purpose.
That was not a Freudian slip. My name is not Marte. A lot of these like virtue signaling guys I hear like fighting for degeneracy, whatever. I'm jealous of the date guys with titties. Oh shit, Mia, it's funny. But all these guys are like, cover up your titties, shame the titties, right? And to me, I think it's sorry, no offense, 10th man, but I think there is a psyop of gay men trying to infiltrate the manosphere and the men's spaces.
Oh my God! Thanks for catching up. 2 years, more than 2 years later, after been calling this out, and you guys all going, no, you're wrong, 10th man. You're projecting. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, 10th man was onto this
it's definitely
immediately.
happening, and it's not subtle either.
I couldn't believe it because, like, listen, as I've said this, I knew who some of these people were before I came on your guys' shows,
Did you meet them on Grindr?
No, I saw them on whatever and blah blah blah, right? And I actually liked them, and then I came over here and heard these people from that group crying about women and the things that they were saying, and I'm like, I've only ever heard gay dudes say this shit. I never heard any of the straight dudes, like all the husbands of my family members, never heard them sitting around. Like, all they did was like, women are different creatures. We can't expect them to, and then we just moved on with life, not sat around and they're all whores, their body count. Like, no, never. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. And then moving on to like knowing all the anatomical details of a man's face and all that shit, where it's just become so overblown. Like I went to art school and studied anatomy. Like, we didn't focus on it that much. And fucking, I was listening. So I join a number of X spaces, but I listen anonymously. And there's this group that frequents together, and they're fairly well known. I wouldn't say they're like X famous, but they're fairly well known. And I listened to it was a private group, right? And they often sort of are like gay. They're like gay adjacent with a lot of their conversations. You can hear like very mild flirtation happening between them and stuff. And these guys are all heavy manosphere dudes, heavy manosphere guys. It's like pretty soon the cat's gonna be out of the bag, and they're just gonna be like, you know what, like, and you know what, more power to them, because I'm all about honesty. Like, if you just be what you are, like, and I promise you, all that anxiety is gonna go away.
I like what Uncle Gun says here. Content creators don't gripe, whine, complain, and bash women because they're upset. They're upset because they want to be one.
Truth.
Oh yeah.
Why do you think the sphere became face and body rating? God damn, that's funny.
Yeah.
Dudes are hot.
Yeah, where they're calling out like all the privileges that women get. You can hear the jealousy and the envy in their voice. It's like, wait a second. So are you sort of saying that you want to be treated like a woman? You want to have like the perks and the comfort and lifestyle of a woman?
That's exactly what they want.
Weird.
They want the benefits. They're trans. Let's call it what they are. They're trans. They want the benefits of being a man, but they also want the privilege of being a woman.
But don't we, as men, right? Because I get it. I might be a gay man, but I'm a man. Like, I didn't grow up as a gay person, right? I grew up as a man. And like, when we do the hard thing and get it done, we don't even want recognition for getting the hard thing done, because we know they couldn't do it. So we went and did the thing that no one else would do, and they couldn't do, and we did it. And they show us appreciation just by understanding that we did something they couldn't do. And that's all there needs to be. And all these people wanting recognition, like, you don't respect men for being men, not because you're a bitch.
Where's my thank you?
Just so you know, Justin, I'm getting text messages about you right now. I'm being asked for your channel because of your voice. So I'm going to oblige and give them the channel.
Cool. Yeah. There's what is it? There's this website. Fuck, what is it called? My sub told me about it. It's a website, just audios, and all they do is just erotic audio. And like, some of these guys, they have millions and millions of followers. And all you do is just write and read short stories or long stories of erotic nature. And it's a pretty good side hustle, I'd say, like, because it's like $3 per thing. So you've got, 200.
What is it called again? It's not the isn't it the Dominance?
The Dominance Academy.
Yeah, the Dominance Academy.
Dominance
Academy.
Yeah, you can look for that on YouTube.
I'm pulling it up right now. So I can send it.
But yeah, so I make I don't do like the short stories and stuff, but I do make erotic hypnosis tracks, and to some good effect. Like, it's not just playing around, like it's like real hypnosis tracks, just that sort of thing. But anyways, I make those, and my sub was like, hey, why don't you put these on this website? And so I'm having the product reviewed, because they don't just let anybody on the site. They have to kind of go through a process, and then if you get in, you get in. So hopefully I'll be setting that up soon.
And I just did the lady that's been messaging me about you a very well pleasure, letting you just go on and on, because that way, although it's my birthday, she's getting a present too. She's like, stop. This is for you. That's for you. Where did Flo go? Flo left. So
hopefully he comes back.
Yeah, where did he go? He took his channel off too. He was streaming. He was close.
Oh, too gay for Flo. Yeah, but he got family stuff. It's Saturday, right?
Sorry to interject. It's called Quinn.
The daughter wants to go to her friend's place, whatever. You know what I mean? That's how it goes with Flo.
That's
right.
The like, if anybody's interested, the website is called Quinn, Quinn, and it's just like a whole library. Yeah, Quinn. It's all erotic audio. So if anybody out there has like a good speaking voice, if anyone's got a good speaking voice, write up some erotic audio and just record that shit, and you can build yourself a cool side business or a side hustle, not a business.
I got another question asked for you, Mr. Justin. Do you offer a one-on-one session?
Yeah, of course. Yep, it's all on the website.
There you go, ladies that are.
Here, let me do a try. You want me to do a tryout?
Men and women.
All right, go ahead, do your tryout. Let's see.
All right, here's my tryout.
See if Justin approves of your tryout.
At 19 years old, I was still a virgin. I had been texting with Matt for the past 2 weeks. I arrived at his house.
All right, stop. That's enough. That's good. As far as it goes, we're good. Move right along.
I heard his voice through the door, ring doorbell, and he said, "Take off all."
That's it. That's all. We're putting it down. You're in the basement for that one.
I gave him the script though.
Oh, that was the script that you gave him, huh?
Yeah. About the fire department.
So you are part of this. You set me up.
I'm just fucking around, man.
All right, let's bring it back up.
I forgot Glenn's traumatized from that email I got sent back in 2021.
Oh my God.
Leah's throwing up.
Horrible. That email was horrible.
That was insane.
That was wild. Fatty just said happy birthday. Thank you, Fatty. Thank you for
What's up, Team Fatty?
What's up, Fatty Patty?
Yeah, I put my link in the private chat, Glenn, because I couldn't post it publicly.
Oh, I'll drop it in the private. I'll drop it public chat for those that want to hear Mr. Justin do Mr. Justin things with his voice. Make sure that you go to this link right here, and you will have all the erotic voice takes that you want.
That was good. Well, nice one.
So you think I should try this out too? Maybe me and Mr. Justin do a tag team.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man.
I put the blindfold on, and I heard the door open.
Oh God, no more. We know where it's going, and we don't want to go there.
You don't know where it's going.
Yeah, we don't want to go. We don't want to go. No, I do not.
I know. That's I'm done. I promise.
It's just a pizza delivery. That's all.
Yeah. Sauce is on the side.
No, side of what? Your face? Oh man.
No, it's put into a nice little glass and then fed back to you. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good. No, I'm real good. I don't want none of that. Oh no.
Listen.
We're listening.
I prefer the snorting.
No, I mean, listen to what I said before. I said, listen.
Yep. Just put your hand her a straw. Say, all right, go ahead.
And just like do a line like you're doing a line of coke.
It's got to be
Remember
one of those. It's got to be one of those wide boba tea straws, though.
Because it's chunky.
Remember we invented on here the total recall orgasm or whatever it was?
Oh,
yeah.
What's the total recall orgasm?
Where
go ahead. No.
Well, no, see, so when you finish and the person that you finished with their mouth, you blow it back up inside them like a balloon. It's called the total recall.
No, nice.
I really did want to go there. moving right along.
You do have to do like the Arnold's sound, but just before you do it.
I'll be back. Take this back. Oh man. Oh, that's much. That was a lot. Hold on. Where's the grid drop? Hold on. We got to get the grid drop for that one.
And that got fun. That got fun a lot.
They got fun a lot.
Yep. Gotta give
it's so awkward. It's funny.
I just had him in studio here the other day.
No, I like Grid. I got mad at him, but that's just because I felt he was disrespectful. But we do what we do. Sometimes we're just not in the mood for certain personalities, right? Sometimes that's me.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You guys watch this quick little commercial break. All right, fellas, listen up. If your freak off game is so weak and your girl is so dry she's pretending she's in a coma just to get through it, you are needing some serious help. I'm talking drier than a Dave Ramsey's budgeting seminar. You need something slick, something smooth, something nastier than your browsing history. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Diddy Oil. That's right. The bad boy himself finally put that swagger juice in a bottle.
What we're going to do right here is we're going to smooth it out. Come on.
Diddy Oil makes everything slicker than a politician's promise in November. I ain't joking. It's smoother than 90s R&B. Wetter than Cardi B's lyrics.
Yeah, you dealing with some wet and gushy.
Even guaranteed to make you whisper things that you never thought you would say. Like,
take that, take that, take that.
All of a sudden you'll be acting crazy. Acting bad. Like Diddy.
Act bad. Yeah, come on. Act bad. Act bad.
So what are you waiting for? Go out there and get your own bottle of Diddy Oil so you can act as bad as you want and be a bad boy for like. Where am I getting these fucking sponsors from? This is disgusting. No, I don't want no man's Diddy Oil. What the fuck? The diddler? I don't want no diddler oil. I mean, come on. What? Yeah, I know Kid Cudi. What are you trying to say? He's gonna blow up my car? I don't want him to blow up my car. You know what? Go out there and get your own bottle of Diddy Oil today. Yep, that's right. The Diddler's Diddy Oil today. I don't want my car blown up. You think that's good? He ain't gonna try to diddle me, right? Okay. Man, we need to get better sponsors. Yes.
Yeah,
better
you'll
sponsors.
do it. You'll do it when you get down here.
I use Diddy Oil to polish my bike. Yeah. It also works great on the sidewalls of your tires.
Diddy Oil
makes them gleam.
Hold on, Mia. If you are still watching, and actually, I'm gonna call her right now just because I can.
I thought she was going to sleep.
She was just in the chat.
Yeah, see, women can't stop lying, can they?
Hold on. I'm gonna tease her because Sterling just. Hey,
that's why you need to use the the horse whip on them.
Sterling just
What's
messaged me.
it called again?
Crop.
Crop. Yeah, the
He
crop
wants
riding
to
crop.
get
Yeah.
me to send him your socials.
Is that right?
Yes,
Tell
ma'am.
her she's live. Tell her she's live.
She knows I'm live. She's been. Yeah, I'm still live.
I know.
You know.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
So do you want me to send him your? Do you want me to send him your socials?
Send everyone my socials. The more the merrier.
All right. This is now you have a better shot at getting Tristan on the show now if you have Sterling because they're like buds.
Are they? See, the thing is, like I said the same to Tristan. Hey, you will have to just deal with me hounding you once a month at least until you either give in or block me. So the same applies for everyone.
But yeah, I wanted to tell you that and let you know that I will send Sterling your info.
I love that for me. Thank you, Glenn. I hope you're enjoying your birthday roast.
I am. You get some sleep. It's late over there.
Good and proper.
They're not roasting me good and proper. They're not roasting me at all. That we were talking about what were we talking about, guys? They had to do with some titties or something like that. Something with titties. But anyways.
Don't forget to give her a kiss on my behalf.
I am virtually giving you a kiss for Mike on his behalf.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I couldn't hear that.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Good night, gentlemen.
All right, good night.
Sounded like.
Bye. She said thank you, Mike. She said thank you.
It made her wet.
Yeah, I heard something like that. That she got wet.
Yes, she was all for it. She's all for it. So I'm gonna send. Bear with me as I send Sterling the info. Because I'm a good networker like that. I like to network with people. I like to bring people together. I'm not about division.
See, at this point, Tristan can't concede because it would look bad. And he would be like conceding to her will. So I don't think that he's going to ever.
I don't know. I think she has a shot because Tristan already follows her. Right.
Yeah,
so
those follows mean nothing.
That's true. Let me send it to Sterling. She have any socials? Yeah, there's her ex. There you go. All right, I sent it to him. I did my due diligence as a networker. See, I'm a facilitator. I like facilitating good conversations, even if the people disagree. Having the confrontation is a good thing. You know that? I think too many guys are pussies because they're afraid of confrontation. But confrontation brings about clarity. Like if I had a disagreement or if I was confused about something that Justin said, it would be a whole lot easier for me to get the understanding and be like, hey, Justin, did you mean this when you said this? I'm confronting him. There's a confrontation. And then he can simply say no or yes and elaborate. And then now that the clarity's there, I'm not wondering what he meant by it. I don't need to be passive aggressive about it. You know? So
right, like yesterday, for instance, I introduced a new slightly different format to debates where I did a debate on culture corrections on Beth's channel. Because I was actually asked, and I don't know if you're aware, but my channel's been removed from YouTube. They just wouldn't give me a reason and said goodbye. And I'm okay with that because you know my history. So that's just the way she goes. I'm sad that I lost like your interview and things like that, but trust me, there were things that's better. It's gone. But at the end of the debate, while we were waiting for the poll results, right before we opened the panel, first I asked for 30 minutes, but I didn't, as it was going, I didn't like taking that much time. So I took it down to like less than 13 minutes, maybe, between the two debaters. And I asked them questions and kind of gave my critique a little bit, not to like, just to try to bring them to an understanding as to why they may think differently. right? And the first question I asked both of them, just because I see what I see, was, before the age of 18, have you ever had your utilities and power, phone, anything shut off due to non-payment, or been evicted or had to move because of financial issues? And the debater that was, one of them said no, and one of them said yes. And then it brought everything into perspective, right? There's a lyric from Everlast, and remember what it's like, right? And he says that where you end usually depends on where you start. And that's it, right? Like, it's like, that's why I try to critique people's behavior, but I try not to critique them unless they're really, really trash. Because, like, that's why I tried to explain to these people yesterday with this debate. And I explained my circumstances, that, like, I've had a very rough life and I've been able to persevere. And then they're like, oh, at 50 years old and you're still crying. And I'm like, this is what's adorable about you people. I'm probably better off than most of these people, but they're saying that I'm crying, when I'm actually saying not everybody has my capabilities.
Whoa.
I have somewhere between a 126 and a 139 IQ, much higher than average intelligence, right? Taking a few IQ.
Hold on, breaking news. This just in.
Oh no! Last time I cried.
Andrew and Tristan both have been arrested.
What?
And are on getting extradited request over to the UK.
Oh, hate, not fucking. Oh, Jesus! No. When you said Andrew, I'm like, whoa! I don't even hate him that
Andrew
much.
and Tristan Tate, yeah.
U.S. Marshals.
U.S. Marshals arrested media influencers Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate in Miami Saturday on an extradition request from the UK following an investigation into sexual offenses reported by 7 victims, according to the UK Crown prosecution. Whoa.
7 victims from Romania.
Right? They're from England.
Yeah, UK.
So 7 chicks that they met in a bar are now looking for a payday, is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because because when did this happen? No, when did this is another Trump thing. So this happened 20 years ago.
Yeah.
After this, so I'm trying to tell you people, these people are sick. If you got to stop it. That's why I got out of this 10, 11 years ago. I met my husband, and I will never go back to any of this because they're all looking for a payday.
Yeah, it happened when he was doing the OnlyFans. This is not the first time this happened, and it seems it's happening again.
So it's like reopening a case, or it's a new thing, or it's a new.
Says officers from a major crime unit have been working closely alongside the Crown Prosecution Service in both national and international law enforcement agencies as part of a complex investigation. Bedfordshire Assistant Chief Constable Karina Thomas said. Wow.
This is the problem, is I don't even like these guys. I hate these guys. But I know this is bullshit. Whatever happened with that Russell Brand stuff? Nothing. Never did anything happen. They drug him out in front of the media, shaming him for 2 years.
Yeah.
Nothing ever came of it. This is what they're doing to you people. This is what they're doing to you men. It's disgusting.
That's crazy. I mean, I feel bad for them. If these are, let me just say this. If they're unfounded allegations, if these are false allegations, I really hope they sue the shit out of these women. Even if they don't get anything out of it, just I want their names to be cleared.
I assert in my personal opinion, it's bullshit because they waited how many years?
Yeah.
I think the third time happened in Romania, where they actually live. And
they got off of all that, didn't they?
They got off. And
right.
Once again, here they are again.
Character assassination.
I'm gonna send this. I gotta send this screenshot. That's crazy.
That's why no one at barely any I ever slept with ever even knew my name. I ain't playing this game.
Yeah, that's wild.
You don't get to know my name. You don't need to know who I am. We're here for a specific reason. Okay, but I never had sex with you.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised these guys still have money. I mean, that shit is expensive, you know?
Oh man, I feel so bad for them.
All the fucking shit that they have to go through, that's expensive. It's not cheap.
Yeah.
Just another reason I'm gay. I'm not getting involved in this.
This is where like
I'm scared to have sex with women and always have been because of this.
That's why I film everything.
That's why I take over them psychologically and make them my property.
Yeah, women are terrible monsters.
Because if you can't just break their brain and make them believe, like Stockholm syndrome, basically.
Yep.
Then
no point being around them.
Yeah, there's just too much.
I agree.
Options for things to go wrong.
Yep.
There's too much variables. Like you have to break their brain and just make it so you own them.
And
that's
why
there's responsibility.
The video
in there
is
now.
released. Watch this here. I'm gonna show you guys the video. It's crazy.
I always say
another false perp walk.
I say this with all due respect.
No, Casper, I'm not providing. Like, they just work for me like a slave.
Here you go.
I mean, like, are cuffs really necessary? Like, what's he gonna do?
No.
Yeah.
No. It's
like,
to shame them.
Yeah, it's to really show
I love his outfit.
The state has power.
It's policy, bro. It's policy.
I dress like that, by the way, Tom.
Yeah, but I tell you right now, if they were arresting the senator or a congressman or a judge or a lawyer, like a district attorney, they wouldn't be doing this, would they? No, but they'll do it to this guy. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, it's a business at the end. There's more money.
No, this isn't business.
I mean, well, yeah. But
it's the business of power.
No, this is the business of using the law.
They were with my buddy Justin Waller, and they moved them
for security. They're security people.
There's Justin. That's my buddy Justin right there, the redhead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Waller.
Where did this? That's Miami. Yeah.
This is in Miami.
That's Miami.
It just happened an hour ago.
Oh, so they were in Miami when they got arrested.
It's no joke, and this is going to sound real messed up, but with my BDSM stuff, I used to get people to sign.
Yeah.
If I was ever going to date anybody ever again, they're signing a fucking contract before we even take our shirts off.
Sure. Yeah, you can get it notarized and everything.
I'm never ever dealing with this ever again.
Don't they live in Romania or they're living in the States?
He was in Miami. They just said.
It was in Miami. This just happened in Miami.
So because they were visiting Miami, he got extradited. Now he's being extradited to the UK.
Well, they should have stayed in Romania.
No, they should have stayed in Dubai. That's where they live now.
Yep.
Why not just vanish? Like, I don't understand. Like if I ever became like multimillionaire, I would just fucking vanish. I would.
Yep.
Why speak out? Like, there's no fucking reason at all to have a voice or an image ever.
I
would just
understand why
vanish
they
into
do
the
it.
Fucking jungle or Mexico.
Same reason I'm still here. Well, yeah, I'm not a millionaire though. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I was saying a multimillionaire. It's like I would be out in the fucking like the Adirondack Mountains in a fucking badass cabin. No one would know that I existed anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
Have my fucking horses, my dirt bikes.
See, you say that, but this is the issue: is it comes down to the into the wild thing, right? With Emil Hertz, and life has no meaning unless it's shared with someone else.
Well, yeah, I had my woman with me, but that's it. Like, I wouldn't need the world. I wouldn't have to like, I need.
What
to
if that's not enough for her
and talk shit? Oh no, I'm enough for her. That's already clear.
No, see, but I'm saying, I have no need to be here right now, right? I have no financial incentive. I've been here for 7 years on YouTube. I've never had an online presence before. I was a shadow. Then the lockdowns happened and I became kind of famous, right? And I have never made any money here. I'm here because I like to fight, right? Like, I like to stand up against people who are full of shit. Because if I don't, I very rarely see anybody else being able to do it or having the will or the tenacity to do it. Glenn's one of the few. Dusty. Most other people are groupthink zombies. And even Dusty and Glenn have couth and a reputation to keep. That's the thing that Glenn needs to understand about me. He might have seen a little bit of difference between before and now is I'm retired now. I don't have to have a reputation. I never have to work again. It doesn't matter what happens. That's why I've started talking about my criminal past, my drug use past, and being very explicit about everything about my past, to the point where I told a story yesterday on Dusty's about how my leg got hurt when I was a kid. He's like, this sounds like bullshit. I'm sure it does. But I've had a real crazy life my entire life. And now I can tell everything because I never have to even worry about getting a job again.
Write a book.
But why am I here? Right? Why am I here?
Tenth, I agree. Write a book.
Why?
You could really make some money.
Because then it's a culmination. It's not like a story over here on this thing.
I like it this better. I like it like this better. I like the myths and the legends.
It's all put together in one resource.
No, that's no fun.
Trust me, just try it.
I think there'd be if you had like the
so they got the video. I got the video.
The
cops just literally just walked up on him and like,
yep,
just told him to put hands on his back.
Disgusting.
You know, like they've been battling this like
for years.
These cases for years. You know, like
of course.
And
no,
really,
so
here's the thing: if there's evidence that they committed this crime, they should be punished. Hands down.
Right.
I'm not gonna say that they should get out of it. But
I wouldn't say evidence, proof.
If there's irrefutable evidence,
yeah,
beyond a reasonable doubt, that they did this, then
to 7 checks. But go ahead.
I think this is a way to bankrupt them.
It's the Russell Brand thing all over again.
You tie them up in court, right?
Yep.
You put
and
them
drag it out,
You make them have to pay for lawyers longer and longer until they're bankrupt, until you can silence them, because they can't silence them when they have money.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. It's an opportunity to take all the money away.
Because it's like this: if they beat the case in Romania, which they did, and then now the UK is saying they have a case.
Yep.
The alleged
but
case
here's the thing: like,
California,
do they even have a voice anymore? Like, I've not seen.
They're big on Rumble.
Okay, all right.
They only stream on Rumble now.
Right.
Okay. They beat the case several times.
Yeah.
And my understanding, and even in England, they beat the case. But now they're coming at them again. So that's letting you know they're just going to drain this shit out of their accounts.
Yeah, you have to wonder how much of this is. Now, don't get me wrong. Usually, when there's smoke, there's fire. Okay.
No. No. Pause. Sorry. Listen. I saw the messages, the text messages from the chicks in Romania. They orchestrated a situation where they could try to extort money from the Tate brothers. I hate those guys. I'm not defending them because I like them. I'm saying I saw the text messages from the court files where the women said, "Hey, we're going to set this up as a situation to try to extort money from these guys." Literally, they do it in the wide open. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, like, usually they're always there when there's smoke, there's fire. There is something that they could work off of that could either allude to an arrest, right? That comes to the conclusion, or
all the law needs is a finger hold. That's it.
And if you give
bullshit,
them that,
how come every time I got to hear them say, "Well, we can't press charges unless we got a full we know that we can convict," but with these guys they can. Why?
Well, because I think we're dealing with two things here. I'm not saying that Tate did anything bad at all. I don't believe that they need to. I think that they get women easily. so they don't need to do anything.
That's what I'm saying.
But I think that, I mean, and being, if you, I'm just speculating here, but being in a very risky business like the sex work business that he was in, he was managing OnlyFans account, like that right there puts you in a very awkward and very difficult situation. You have to walk a very tightrope. You know, you're going to be, you have to know that you may be always accused of allegations of something that you did not do. And you have to cover your bases, like make sure that every conversation with every woman that you've ever had, especially these ones that are accusing you, is recorded, right? So that there's no argument of whether if there was consent going on or not, or what took place, what transpired. That way you have a defense for yourself when you're dealing with these allegations. So you know, it's just not a good move. This is not like, oh, why guys shouldn't deal with women. I don't want guys to take that. This is when you don't protect yourself with dealing with anybody.
No, see, this is when I can empathize with people like some of our incel friends, right? Is if you say that that's the reason why you wouldn't drive an hour for vagina, I get it, right? But when you're just saying like, oh, it's just not, say the reasons, then maybe people will understand you, right? Because like, I would be very leery to go back in the dating market at this point because of these reasons.
What of like the possibility of deception and you know, just vile behavior?
This specifically. You
Like
don't text them back, and then all of a sudden the police are showing up at your house with a warrant.
And this is where, like, you know, covering your ass is important. Like, never trust anybody, take anybody's word for it. If you're gonna be in intimate, this is where like the Pence rule, like, you know, never, like the open door policy with women, right, is good, because then you're not putting yourself in a position where you're gonna be accused of something like this.
This is why I support monogamy, and that's why some of you religious people and that stuff respect me, because like I've been married for 10 years, 100% monogamous. Neither one of us want anything to do with any of this because of this stuff and monkeypox, and like it's just, the whole thing is gross. Monogamy is the way to go. Wait till you're 18. Don't do nothing with nobody, because it's all going to be bad. Then after that, wait until you find someone that you actually care about, and then try to have a relationship. If it fails, okay, at least you don't have 30 failed relationships. You only have the one, and then you don't have all that weight dragging you down for the rest of your life. Like, it's too much. And even if you're a dude, and you're 25 and you've been with 300 chicks, your wife probably don't really like that. Like, she maybe can overlook it, but she really don't want you to have been with 300 chicks.
Well, I think that sentiment's actually going down. Like for a while, that was, I'd say like it probably started after the 80s. But probably like 90s into early 2000s, when like having a high body count was seen as this mark of great manhood, right? And men would kind of like tell their fish stories, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I caught one this big, I caught one this big. And it grew and grew and grew. And then once social media hit, it just kind of like, it was like throwing gasoline on a fire. But I think that there's like, the younger generation don't really look at that shit in the same way. Like, they don't look at it as this badge of honor, because they have been able to observe things from a bit of a distance, because they're not like involved in it yet.
Well, especially when a lot of them, probably their parents split up for these reasons,
right, and
cheating and stuff like that. And then it's like, I will never do that. That's why I'm the way I am. So in their own situation, they can kind of see it as well. And they're looking at the landscape and going, you know what? I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother with these hoes. I'm not going to become a hoe. I'm not going to get embroiled in all of that nonsense. And so I think as they age, you know, probably like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, it's going to turn into more so people not engaging in that way and seeking out things more closely aligned with monogamy. It's already started to happen. It's trending towards more faith, right? like church and faith, and you know what? I
the
prefer that
pendulum
over
is
that what
swinging.
we got now. Sorry.
Yeah, I think the pendulum is swinging back. I want to say what's up to Lasagna. I see you in here.
What's up,
Lasagna.
brother? Long time no see. I think we talked like maybe a year ago. I honestly thought you died.
Well, I'm in Florida. I moved from Los Angeles to Florida.
Why? That's such a far move. You went from the west to the far east. Like what?
Yeah, it's cost of living's great out here, and it's always warm. And
the taxes are half as much, aren't they? We were just watching a video about that. Yeah.
You can have as many guns as you want.
Exactly. California can't have no guns.
California's trash.
Well, I mean, I have guns in California, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but just
if you have licenses.
LA is so fucking disgusting, man.
Oh, it
is.
is.
It's so run down. There's
Like a
couple of neighborhoods that are nice, and then that's it. The rest is just
push through, Mike.
Let me say,
Mike?
Let me say this.
Horrible
I have
traffic.
not seen homeless people here. I really haven't seen any homeless people.
Homeless. That's another.
Yeah, they have whole villages of homelessness.
Listen,
in
I
LA.
have respect.
Yeah,
I have respect for homeless people, but you got to get your shit together.
Yeah. Yeah, but what's up, Lasagna? I haven't seen you in a minute, man.
Yeah, man. I haven't seen you. How is last time I talked to you? You're going through like you were training. You had like a coach with like a cycle and all that. Are you
Yep.
still on the cycle? Are you still running TRT? Like what's
Always that is that's always I'm on gear. I'm still running my cycle.
Test is best.
I'm expecting either an early 2026 or a late 2026, early 2027 competition. That's what I'm gearing for right now. So yeah, still doing the thing, man.
sick? So I found you mostly through like dating type of like spheres, right? That's how I kind of found you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you still doing relationship types of podcasts, or
Oh,
like
yeah.
are you doing
Yeah.
more like bodybuilding? Like
Actually,
Chris Bumstead?
we're recording, we're filming the road to the stage, so it's like my training, my workout, stuff like that. But that's gonna be on on our Patreon channel for Relentless Network. And so I'm filming that, but really when I'm doing the lives, we're still doing all like the relationship stuff and men coaching, men helping them out. And stuff like that. Did you just hear it? We were talking earlier.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen you in a long time. I saw you through like Dusty, Powder Dusty. I saw you through him because I'm subscribed to him.
Yeah.
So I saw you on his channel and I clicked on your channel. I'm like, okay, I'm not subscribed. I thought I was, but I think because you didn't post for such a long time, I just thought you died or something.
Well, I'm back from the dead. How about that? I'm back from the dead. Shout out to Crazy Mama.
Lazarus.
Exactly. Shout out to Crazy Mama who says, "Happy birthday, Mr. Glenn." Thank you, Crazy Mama. Thank you very much. We were just talking about the Tates getting arrested in Miami an hour ago.
Wait, Glenn, it's your birthday?
Today is my birthday. Yes, it is.
How old are you? Like 28?
42. But thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. That was a little bit. I was trying to like sugarcoat it a little bit. Yeah, but you don't look. I thought you were like in your like mid 30s, but yeah.
I
you said
appreciate it.
42.
I appreciate it. Lasagna, can we
Glenn.
get it's 2026? It's over. That's from.
Oh,
that's from-
it's more over now than it was in 2025 or 2024. It's definitely over now, and we all like Glenn. You know it. Like these women are. It's more hyper competitive. Like these women don't want like. They want like top tier shelf type of dudes. You know.
Glenn, that's short. Before I let Mike interject and throw shade on California, because I really want to hear this. But did the short film that I watched where you're like the mafia guy and the mortuary and all that?
Oh yeah.
What was the name of that? And was that ever fully released or?
So actually, it's still in film festivals. I just got a.
Okay. I'm fucking waiting for that movie. It looked good, man. It actually looked like it had a good storyline. I want it. I love the revenge, like Liam Neeson movies, and that's what it seemed to be like. And I want it really bad. Yeah.
Actually,
what was that like? Left Behind or Forgotten or what was that Liam Neeson series?
Taken.
Or
Liam Neeson
Taken.
was Taken.
Taken.
So
I'm
we are
like, what a shit
officially.
father, because they made sequels. It's like, how many times are gonna let these dudes take your kid?
Your daughter gets taken.
Well, no.
Your wife gets
Don't
taken.
forget.
Your wife and daughter get taken.
No, but don't forget, he's not with them anymore. She divorced him, right? So he's like at his own house on the other side of town. And, you know, he doesn't want to be like too close to them. Like, it seems like he's looming over them. So he's trying to give them space. But then all this stuff keeps happening to them.
So we're actually, the film, just so you know, it's in New Jersey. It's actually going to be on August 8th. It's going to be at the Smod Castle Cinema in Atlantic Highlands in New Jersey.
Yep.
So we're in another film festival. I think we have won 8 of the last 10 film festivals that we've been in. So hopefully this is 9 for the best horror movie. So looking forward to that. And Shadow says, if you remember Lasagna telling Glenn you look 50 years old.
I do not remember that. I do not
remember that. I remember
I
that.
don't remember that.
That was when we were talking about your love for prostitutes. Remember?
Yeah, I do think that every guy needs to realize there's like a separation between sex and like love. And I do think that fucking whores is like a good way to like realize that truth.
I disagree.
What do you think? You have Mr. Justin here, who is like a sexpert. You know, Mr. Justin, would you agree to that?
I'm sorry, I was distracted by something. What's the question?
It was titties. You're distracted by titties, weren't you?
No. Just
Go ahead, Lasagna. Tell him what you said to me just a minute ago.
Okay, I'm gonna try. You know, it was in the moment, so it might sound a little bit scuffed when I say it, but I do think that like fucking for sport is different than like trying to find a woman that you want to like spend a lot of time with or want to marry, right? And I do think that a lot of guys like don't realize that like delineation between just having sex and wanting to like have a wife. So I do think that a lot of young men should actually fuck a lot of whores so they can like realize there's a difference between sex and like love.
Okay, but that's likely not going to happen because most guys aren't fucking. Like, there's very few guys like in the population of men in the world who are just like.
Well, you can fuck a whore. You can fuck a whore for money, though.
But that might be okay, but that's not the.
So my whole point with this concept is I do think there's like a delineation between like sex and love. I think a lot of guys, they marry the first girl that gives them sex. Whereas I think if that guy were to like pay for like pussy, like 10, like maybe 5 different types of girls, then he would be better capable to choosing like a wife.
You muted.
I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah.
What you're saying is like exposure therapy, and so they don't get overwhelmed with the first girl that shows them sexual attention. And then the bigger problem is that usually inside a lot of guys is a series of broken dominoes leading to nice guy disorder and attachment and things like that, and sex to them means this emotional fulfillment. So they're not fucking for just the sake of fucking, they're fucking for emotional fulfillment. And that's why they get so attached with the one girl that gives them sexual attention.
Okay, I would agree. I would kind of agree. I wouldn't agree with that point. I wouldn't agree with the point you just made.
Can you just relax a second? I was agreeing with you in saying that I agree with the idea that having more exposure to that will then kind of deaden those nerves and not.
The reason why I wanted to cut you off, because I understand what you said. I understand what you're saying, but I just want you to, before I lose track of what you were saying, because I agree with everything you said till the point that, because you're like an older guy, so you have like a lot of wisdom, probably, you have a lot of life experience. I do think that a lot of young guys, like they're not able to like encompass like love and sex. It's like more intertwined. So if you're like 20,
that's what I'm saying. But I agree with you. I'm just saying in different words. It gets tied in with their emotions. That's the problem.
Yeah, but that's why. But that's why I'm saying that I do think that a lot of young guys should like like pay for sex
Yeah,
with
I
women
agree
that
with
they
you.
are,
Yeah, I agree with you.
and then once
To
they
kind of
get
like
when
deaden those emotional nerves that create the attachment, and then they get used to it, and then they can think more clearly.
Yeah,
But just the thing
exactly.
is that that's not gonna. That's like. That's not going to happen naturally for most dudes. They
But
could
we're
pay.
talking about
They
paying
could pay
for it
for.
though.
Yeah,
We're
they
talking
could
about
pay
paying
for
for
it.
it though.
They could pay for it, but a lot of them are not going to do that either.
No, but but I understand that, and that's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you're making advice. Yeah, that's fine.
no, not advice. That's the point I'm trying to. I want your point about it. I think that there's obviously like a stigma towards paying for it, right? But I do think a lot of young guys, if they pay for it, and then if like that would give them a better barometer of finding like an actual good wife. Whereas
So
most guys,
let me ask you this, Lasagna. I'm being told that there's a story about you waiting outside of a jail or a parking lot for a woman.
no, that was somebody else, but I do know that story. That was there. Okay, so there's this guy in our community that he was. I'm more love obsessed. Obviously, I'm a male, so I still like sex, but I'm in my late 20s now. But there was this guy that was super hypersexual, and all he wanted was sex. He didn't want love or connection or anything like that. So he would wait outside like women's jails or women's like homeless shelters and like look at the most vulnerable and like
He probably
try
had
to help them
addiction.
out.
He probably
Yeah,
had addiction.
that's an addiction. What I'm talking about is a real world thing. Like most men, I do think that obviously it is bad, but I do think that you have to kind of do what you have to do. I do think that most guys should have sex with at least like 3 or 4 different women before they get married.
Yeah, that's reasonable. And if they have to pay for it, I don't really have a problem with that. It is what it is, and they'll probably learn more through using a prostitute than some random chick.
But when you pay for it, there's no challenges. There's nothing to learn. It's just very easy. So I
Right,
don't
but
see
what's to be learned is the technical sexual things that she might show him or something like that. Especially if he's honest and then the kid's like, hey, I really don't know a whole lot. Like, can you talk to me, instruct me, or whatever. However they decide to go about it. But also the more important thing, and I think this is like kind of like what Lasagna is touching on, is learning about the emotional thing. Like learning, like, oh, I don't have to be like emotionally attached to this person, or I can be just emotionally free and just enjoy the sex as it is, instead of making it into like creating meaning from it. And I think that's kind of what he's getting at.
Real
Yeah,
quick,
that's exactly
shout
what
out
I'm getting
to
at.
Keep On Trucking with a $5 super chat. He says, happy White History Month. July feels white. Amazing. That's funny. So I'm looking online right now at TMZ.com. They're talking about the Tate getting arrested, right? And it said the Tate brothers' lawyer, they're being extradited to face UK charges. Timing is an outrage. And it continues on. Andrew Tate being extradited to the UK, a move their lawyer says is totally unfair given their other legal entanglements. Joseph McBride tells TMZ the two brothers were arrested on the set and set to be extradited to the UK after the Crown Prosecution Service announced 32 more charges against Andrew and 6 against Tristan this weekend. The Crown Prosecution Service says all the charges are connected to alleged conduct which they say occurred between 2010 and 2017.
Jeez.
And let me tell you something.
Hold on, let me finish reading.
Okay, sorry.
According to the CPS, Andrew's 32 charges break down to 7 counts of rape, 3 counts of arranging or facilitating trafficking for sexual exploitation, 3 counts of assault, and 19 charges relating to indecent images of child and extreme pornography. Wow. For Tristan, he's facing 1 count of sexual assault, 2 counts of rape, and 3 counts of arranging or facilitating trafficking for sexual exploitation. This is in addition to previous 21 charges, 11 for Andrew and 10 for Tristan. CPS handed down in May of last year. McBride said the brothers are not supposed to be extradited in the middle of an ongoing proceeding in Romania, and they're also just about to go to trial in Palm Beach for a defamation case, further complicating this arrest. McBride claimed the CPS conjured up 32 new charges overnight or early this morning, claiming they are ridiculous, salacious, and meant to make headlines. He claims there's no evidence backing the allegations, which he would say that because that's his lawyer. McBride adds, what's important to know is despite all the horrible allegations against these men, they have been traveling the world the past few years without incident. They have been making court appearances in Romania, not missing a single one. And we are going to trial in Florida, and it looks promising. If we win, the entire narrative collapses. He claims this is a direct interference in two American citizens' due process by a foreign country, and it's only undertaken by the UK because they're out to get Andrew and Tristan. So this is interesting, and the reason why this is interesting is because they have court here in Palm Beach that they're supposed to be at, I think later on this month, right? And it looks like that they're going to win the case, right? Yeah. And best way to get them not to win the case, now they're going to have warrants for their arrest for not being here, right? Or, the cases
even though your own government took them out.
Yeah.
So then shouldn't those agents be in trouble? This is the problem. See, I see all of this as a go ahead, Mike, sorry.
No, I just don't. I think that if you were, correct me if I'm wrong, my understanding in the system, if you are incarcerated in some other country and you're facing charges in another country, even though you have to appear in court, there is, there is an exception to that. Especially.
Nope. You can have they can schedule you for court in two different states on the same day, and if you don't show up, too bad. You have a warrant. That's the way it works. You have a bench warrant.
I think Casper is right. Here he mentioned if there's CP actually involved, it's done. It's a done deal.
Close and shut case.
Yeah, but this is what they do. They always do this. They come up with all these fake ass charges,
well,
and then
if there's evidence for it, if there's proof.
What's even crazy now? Let's say the woman in question sent him that of her when she's younger, right? This happened in 2010, 2007, 2017. So if they sent it to him and he received it on his phone, that is CP. He could get in trouble for that.
No. But Glenn, at that point, you would probably have to as soon as, let's say, Andrew is let's say when he got that, he was 35 and the girl was 17. At the very moment he got that, he should go to the authorities and show them.
There's no way for him to know.
And he should do that. We're living in a world where you have to be very litigious, and you have to be very poignant in the things that you do, especially even online. If someone's messaging you, you have to know, okay, you have to ask them, how old are you? You know what I mean? You can't just.
Yeah, hold on. So I used to ask for ID. I even asked my husband for ID when I met him in the hotel the first time we met, right? Because he looked young. And he even had tattoos, but I ain't playing, right? But he looked really young. So, but this what it comes down to is, if anybody knows who Matt Gaetz is, he was charged with very similar crimes to this, right? Not about the having the content, but about actually being with and across state lines and this whole thing, almost very similar to Diddy in all honesty, right? And what it all came down to, and this is the really weird part, that you're I don't like any of this, and this is why it always makes me never believe this type of stuff. The reason why Matt Gaetz never got in trouble was because there was some type of federal investigation where employees were involved and I don't know how involved, but where they were providing fake IDs to people. And the only reason that he got off was because they were able, as a congressman or whatever, senator or whatever he was, right? Because they were able to get the records to show that this was actually a problem with the with the way that this was going down. Like, these people got fake IDs and crap, right? So prove to me that these guys didn't get IDs from these people, but didn't retain copies, and it said that they were 18, and all this crazy stuff that we're dealing with in today's society. But it's all of a sudden all the responsibility. Okay, great. If they committed these crimes, awesome possum. The person that was underage that sent this content to him, are they going to go to jail? Are they going to go to jail?
Make a point. Can you just make a point and just
Shut the fuck up, dummy. Just because you can't follow a thought process, don't tell me how to speak. Are the people that sent CP to him going to go to jail? Yes or no?
How are you so much older than me, but you have less ability?
You're stupid.
Okay.
Let me.
That's why.
Let me get to
so
this real
are
quick.
those people going to go to jail also?
Hold on, 10th. Let me get to this real quick. I don't think these girls are going to go to the jail. I don't think though. At all. We know that
they get to commit crimes and set people up for crimes, but they don't get held responsible. Make me bitch.
Let me go ahead and get this guy's funny. This is a funny roast or attempt to be a funny roast. The next time Glenn goes to prison, find one that knows how to give good tattoos. Well, bro, I used to go to prison every day. I was a corrections officer. I never was an inmate there, but good try. Good try. I need better roasts. I need better burns. Isn't that good?
The only reason you're a YouTuber is so you can find decent freaking concepts to steal so you can pretend to be a writer. I promise you that Meth Gator story was all mine and you totally sold it to Tubi. If you actually had a YouTube talking about it, you'd probably sit over here and giggle when people talk to you because you don't have any content to run on it. Best part of you is your sunglasses, and I'm not even sure you've got an ad deal with that. I haven't seen a single one. Your hair kind of like the kind of thing that Jack Nicholson would do in his younger days, except you don't look like Jack Nicholson in his younger days. Your tattoos are subpar, but at least they cover a lot of real estate. So
thank you, Sasquatch. Thank you. That was good. See, guys, you're a roast. You gotta do it properly.
Yeah, that's a good roast.
That was a good one. But so this is actually more about character assassination than anything. Like the whole Tate story, I really think it is more to destroy his character. Because here's the thing: everybody knows if you are accused of anything sexual, right, criminally sexual, anything, you are done. And I mean, look, you could beat the case. But because it's so publicly blasted everywhere, it's all over X right now. I'm seeing so many people posting things about it, sharing things about it. And it's like, since it's all there, it's like, okay, so these guys are just bad. So they want to publicly, assassinate their character. And then if all this goes away, there's not gonna be any redaction. There's not gonna be any big story that the Tates are vindicated from the false allegations of the claim. No, there will be no media coverage over it. It'll be silent because a lot of this is about character assassination. And they want to silence them for whatever reason. They may not, you don't have to like the Tates and you want to silence them, but a lot of this has to do with character assassination, in my opinion.
In Romania, they froze their assets and they froze their bank accounts for quite some time. They were not able to get around. They were struggling.
And Andrew Tate's been doing some really good speaking podcasts. He's been on some really good podcasts, exposing a lot of things and talking about a lot of things that nobody wants to talk about. And when especially it comes to like feminism, I love the conversation about he had feminism on Patrick Bet-David's podcast almost about 3 months ago. And he was like, who do you think is funding feminism? You think it's women funding feminism? Men are the majority of the money makers. The men are the ones that pay more of the taxes. Who do you think is funding the top oligarchs?
Ex-wife.
The top oligarchs are funding it, and it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that these guys are all locked up right now. Two of them are locked up.
And I wouldn't be surprised after all this shit, like they're struggling financially because this shit is expensive.
I say they got honeypotted. That's the point of what I'm trying to say here.
You think they got honeypotted?
Matt Gaetz got honeypotted, and he proved it. But the only reason he had the access was because he was a government official.
Yeah, like
he got honeypotted.
So they're thinking that the Trump administration slimed them.
Yep. Trump is trash. He's turned on everybody. He turned on Tulsi. He turned on everybody. He's a liar. Everything he said was a lie. He didn't do any of the things that he said he was going to do. None. Doge was a farce. It was all a farce. Doge was used to go and cherry pick things that would specifically hurt his political opponents and his corporate opponents. And then gives, that he had something to do with the sweetheart SpaceX deal and the TSX and all that crap, right? And so, let's be real here. Let's be real. And then Hunter Biden wins $1.7 million in a defamation case, blah, blah, blah. I'm so sick of this. I can't believe that Americans are falling for any of this.
I'm locked up. They won't let me out. Shout out to Akon.
Just saying.
Here's actually Joseph McBride, the actual attorney from, I'm reading his Twitter. He goes, last night, the UK and the corrupt and fallen nation that jails its own citizens for tweets while ignoring grape gangs is found too inconvenient to prosecute, conjured up a wave of charges against the Tate brothers. This is not law enforcement. This is a political hit ordered by a dying empire that fears two free men with a microphone more than it fears actual criminals walking its streets. That's true. Understand what Britain just did. There is a long-standing agreement between the UK and Romanian governments that the UK will not seek extradition while the Romanian proceedings are pending. So they're still dealing with Romania, right? And so there's an agreement that they will not, extradite anybody while there's still cases going on.
Yep.
And so that's the agreement. It exists between. Those proceedings are ongoing right now. That agreement exists because no nation gets to trample the judicial sovereignty of another for political convenience. The UK
What's the loophole?
The UK shredded its own word the moment it became useful to shred it, and that's who they are.
They loopholed it. They got America to do it, and then that's it.
Exactly.
They loopholed it.
And the timing is no accident. For years, he said, this is the lawyer, I've been litigating a defamation lawsuit in Palm Beach, Florida, that has absolutely destroyed the baseless allegations against the Tate brothers, piece by piece, under oath, on the record. And that case goes to trial within 6 months. The UK knows it. They watched their lives get demolished in the America courtroom, and they panicked. This extradition has one purpose: to kidnap Andrew and Tristan through paperwork before an American jury exposes the truth to the entire world. Worse, our understanding is that this arrest was green-lighted by a low-level functionary at the Department of Justice who never got approval from leadership. Think about it. Two men came to this country openly, lawfully, peacefully, were thrown in a cage on say-so of a bureaucratic freelancing with the full force of the American law enforcement. We are confident that once a competent judge sees the facts and once the Department of Justice confronts the egregious abuse of its own authority, Andrew and Tristan will be free to walk. America does not do Britain's political dirty work. Not here, never. America is watching, the world is watching, and we will win. Wow. I mean, that is
So they traded the guy who Nicolas Cage portrayed in God of War, or what is it, Lord of War, or whatever it was.
Yep.
Warlord or whatever, right? And they traded that basketball player for him, an actual war criminal, to Russia, right? And now they're extraditing two American citizens to the UK. And I was just talking to Americans a couple days ago where they were saying, oh, no, Americans can't get extradited.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. The Tate brothers are actually American citizens. If the U.S. government cooperates and allows the extradition to the UK, it will be a permanent stain on America.
Well, yeah, but what I'm leading to is over the last few years, right? Remember, Britain was saying if you commit hate crimes, of speech crimes, Twitter, blah 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 blah, that they will come after Americans, and they had all those funny memes where the American, the UK cop comes over to get the American citizen, and Americans have guns and UK people don't. No, this is what they're going to do. They're going to come and arrest you and take you to the United Kingdom or to Germany or wherever, and you're going to go to the death camps. Don't even have to be in America. This is what they'll do. This is what the Five Eyes is. When you have this conglomeration of countries that have the Five Eyes, and they have the ability to investigate you and break the law, if your own government did what they do, it would be against the law. But the other government can do it to you, and this is what they do, and then they have a kangaroo court that they throw you into, and you're fracked. I've been warning you guys for 7 years. Go ahead.
Andrew Tate has dual citizenship. He also has an English citizenship. I mean, he was born in the States, but he's also, he has a English citizenship.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's crazy. I think that this is not a good look for the government if we're doing that, but
it's exciting for me. I get to shame Americans with it. Thank you, dummies.
Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I'm about to wrap this up because I still need to go eat dinner, and I'm going to go out to eat for my birthday. It is my birthday. If you want to send any last donos in, you hit the Cash App, you guys. Hit the Cash App. You see the link that's pinned? Hit the Cash App. And send your boy some birthday support. But with that being said, gentlemen, the final words. Mike, are you shooting your shot with Mia?
Sash, she was going to say something. I wouldn't.
Get drunk and call me later, Glenn. Miss your voice.
We'll do.
Yeah, when you get drunk, mention me to me and be like, hey, don't forget Mike. You know what I mean?
I will do my best.
Nice few words for me.
I will do my best. The bigger the Cash App, the nicer the words will be. I'll put you that way.
Yeah.
And
it's too early for you, man. They say you should go out. Just
it's 9:30. So it's 9:30. I'm gonna go out to eat. We'll see what ends up happening where the night takes us.
Yeah, man.
But appreciate you guys all for coming up. Much love. Thank you, Sasquatch. Mr. Justin, it's always good to see you.
Yeah, man.
We'll be chatting soon. But you know what, ladies, if you're watching, I'm going to help you out. All right. Men are simple. All you got to do is follow these 3 easy steps.
This is the Good Wife's Guide to help you, young wives, be a great wife for your husband. Step 1, cleaning. That's right. It's always pleasant to come home to a clean house. So ladies, make sure that you are in your proper cleaning clothes and cleaning the house. For when your husband gets home, he can see that you have kept the home tidy for him. And always let him catch you cleaning, especially in that outfit. It makes him so full of joy. Next up, cooking. That's right, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Make sure that his dinner is ready when he comes home. And don't forget to wear that little outfit you're supposed to wear when you're cooking your man a meal. You know the one. And finally, bedtime. When you're going to bed, ladies, make sure you put on one of those sexy little nighties to entice your husband and let him know that right now is the time for him to enjoy the youth of his wife right before he goes to dreamland, where he could dream all about it all over again. And that concludes the Good Wife's Guide. That's it, ladies. If you just follow those 3 simple steps, you will have the most happiest husband in the world who will love you until the end of time.